Guy's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub, bro. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. I can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then why winds me up, bro? He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm at again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. That's his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me. Always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Those EXT
when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna beat you 10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. Bro, you fucking scrub.
And will forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
Oh, what? I dropped it. I could have killed there. Oh my. Oh, he didn't kill me. Oh, got him. Let's go.
That's amazing. The way he challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh, what? Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened?
Can you explain why Master is completely fine for the people in the back? It's just a name. There's a separate system. You can call the system whatever you want to, and it's fine. Because it doesn't have any meaning by itself. Oh man, that was disgusting. Oh, that does not work. That looked tight AF, and then you put in your. That looked like your tight AF. Is that what you tried to say? Land, what? Are you telling me I'm a pussy? Where's my level 3? It's up. Seriously upset about that. What am I doing? Okay, come back without super. That was a great OD fireball right there. The late button press. Counter perfect, let's go. Oh my god, I was still in range. Is that worth it? Wow. Oh my god. There are only perfects in this round. I checked his inputs before and I couldn't find anything with confidence. I think he just happens to have a really odd rhythm that I happen to be really bad against. Didn't go for it. Oh my god. Huh? What? Didn't go for it. Is that gonna... Wow, I'm so surprised. I'm gonna lose this. I'm going to lose this round. You'll see. I'm gonna manage to do that. Feels like enough is enough. Oh man. Shinakuma. Let's see how hard he's gonna kick my ass. Because I forgot how difficult this one is. We're gonna play the fireball game against him. Of course he gets free double fireballs in the air. I should not be challenging with fireballs, right? Oh, we got a knockdown. Let's go. Oh, he's called the true Kuma. Do you see how fast this is? Wow, I can react to it, even though I'm almost full screen away. Oh my god, okay. I should not be playing the fireball game against this.
Game over.
Okay, that's bad. Okay. So, yeah, plus, right? Okay, we got the jump in. Gonna grab him here. Of course you can just jump out of it like that. Okay, again, okay, we're just gonna jump in until we win. He has full invincibility on that teleport. It's unbelievable. Still alive. Still alive. I'm completely stuck in the corner right now. I can't do anything. What do I even do? I swear to God, he's gonna time me out like that. Oh my God, did you just see the grab range? What am I even supposed to do there? He can't, like, I was locked in the corner. Oh man. This is gonna be extremely difficult to do. You can go for the full thing, by the way. Okay, that was 4. No! 7. I got 7 again. Ah, God. No! I swear to God, number 8 is faster than the rest. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I feel like the number 8 is faster than the rest. Oh! Oh my God, I got the full thing. And I told you guys, hit number 8 trolls you because it's actually way faster than the rest. Holy shit. This is difficult, Jesus. How long did that take me? That took me like, what, 2 hours to get once?
Yeah, that's true. How much do you know about this character at high level? I feel like Shy is going to make the most out of every conversion to get that there.
Like, Xiao is being so aggressive, and Juicy Joe's still, like, able to, I mean, it's still a Shanghai advantage. I think this is exactly how you need to do this. Be very aggressive at all times.
There's not going to be a lot of room for error. No. At this point, Juicy Joe has to be careful. OD Fireball could be the flow here for Shanghai to enter. Tries to drive rush, the partials that lock him down.
Oh!
Big bait! Are you easy serious? Bait up it! Holy!
He got it! That looked like a lost round. Oh man, he did it. That's okay, take it. Oh my God! He thought I'm gonna EXTP there. He went for every reset on this planet. Like, he was just basically stuck in the corner for the entirety of the game.
Oh, what?
Punishing that actively. I knew it!
Oh! A draw game through timeout? I've never had that happen. What was that?
What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. It's day 2 Capcom Cup. We're gonna be watching all the matches, not live, but almost live, I guess. So yeah, I hope you're looking forward to that. Should be a good one, especially because it's going to determine like much more closely who's gonna make it into the top 16. So I've not watched any of the matches. Unfortunately, I couldn't avoid some like Twitter spoilers, but other than that, I have not seen anything. So looking forward to that. Good to see you, Presugita, Escalypse, Ding Dong, Dove Lumbridge, Ultra Cupra, Cameline Storm, Team Hufflepuff, Silent Storm, 86, J Banks, how's it going? Richie, how's it going, my man? CJ 2620. We have Alistair. Good to see you all. So yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Bam. There we go. So let's see. I realized during the editing yesterday that the audio was pretty low. I hope to do it a little bit better today. But we'll see about that.
Partner Galleria and official monitor partner MSI. Now we move into group introductions. Let's go.
それではお待たせいたしました。早速参りましょう。ま
Whoa.
ずお届けするのはグループ D です。それではグループ D プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time for the group intro.
I'm gonna try to get this fixed.
Okay. So let's.
These are the.
See, and that is good.
昨日は1試合した選手と2試合
So let's start here. Okay. Do we need you in Capcom Cup next year? Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Always gonna try my best, but we'll see, we'll see.
試合した選手が
Okay, so here's a reminder again of the groups. Maybe they're actually going through all the groups, but we don't really need that. Let's just start with the first group.
すごい実績の
Broski, right? He went undefeated too. Better be prepared for it, and he's going to be playing twice.
So wait a minute, they're gonna be starting with Group D apparently. Blast versus Armper, and then Idom VX Bow, Broski versus Blast. So yeah, should be a good one. Is Ryu good in tournament? We'll see about that today, Adam Wall. I guess we'll see about that today. There are 2 Ryu players in this tournament. He's not used frequently at the moment. But he's also not terrible. I guess you could say that. But we'll see about that. Idom always looks physically sick when he doesn't win. Okay, so I'm looking forward to this. So Blast versus Armper, first match. Let's go.
You have. I feel like there's had to be a little bit of inspiration towards like what we have on now. Like the Capcom Cup 11 jacket.
So yeah, let's go.
There, what's here right now is game 1 of the day of Group D. Let's get it. Blast versus Armper.
Nice punish counter in the top 2 side switch out of the corner.
Nice side switch right there.
Oh, he held on forever and a day. Armper shook his head of approval. He's like, you know what?
How did he burn him out so quickly?
You're gonna give me a lot of chip. That's totally fine. Once I get out the corner,
Good
though,
jump.
It's gonna be my turn to play. And this sequencing is gonna get him his drive gauge back with more so the pressure. Armper is so good at corner control, as we've seen from day 1.
Yeah, the chin lines and things like that. Does land.
Got punished.
Driver versus back it up a bit, but pause. Worse off in that drive gauge department. That means Armor can throw the only fireball. Drive rush just like that.
Yep.
Even with the skill to be able to kill. Just one bit of bar level 1. DP gets it done.
Wow, DP actually killed right there.
Yeah, that corner control is something serious, man. We talk about what happens when it throws you in the corner. It's been like a pivotal cornerstone of talking on the social media apps for so long now, and it's for a very good reason, right? Armor just has so much control. And so
Yeah,
much
that's gonna get punished.
Blaza tried to go for the donkey kick and gets punished.
He's attempting to punish him, but he's failing a lot with that.
Let that uppercut rip, low forward again into the Jinrai. Watch out, the overhead does get perfect parried. Get out of here, get the side switch as well. Blaz with the medium
Oh, that's
jab.
my side switch. That's actually my route nowadays. Yo, he had an overhead setup. Check this out. He did light Tatsu, jab, overhead. Do I use this setup? I do not use that setup. Let me write that down. Let me write that down real quick. I do not use this setup. Bobby Brooks, thank you so much for the like on TikTok. Appreciate it. Okay, I wrote that down. I use that. I learned that from you. I probably at some point used that setup, but I forgot about it. I don't remember actually having that on my list. So just to make sure I don't forget about it, I wrote it down now. So yeah, let's continue. Zero Pal, Trifo, what's up? 999, good to see you. Plus on with Superpower Review, Phanto Panga, good to see you all. Let's go.
Gets a counter this side from the Dragon Lash. Got the bar at the bottom. One confirmed.
Wow, another perfect parry is coming your way.
Get back to the mid-screen again.
I'm surprised he doesn't attempt. He could have killed him, right?
Yep, had to keep it clean. He had to keep it a true block swing after that.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, same with Emperor as well. Blaz now in the corner, and it's still the sweep. He's hitting so many.
He just did that. He just did that.
But man, from that range, that was such an educated guess.
Wake up, sweet.
Wow, what a gutsy thing. And then he drops. Oh my god. How many drops in a row? That was a great opportunity for Blaz. Blaz, whatever.
I don't even know, man.
I don't know, bro. Early morning, shakes. Get money out of this group, nice and easy. Walk up. Okay,
Nice throw.
Burnout is Armper. Blast with the pressure. The bar at the bottom. You're about to drop. Do not get opened up. No cross the DP. Too late to do so. That's fine.
Yeah, that was a little bit actually our mistake. If it had been a roundhouse donkey kick, which I think it might be, it's not punishable.
Yeah, he can kill him here.
Blaz secures the game. Emperor totally.
Wow, that was a good game. But man, you can feel like both are kind of nervous.
The whole time trying to go for that mix against Blaz, but Blaz is just too keen on it, right? Throwing in the mix-ups has everybody guessing. That roundhouse donkey kick again, not too bad of a tool.
100%. And again, Blaz was playing.
Oh my god, the throw.
ODDP on the media stand players will get him some distance on the bust out. Knocking him with the jabs, and then Jinrai well spaced out. Interruption in between the string. Knew that was fake. Oy.
And look at the corner carry after that, man. So much reward off of that perfect parry coming in from Emperor. But Blaz now trying to scrap his way out. OD Fireball to keep Ryu in check. I like this control again from Emperor. Switching between the normals, switching between the fireballs. It is so ambiguous.
Blaz is just staying there in the corner.
What do you do about this, Blaz? The sweep comes in against the medium kick. Well timed for the punish.
Oh my god, this worked out so
Oh man, that could have been big.
Perfectly done for the space trap. Drive rush. Trying to go for a throw. He texts. But Blaz does not have any bar to play with. A drive impact will kill, can play around that idea if he wants to. And he just looks for the low. Nice and easy and breezy. Emperor trying to put it back.
At 15, this kid is such a beast, for sure, yep.
Very aware that he's within the space to trade against the fireball if need be. All he needed was one touch regardless. But now this corner control, yes, the run overhead counter hit. We do get a link off of that. So much dangerous potential here from Emperor because he's at level 3 and fully healthy on the drive gate.
Oh, that was so nice.
From the corner, Blaz, he denied it. He was actually a little reluctant to press anything right on the meaty timing.
Blaz so far has been very, very defensive.
Oh, that could have been it. Hit the jab, the perfect
Oh.
Did not give Blaz any sort of momentum at all. Toss actually able to get the side switch outside the corner, get himself some distance.
Oh, this is a dangerous spot to be in now.
Never count Blaz out, especially with Ryu when that big boy damage can hit like a truck. Just don't let him do it. The walk up jab.
Oh, yeah, that's good enough. Damn.
Prior, right? He did a walk-up throw against a block donkey kick. A little bit different on the stats.
I'm watching a VOD, Alabaster Slim, yes. No other way of doing it for now.
A little bit by delaying that jab. Very smart. A big change up there from Emperor.
Game to game right now. Stand like it. On counter, it's the only time to drive rush. Ends it with the DP. Fantastically done. No conversion off the crouching medium punch, but he's hunting for the next hit. He's going to get off the target combo. DP ender. Next.
Or you. I think that's the first option. The first time we've seen that option exercised from Blaz thus far. Overhead, man, a lot of trickery coming in from either the Jinrai, the step kicks, etc. And now he's taking liberties by moving forward, trying to throw in that counter poke with the crouching medium punch with Blaz. He's still stuck in the same spot.
Oh man, that was amazing.
Destroyed.
That was so smart. Having to get that forward fierce to work out. Baits out the
Good bait right there.
Gets the heavy kick and ends it. That was so good. Feeling the Emperor was getting pressured enough that there was going to be a bust out. Backs off just a little bit. Gets hit that he needs. He's on set point now.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh man, what a sweep. He actually uses a lot of sweep, which is a bit surprising to me. I thought, I like to do that as well, but I was not expecting that from Blaz. Uh-oh, it's not good. Could have definitely killed. Emperor is being very greedy with the meter.
Thoroughly going through his wheel of options against Blaz. So effective. It's crazy. Damn, drive us so forward. That's how you feel?
Start the game. And a sight miss. Walk back right there was perfect. Get the finesse and plus. Level 3, get the bar built right back up. Has him up in the corner where he's been in.
This is a bad round now for Blaz. He really needs his level 3 activation here and side switch if possible. Oh, great.
Well, the throw heavily denied by Armper.
It's a drive reversal. Keep him up in the corner. Yeah, had to drive
Wow,
reversal.
the
After
sweeps.
that, but still, in burnout. And Boss has been still going to take advantage. Goes to the level 3. Keep him in burnout as much as
That
possible.
was a mistake.
Take a chunk of damage away. Have the lead.
He could have had a guaranteed kill scenario here if he had not used that super.
Good jump in. Where's the anti-air? Finish it. The stand.
Okay, wow. Blaz actually made a big mistake there, just so you know.
But it's real good as Blaz is able to
Interesting.
face up for that corner space.
This was a strategical error right there. You can actually have a guaranteed kill here.
Here's the minute.
I'll show you.
Level 3. Keep him
Here.
in burnout.
Here, right here. Like, check the situation. Okay? If you do not use your level 3 right here on the DP, Emperor does not have any super. He is in burnout. So if instead of doing the level 3, you just take your Oki here, you can get a back hard kick into a level 3 guaranteed. No matter what option Emperor uses, there is no escape. Just a back hard kick on block. After the 2 kicks, DI is not jumpable, so that you'll get the kill every time because you have level 3. If he gets hit by the axe kick, like by the double kicks, it will not combo into the DI, so it will reset into a level 3 as well. So this was simply a strategical error there from Blaz, because this level 3 caused him to not get Oki. And because he doesn't have Oki, now Emperor actually gets a gamble to get out of the situation. And, I mean, Blaz wanted to anti-air, he failed. Emperor failed to recognize that he actually hit him, and instead prioritized the jump out. Perhaps nerve. I'm not quite sure what this is. This was actually this is a common scenario. I'm shocked Blaz didn't realize what was going on. Burnout no super means that you guarantee a kill if you don't spend the super there. That's very important to understand, you know? I mean, the situation was still great and in Blaz's favor after the super, but it's such an unnecessary risk to take, you know? Like, why give the opponent a chance when you can guarantee the kill, you know? But this is a good moment where you need to realize that spending the level 3 super will... you need to realize you do not have guaranteed pressure after that. So it's always worth considering, hey, should I level 3 here? Or do I get a guaranteed kill if I don't? That's important. So yeah. But good job, Blaz, you know? Taking it over Emperor, you know? Very nice. And yes, it's nerves, you know? I mean, you're playing at Capcom Cup. There are like a million things on your mind. And probably the thought process was, hey, if I spend the level 3, I'm in a prime position to take the victory. Not even thinking about, hey, there's actually a guaranteed way to win. So yeah, it's probably that. No, it's not the experience that you need to build with time. I'm pretty sure Blaz has plenty of match experience to know what I just said. I'd be shocked if Blaz does not know what I just said. It's just that he made a wrong call because he's under pressure, because he's playing at Capcom Cup. But still, I mean, great job. And it's not like I could have beaten Emperor. Let's be real about that. But yeah, let's find the next match. Okay, Idom versus VX Bao. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's ready for this, but then again, we talked about this yesterday. VX Bao having a rotation of characters might put him at not a high enough level to kind of fight Idom mains his character.
This is the weirdest match that I've ever seen. Have you ever seen Manal versus Ed? I haven't.
Yeah. When Rich and myself were talking about it in like casuals during his matches with his friends in the region, in ranked circumstances, local tournaments, he is a god. But big time tournaments, we haven't seen him really shine just yet.
Yeah, you gotta do it sometimes. So what is more valuable? Is the mentality than the experience? Well, both is important. You don't have a chance to win a tournament if you don't have the experience. So the experience is the foundation, and the mentality is just the extra step that you need to take at some point once you have the experience and the knowledge to be a real threat for, like, with experience alone, you can make it. You can make it somewhat far into a tournament, you know? If you're really good and your knowledge is really solid and everything, you'll make it far. But tournament pressure is a real thing, so you'll need to develop some knowledge on how to handle that as well. And that comes actually once again from experience, you know? A good mentality, a good mindset comes from experiences itself. So playing as many tournaments as possible is going to be very helpful. Experience hundreds of hours of play. It's not hundreds, it's thousands of hours of play. I need to check. I think I have like 1,000 hours of playtime or something like that, right? Ending Walker is more than double the playtime at the moment. I'm not sure how others rank up at the moment or how they, but I actually know that I'm on the lower end of the playtime at the moment for Street Fighter 6.
He likes cycle power. That's like a big thing for him. He likes to have that cycle power sort of tendency. But I haven't seen him play this character in CFN that much. It looks like it's very informed right now. First round to hit so far with the Booker committed with that jump in is like a dive kick. Easily gonna reach. Ends it with the hit grab. Stocks up 3 medals in totality. And a 4th one steals it.
Could go for the 50 if he wants to. Oh, he might have tried. But either way, it was a dash up. It does get stuffed out. Let's see the dream. Double bounce. Corner carry on the way, but the damage is immaculate. Along with the meter build. The X-Bow going in.
It's like, Ed is so ridiculous. Come on.
Reaching the X-Bow with the meaty as a counter hit. Not necessarily meaty, excuse me. Delayed normal for the counter hit. Excuse me.
I mean, honestly, let's check right now, okay? I'm not even sure if I'm... I don't want to lie to you guys. Let me just check real quick. Am I at 1,000 hours or not? I'm at 788 hours in ranked. $788 plus 156 hours of practice in practice room, and custom room 137. So I'm at 1,081 hours at the moment. Like, there's a little bit more, because like a couple of hours are going to be there for Battle Hub, I guess, but that's about it. So 1,100, let's say. So I looked it up now. Nero, I'm currently watching all the matches, and we started with Blaz. And yeah, that was very, very strong from him. Blaz says he has a lot of training in his head. What's his account? Do you guys know his account name? He will have a lot of playtime, okay? Like, don't get lied to, you guys. Like, one thing in Street Fighter 6 that is a bit odd to figure out is there's a real problem because you don't really we cannot really see the secondary accounts, for example, you know? I just realized you cannot, actually on the website, you cannot look up players based on name. I would have to look it up in the game. On the website, you can only look up the user with the user code. Or maybe not. Actually, let me see. Maybe I can find him under the rankings. Let's just take Yas as an example. I found Yas right now because when it comes to LP, he's the #1 in the world. How much playtime does he have? How does he have the most amount of league points when he barely plays? He has 860 hours in Battle Hub. That's insane. Wait, do you get LP in Battle Hub? How does that work? So he has 860 hours of Battle Hub. Let me see. $860 hours of Battle Hub, plus 626 hours of practice time, plus 246 hours of ranked grind. He's at 1,730 hours when it comes to the most popular content that he's doing. There's probably like 100 hours approximately that I need to still add up, but it only shows the top 3. So 1,800. So he has around 700 hours more playtime, if that's his only account for Yas. He plays with his viewers almost every day in Battle Hub. Interesting. He does not play ranked. He has 250 hours in ranked. It's not a lot at all. Semi, let's check Semi. Semi doesn't have a lot of playtime at all. It's interesting. He's barely, like, he's like 300 to 400 hours beyond what I have. Not much more. I mean, it's still significant, but still somewhat low margin. But I want to see Blast. Where's Blast? I found Paladin number 35. Paladin is like, he is beyond 3,000 hours of playtime in Street Fighter. Isn't that insane? Paladin has like triple the playtime that I have. Triple. I can't find Blast if I search for league points. Oh, Master Raid. I just realized I can search for Master Raid. Sorry for not showing you. It would look a bit odd. Where's Blast? Oh, I found Blast. Blast is beyond 2,000 hours of playtime. So he has at least, like, he has around double the playtime compared to me. So much for, and that's on this account, if that's the only account, you know? So much for, he doesn't play a lot, he just thinks about the game a lot. This really goes to show that we're definitely lacking playtime. Are we checking out some Mecha Break booty today? Unfortunately, no. Anyways, let's just continue, okay? I want to get through this for today, but it's quite interesting. Shuto is the best Akuma right now. Okay, what is Shuto's account? Do you know? Let's check a couple. We have Bonchan, Daigo. Let's check playtime for Bonchan. Bonchan has a little bit more than 2,500, so he's approaching triple the playtime compared to me as well. Daigo is also beyond 2,500, so they're both approaching triple the playtime. What about Shuto? Shuto, I found him. Shuto has... wow. Okay, Shuto is actually insane. Shuto has 1,800 hours of playtime in practice mode. 1,800. Just practice mode alone, Shuto is approaching double the entire playtime that I have in the game right now. Okay? 1,400 hours of custom room matches. And 50 hours of ranked matches. So he's well beyond. He has 4,500 hours of playtime. He's 4 times the playtime. Shuto. Actually insanity. Anyways, let's continue.
With that, you know, not as damaged as he used to be with the level 2. He's looking for that corner carry still, which I could do really well with. It's hard to anti-air that continuously. Again, slower DPs that this character has. On the ground, he does get the punish counter. Knockdown, no rush for the Oki. Yes, sir. No drive rush right after. Got to confirm.
We're starting to see some of the strategies develop. Idom is trying to take to this guys a little bit more against VX Bao, but he's given him no remorse thus far. He's anti-air pretty effectively. I think he's only missed one thus far, but he's just been so dominant. VX Bao has just been so hard to read. That OD uppercut, did anybody else see that coming? He had no reason to, right? He had
that
so
was
much
insane.
to himself, but at the same time, man, VX Bao, he's really making this end work. Oh, that was just mad active.
Oh man, could not combo from there. Unfortunate.
Jump calls that out.
Yeah, Shuto's living inside Street Fighter 6.
That's fine. That's it for the fireball. Drive rush. Extra throw this time. Idom. More active on defense. It's something Manon can do. Be active against when you try to drive rush. You got the butt to deal with it.
Oh man, the risk.
Yeah, but he still gets the whole barrage, by the way, being able to lick back to back flickers into
that should be it.
level
Yeah,
3.
VX Bao 2-0 over Idom.
On the
Very,
board,
very
finally,
strong
now
play.
Sitting at 1 and 2 in the overall standing. Hits. It's kind of like
Okay, so it's Blast versus, you can see, versus Broski. Oh man.
the poison.
Video. The most fun matchup. Fight that Ryu can throw. At the end of the day, you can fight her fast. Broski.
I feel like when it comes to the actual fire base to get around that, if he with a snake stand, good spiral
Get
around. I think he's got.
Let's go. Should be an interesting one.
Mediums. His crushing medium kick per se as well, and also that fierce is just so heavy, right? If Broski oversteps just ever so slightly, that fierce is coming in.
Got 4 fierce as well. Initiation tool. With the more heavy kick, I feel like in mid-range is going to be really good here for Blaz. Broski's initiator though, he's the one with the CQC, you see, trying to get close. Perfect pair on the fireball. Alright, the trade. Still not fighting right after him, the donkey kick.
Excellent confirm on the target combo, forward throw. Drive rush on in, trying to bait something out from Blaz. Damage taken away while in that state.
Oh.
The counter hit conversion, yes sir. Being able to get the bubble follow-up. No, he tried to
Oh man.
He thought Blaz was going to be grounded.
Knocks up, Dingin, but still gets hit with the
I
fire.
wonder if that Denshin chart is really that smart from that spot.
Hey, why am I throwing out the random names today? I definitely
Oh man, he couldn't follow up. He's getting punished a lot because of it. He can kill if he wants to. He's got to spend the level 1, yeah?
Yeah, she get it done. Broski.
Bubble. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always forget about like how potent it is to kind of keep the other person in check with the serpent lashes, right? Medium, the light one, etc. The light one primarily.
I think that was a mistake from Blaz to stay away and try to Dension charge from that spot earlier.
We'll talk about that with Manon later on, but right now, Blaz falling on the fireball. OD expends it. Dash up into a drive impact. What a beautiful reaction right there. Broski is now burnt out. Now I'm the Baron of burnout. How does this feel?
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind Blaz backing up from that point, but still getting the drive impact after the patience.
You can kill without spending anything.
Matter of how you're gonna cash out, young man.
Oh man, that was actually optimal.
100% level.
Oh man, that was optimal. Oh, I've never seen that. Let's see that again.
Big side that he was prepared for any sort of like OD slide. So hit
Level 2 here.
That was actually an interesting conversion that he went for.
rewarded.
So he did this, and normally I will just do a crouching. I would have done a crouching fierce into drive rush cancel, crouching fierce into a heavy donkey kick, and then level 1 super. But if you drive rush, you can actually add another heavy Hasho, right?
Shout, young man.
And so he found another conversion there like that.
100% level.
Oh, that was amazing.
Him backing off was a big side that he was prepared for any sort of like OD slide in case Broski tried to sneak out of the corner.
Yeah.
Cool fake. That's one of the big things that a lot of the players have been looking out for, specifically against Broski.
I feel like round start usually to initiate some of the fireballs. Worked out right there for Blaz to get some distance. Heavy lash. Right back in to jump back and get the throw. I like
By the way,
that.
good to see you guys on TikTok.
Does get hit
let
the
it
next
rock.
hit, and equals the counter hit. Get the follow-up right after. Overhead. Perfect parry. In the
Perfect
back
parry, yep.
I like this. Backhand
Yo,
kick it
sit
up.
Oh, very nice. What was that?
Skid ball. Backs up for the anti-air in that space we mentioned. Where if he needed to stay coil out, he was going to catch that. Ah! Go for the super just yet.
Oh, yeah, you had to slide out of that. Chasing it down.
Oh, he chased it down.
Oh, yeah, you had to slide out of that. Chasing it down. Both in burnout. This is actually going to be...
Wait, you can chase it down and actually get a grab? That was punish counter.
Initiate his offense.
Wait, I didn't know that. How did I not know that?
Kick trying to hit. Like they're going to level 3. Both sides hunting for that option. Both back with bar. More options now. Odie fireball. Odie fireball right back at him. He gets a medium right now.
Oh, that should be it. That is it.
Gonna send him down with that level 3.
I think I had missed it.
Hiroda, you can't just participate in this tournament. You have to qualify for this tournament.
It makes a lot of sense.
And I didn't qualify this year.
Quick with it. First game up here for Broski. But hard fought though. Always puts on the poison stun whenever he can. Just get that poison on no matter what.
Yeah, it's much harder to even throw out a Nightshade Pulse while he's in that tension state, but still being able to do so. Follow up afterward. OD uppercut. Blaz trying to chase through. Mistimed his own meaty. Cool fake it again. And it's so difficult. Like you want to try to press a button against Nightshade Pulse, but that follow is dangerous. And so is that drive impact against the solar plexus.
Reading the timing perfectly. Getting fireball, no drive rush up though. Here from Broski, I'm surprised. Didn't
Tried
press
to.
the issue.
I definitely think he tried to. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple of these two. Yeah, back away. Blaz has some space. Just at the corner. Set up the dirty puddle. You don't need the bubble.
Man, match point Broski now.
Toilet trouble. Broski on that set point scenario. He's got bar at the bottom too as well. At level 3 if he needs it. At the very end. Starting with the in there of a poison with the heavy lash.
Broski, so strong.
Awesome. Not the single setup this time. Lost.
Oh, man.
Gets a hard knockdown. Gets in. Ends it with a DP. Now it's Broski up in the corner. What's that defense looking like? Not so good right now.
That was fantastic. No setups.
Holy fireball! What a switch up.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice right there.
Not too bad, not too bad. Blaz on the board with a round at least. 3 bars apiece from both ends. Broski started things off with the pulse, following with a lash. Yeah, that's excellent. Even if they do get the jump in on you, Broski's always ready with an escape option just in case. Sure, it's a hefty amount of bar in terms of the drive gauge, but pretty much equal in stance against Blas. He's willing to do that.
What?
Been waiting on that for so long. He's actually so damn smart for doing that. Being able to exercise that. Like, how many times have we seen that on his stream?
Bro, we seen a lot of driver reversals from Blas. And I like that he was, as you mentioned.
Wow, that was amazing.
Unmoisturized, but undeterred. Stand fierce, off kick, don't lose after this. Blas trying to get the jump in, tries to throw the fireball. He actually able to get the back throw.
He tried to parry, but he couldn't get it. Wow, and all of a sudden Blas has a guaranteed kill here. Wow.
Sure you can fly. I can't believe it after all that work, bitches. All that work.
It's crazy.
What do you mean by 11 days? King Sood. What is the title of my stream? Capcom Cup 11 Day 2. Yeah, I don't have a typo. What do you mean by 11 days? Where does it say 11 days?
A little bit behind the Nightshade poles and probably could have backed away, but the guess of the parry was a little bit wild, man.
Oh my god.
It's not, I mean, not against them.
Right.
But Blas.
Oh, interesting. Good punish from Blas.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, man.
It looked like a guaranteed kill for Broski, but then all of a sudden,
Playing in burnout, like it's
comeback.
like nobody's actually affected.
Part of the game. Trying to go for command grab, the jump back is there.
Oh, it's still a punish. Wow, he still got the punish.
This guy's sick.
He's so good.
I mean, Aki's cool.
I've learned so many things about the matchup here.
Trying to go for command grab, the jump
If you
back is
do
there.
that, drive rush in with light kick will actually punish.
Sick.
He's so good.
I mean, Aki's cool, but Blas is sick.
Trying to go for the overhead stand block, immediately Blas on set point. Great beats and good beats against what Broski wants to do in terms of these resets. Man grab from King yesterday. Stocks in the attention after the OD fireball knockdown. They rush after the perfect parry. I like that from Broski.
Purple is applied, by the way. Broski trying to land that hit. Blas, yeah, that's option select. Ooh, bam, the level 1.
That's gonna hurt with the dungeon charge.
Broski thought he was just gonna take it lying down, but no.
Not this cat. Anti-air is there. Throw. So close. OD fireball trying to burn him out.
OD fireball, yeah, that was so smart. Yep, chip.
It's enough. Blas.
Damn.
What a fight back and a bite back when he was in burnout.
He did the EX fireball, by the way, to avoid level 1 super punish from Broski.
Wow.
Absolutely fantastic play right there. Congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna update the title just so nobody asks what the 11 days is. Apparently, this is a point of confusion. So let's update the title real quick. There we go. Update it. That was amazing. Dula Khalid, Cross, Roland,
I don't even know what the differential's looking like now. I'll tell you what, but Broski's suffering his first loss.
Boss Butler, what's up, my man? Customer service is a hard job, Jimmy. That is true. Peb, welcome. Do you think Drive Rush overhead is a little bit too powerful? Reward is too high for such a little risk. Also, they're all plus on block. I mean, Drive Rush itself is punishable. Drive Rush overhead has a delay. Oh, I'm muted. Oh man, I fucked up. Now I'm not muted. Dante, sorry about that. On TikTok, I was muted. I keep forgetting that I need to check the settings from time to time. You're not, yeah, I'm not muted on Twitch, but I was muted on TikTok. Is Aki bad matchup? I don't know.
Right after that, the jump back against the command grab and in,
So I think of his understanding of how Broski wanted
probably
to play,
even.
answer for Cruelfe in the very beginning.
The more I
He was
see
aware
this
of the
matchup
way
in action, I guess I just don't like the match because it's a bit of a weird one.
It's tough to sticking take. Like what?
Let's check bravery versus Armper now. Next up.
He is. Crouching to kick to start things off. Run DP. We get that Oki.
Tony Akuma, what's up, my man?
Second roundabout of that crouching medium punch, dashing over, back down. Dude, if Armor hit that, that would actually be pretty godlike. I don't even know if that was like the roundhouse version.
Everybody's ignoring you.
But that was either way a pretty sick catch. Forward throw now. Drive. Nope, just dash up. Excuse me.
And Pierce. Different source of Gen Rise. Bravery just waits, chills, finds the side switch off the hooligan. The throw again, the dive kick, able to hit, gets the counter hit. With extra damage, but more important, the corner carry and the crouch. Pierce to follow. Finish it off. Yes, sir.
And I love the utilization.
That was strong from Bravery.
Excuse me, he's done such a great job of catching all the delayed normals that a lot of these players want to do. Damn, you punish counter the stand jab, excuse me?
Ready in the neutral shot, going up the throw. Bring that back to the outside that corner, which is obvious. Harper getting blown up in the corner on defense. Stand Pierce finds himself out. Does not commit to anything. I get it, the drop gauge a little bit low. Chinrai delays a little bit.
We see it like I want to go back to this moment right here. You see how many frames you have right here for Armper to walk up and then throw the opponent. Instead, he does the hard punch. Okay, for anyone who's always like I have so many exhausting discussions about this specific scenario where I try to explain that you already preemptively made the decision to go for something specific, and you're not going to turn around, and it's difficult to adjust on the fly because of specific things. Bravery could have done a drive rush, then the hard punch would have worked. And Armper needs to give up on the shimmy and go for a throw instead. That is not that easy to do, and this is why you'll see this scenario where there's like a parry. It's obvious you can throw it, but players, even on the highest level, will still do a hard punch here instead. You're just a better Street Fighter player, but the PlayStation 5 controller still sucks. I don't have any issues with the PlayStation 5 controller. Nobody is losing a match because of the PlayStation 5 controller. Like, trust me on that. I could play on the PlayStation 5 controller with very little effort. I could reach the same level that I have on Hitbox right now. Maybe I should prove that to you. Should I play on PlayStation 5 controller for a bit to show you guys how easy it is? It's not a downside to play on the PlayStation 5 controller. It's complete nonsense. Do you need to be at a higher level than you are now on pad? Maybe. I used to play competitive Street Fighter on pad. I'm not sure if you guys know.
Chinrai delays a little bit. Dive kick able to hit. Crouching to kick a little too obvious. And that dive kick blows up everything. Stand medium.
It really does.
Crouching medium kicks. Whatever you want to throw out, it'll catch you.
It really depends on like the
pad is very, very good for Street Fighter. Pad has always been good for Street Fighter.
That medium kick too, when he walks back and tries to delay his normal with crouching medium kick, you are far more.
Luffy plays on PlayStation 1 controller, yes. Luffy still plays on the same PlayStation controller, by the way, that he used in the Street Fighter 4 era. Okay, it's the same controller. And I asked Luffy how's that even possible? And he told me the D-pad on the PlayStation 1 controller is far superior than compared to generations afterwards, because he said they made it so that the D-pad breaks much more easily on future generations of this pad, and because my D-pad would break every 6 months or so, it would actually die, and I was stunned to hear from Luffy that he till this day he's playing on the same pad. Like the same pad, you know, like not just, oh, he keeps buying the same one. No, it's the same unit. Like he never changed the unit. It's the same controller still. It's insane. I don't have, like maybe I should try that. Like the durability sounds insane to me. It was one of the reasons why I switched, by the way, to arcade stick. The durability of the D-pad, I really hated that about pad.
Trying to fish with it. Crouch, going to kick able to hit. Nice, it goes after the target combo. A little bit okay right there. Hits the heavy.
Oh, that was insane.
DP in there. All right, we want to see that patented break corner pressure. We expect that counter hit that was there. If you say light kick would have been a better combo. Try to go for the medium.
I was just about to comment on the Emperor. As soon as his turn was over, he would kind of back away. But I love the big opportunity now for Emperor off of that with punish from the spin knuckle, a little bit off the mark too, knocking on the doors. Just burnout. Emperor is now on the back end. Bam! Yes, sir. Not quite dead though. Bravery. He could.
That was a chance. Yep.
It's the DP. A lot of confidence in that one. Plenty of time. And Bravery. Technically, he shook his head as soon as his jump roundhouse came out. He wanted to go for a dive kick on that.
Here we go. Delays the lights, gets the counter hit. Throw right after it. We're here, another throw.
No, I'm pretty sure I understood Luffy correctly. He has never modified that pad. He's playing on the same unit with no modification since he started using it for Street Fighter 4. He's not replacing the pad rubber, no.
I throw a few more times, hit a dive kick if you need to. This is fine. Reversal jabs, open him up. As soon as Bravery delayed, Emperor was there. Finds the crouch kick into the Tatsu, to the corner. No enhancement, that's fine. You're still nice and close. Oh, perfect parry. Not gonna go for the DP. Run DP. Now you get the
See, like perfect parry is a good option.
Reasonable. Very reasonable. 3 damage in. Still living. More than enough, yeah. You know, Emperor, I don't blame him for that at all.
Are mods allowed in tournament? What kind of mods?
Double the fireball. Surprise, the dive kick was the intention. Pull that up. Anti-air is there though from Emperor. He's got that locked on. And using a Gen Ride to bait out some of these tap parry opportunities. Drop gauge almost gone. Delays, walks back, gets a crouch punch and a whip punch. Excuse me.
Wow.
Gen Ride.
Emperor, there we go.
I like that too. Not willing to really press a button unless he sees one first on the ground, right?
Yeah.
He's really starting to change up what his offensive pressure.
I don't know what you can mod on a gamepad, to be honest.
Players here, but in terms of like what he does in the corner, but right now we're starting to see him slow down just a little bit, like a slight notch, because of the fact
Any gamepad is allowed as long as it doesn't break the official rules around what you can and can't do with the controllers. And with the controllers, they're specified. You cannot have the same button on multiple triggers. So you cannot have like a down input on multiple buttons, for example. You have to choose one. Like every button, like every function can only be mapped to one button. So that's a rule, for example. There are a couple of other rules, but nobody is going to tell you what kind of rubber you want to put on your pad. Nobody cares about that.
The one time I feel like he decided to really try to commit to a button on the ground, it's get blown up.
Yeah, there's a limit on buttons. Like, for example, I remember this rule, I think, was introduced because Tokido started to have an extra button for the down input. Not quite sure what he did with that anymore, but he basically had his stick unit where he could access all of the functions for left down, right up. And at the same time, he had an extra button for the down input, and they made that one illegal at some point. And obviously macros, you're not allowed to have that, so macro buttons have to be deactivated. If there is no way to deactivate macro buttons, then that actually becomes a problem. Maybe I should show you something. Like, I actually wanted to work with the company for a while. Give me a second. I'll show you something real quick, okay? Jimmy, I do have legs, yes. So this is something I've actually received way before it got released, okay? Like this right here. So Thrustmaster, this is not sponsored, by the way, okay? I got this controller for free to test it out in the Street Fighter 5 days, okay? And I never ended up using it. But not because there was something, like anything really wrong with the controller. I actually liked it a lot. I've not removed this from the packaging in such a long time. So this is what the controller looks like. And this controller has a pretty crazy design because you can just remove stuff and put other stuff in there, and the same goes for the D-pad. You can just actually remove the D-pad and put it where you want it to be. So this thing is pretty crazy, and you know what, like that's the cool thing as well, obviously. If something breaks, so I really like that. Give me a second. So what do I have here? Cable, obviously. Here's the cable, braided cable. This thing I'm pretty sure is for sale at this point. Right, it comes with something like this, and you'll need it to remove the D-pad. So the D-pad, if you want to remove it like this. So now no more D-pad. And let's say the D-pad breaks. Okay, this thing breaks. I could just replace this. I just buy this D-pad again and pop it right in. It gets held in place with magnets. Or let's say I don't like the standard layout of the PlayStation controller. I can just remove this and put it up there. And now I can put the D-pad here, down here if I want to. Bam. Like, you can do whatever you want, which is really, really cool. And the D-pad, by the way, is really good. It's a pretty sick controller. And by the way, this thing has the best button presses on, like, these are, by the way, these are not removable, unfortunately. This part is not removable. But these actually use micro switches, and they're really satisfying to hit. And I'm pretty sure they're way more durable than any of the normal, like, buttons that you have. Can you make it into 6 buttons? Yes. Yes, you can. So I have this. Okay. Check this out. Confidential, not for sale prototype. Okay. So this is the eSwap custom pack. I'm not sure actually if they sold this. You guys tell me. This thing is available for sale nowadays. You can buy it. But I'll show you the stupid flaw that this thing has. Okay. Okay. So apparently, like, take a look at this. Like, there's one of the things is actually missing. I should probably look where that is, but I'm pretty sure these were 2 buttons. So you could actually replace the right stick with the 2 buttons and then you'll get a 6-button layout. Yes. So I'm pretty sure that was possible. This is a different design, by the way, for... This thing is a different design for the... for a D-pad. This is actually a D-pad. It's just circular. And I kind of like this as well. This was something I was considering to use as well. Anyways, why am I telling you all of this? Well, it's because now at this point, there are many, many years I've owned this product without showing it ever. And the fatal flaw that this thing has that I thought was just absolutely insane is the backside. The backside has 4 macro buttons. And you know what? You can't deactivate them. So you know what? If you're going at a Capcom event with this and somebody actually checks your controller, well, then you're breaking the official Capcom Pro Tour rules if you use this. And there's no way around that. You cannot deactivate them. There's nothing you can do. And then, like, I told Thrustmaster, hey guys, I really like this controller. I think it's a sick controller. It's pretty expensive, by the way. I'm not sure how much they sell for nowadays, but it's not a cheap product at all, okay? It's pretty expensive. But, like, how are you marketing that to competitive players and then make it illegal for tournament play? Like, that's beyond me, okay? That is something that I really, like, I have no idea. But yeah, anyways, I think the controller itself is sick. I think it's really good. I wouldn't have any problem with this, and I'm pretty sure I could have used it in a tournament setting. But it's just not tournament legal. You can remove the buttons opening the thing, right? So I'm supposed to mod the thing because Thrustmaster wasn't able to give me like software to deactivate the macros, really? Even Thrustmaster told me they can send me a prototype that doesn't have the macros. And I asked them, well, what's the point of you sending me a unit that you're not going to be shipping to customers? If the whole point is for me to like do... By the way, this is where I reconsidered my complete stance on should I receive money to promote a product as important as a controller. This is basically where I made my decision. I will never get paid to play with a controller, because I could have received money from Thrustmaster to promote the controller, and I kind of would have had to hide the fact that the controller isn't tournament legal. It didn't make any sense for me, you know? I would have had to lie to you effectively to do effective marketing, because, like, imagine I use the controller and I'm telling you guys, hey guys, this is the best controller in the world, you know? I'm using that from now on, and you should too. And then somebody asks me, yeah, Jimmy, I realize you don't actually play with this controller at a tournament. What's up with that? It's just sad, you know? It's Albel, it's not the same thing. And also, no spoilers, okay? I'm getting to your matches soon, okay? Just so you know. Wouldn't that be lying by omission? Not really. I mean, the controller is great. I'm not even lying. I love this thing. I think this thing is actually good. That's what's so frustrating about the controller. I think the controller and the concept is really good. Like, the fact that you actually don't have to buy a completely new controller just because the D-pad is dying is amazing. That alone is amazing. The fact that you can customize it the way you want is amazing. The fact that you can turn this side into a 6-button layout if you want to, that's amazing. That's great. So they did so many things that they did right on the controller, and then they introduce a stupid flaw on the backside by not having the macros be deactivated. Like, maybe actually they fixed it eventually. I'm not quite sure if they actually fixed it. but I should check when I actually received this controller, because as I said, when I received the controller, it was not for sale. This is why the packaging says confidential. Okay, back then this was in development, you know. So I'm not even sure what they released and what they didn't release. I should try to find the 2-button add-on thing. I'm like, now that I see that I don't have it anymore, I don't feel good about that. I should get it somewhere, because the controller itself, as I said, is really good. I'm not sure. Like they didn't tell me that they could just release software to deactivate the macros or something like that. So that was the deal breaker for me, you know. The controller's name is the Thrustmaster eSwap. I'll show you the eSwap Pro controller, and it's a real product. Okay, like you can buy this thing. So this is the package for it. Okay. Once again, I'm not advertising right now for this. Okay. The only reason why I'm talking about it is because somebody asked about macros, and I realized, hey, I actually have this controller, and macros ended up being the problem, you know. Now, as I said, like I don't want to trash talk Thrustmaster. By the way, they did send me this unit for free, and they were really open when it comes to the communication. And once again, like the only reason why I'm sharing the story is because it's like, at this point it doesn't really matter anymore what I think. You can still buy this controller, right? Can you actually buy this controller for the PlayStation 5? This is a PlayStation 4 unit. So I'm not sure if they ever updated that. But what I do know is it had this silly flaw that I just couldn't get over back then, that I couldn't work with the company because of such a silly design flaw. You think I should play some matches with it at some point? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. As I said, I think the thing is really good. It's pretty pricey, so that's something you should consider. But other than that, it's not a bad product. It's just so frustrating when it comes to controllers that you can drop the ball so hard on something like that. The Xbox version has macros too. The macros part is not the problem. The macros are not the problem. I think actually it's great if you have multiple triggers on the backside. The problem is if you can't deactivate them, then there is no way you can play on this thing legally at a tournament. And I remember that was a real problem in Street Fighter 5. I'm not sure. Maybe there is a solution nowadays. Like, please correct me if I'm wrong. You don't want to desolder the back buttons. That's silly. It's silly. Imagine spending $200 on a pad and then doing like a solder job on it immediately just to make a tournament legal. Who's gonna do that? Anyways, guys, I think I ranted enough. Maybe I should look into this. Like, maybe I should actually try to play on this thing nowadays with Street Fighter 6. Maybe Street Fighter 6 has an option to turn off the macro buttons. I do remember in like, it was not possible to do it on the PlayStation 5. On the PlayStation 4, with the firmware that existed back then, it was not possible to have those macro buttons be deactivated. You can disable the buttons through the software now. I should test it again. Maybe they probably updated the software. Back then, like, this is something I should actually make a video about at some point. Let me see. When was my communication with Thrustmaster? Let me check it out. I communicated in October of 2019. That's when I was talking to Thrustmaster. Actually, now you guys really made me interested again on the whole discussions that I had. Give me a second. It's odd. I can't find all the emails from back then. I should look into that. Now I'm really interested. That is what they claim, that Thrust Mapper software can disable it. I will watch your game. Bro, before I sleep. Okay. I will watch your games, okay? Malabel. Stream froze. Stream did not freeze, no. Okay, guys, let's just watch Capcom Cup. How about that? Like, I got sidetracked with the Thrustmaster. Maybe I should revisit it. Maybe it'll actually be something I would want to promote in the future. Actually, no, I just said I'm not gonna do that. Should I promote? Don't watch Halibel's games, watch mine, because it's my turn to troll him. Why are so many people from Capcom Cup watching right now? Good to see you all. So, Grand Todokai, good to see you. I have not watched the matches yet, so but I will watch all of you guys, okay?
I'm with you.
But first, we gotta finish Emperor versus Bravery.
I was patient, backdashing every so often. Talking all this good stuff about Emperor. Bravery already has him up in the corner.
Guys, no spoilers, please, okay? Please, no spoilers.
Again, the side switch happens off the target combo. Dragon Lash into the DP.
What a call out too. He did that immediately after a blocked crouching jab. Damn, that feels with mad meats.
He's got the meats. Crouch kick catches the walk back. A lot of dash back.
Emperor started off having some trouble with Bravery, but right now he seems a lot more comfortable.
Ooh, it's huge. Yeah, that's exactly why the burnout is there. But either way,
Never mind.
single confirmed didn't even matter.
Commentator's curse, guys. I went undefeated at Capcom Cup. Yes. Did you see anybody so far beating MDZ Jimmy? I haven't.
I face up the DP for free in the corner. My turn to party. Stampers, that's what I'm talking about. The walk back Stampers to catch him, try to TK dive kick against a throw or a button. Keep your ass up in
Ich will dich da sehen.
You're dead.
Vor 2 Jahren konntest du es dort. Vielleicht nächstes Jahr, aber dafür muss ich Halibel besiegen. Broski predicting drive reversal with level 3 was crazy. Did not predict, he reacted.
Oh, yes, sir. Be able to catch the landing recovery.
Veggie also undefeated so far. True.
Perfect parry. knuckle.
Tom, how's it going, my man?
A lot of backdash, a lot of space just to kind of guide out some of these dive kicks and jump ins.
So close between these two.
Oh, he's a
Well,
trade.
Oh, nice trade combo.
Reset.
Uh-oh.
Puts up with the corner.
That's it. That should be it.
Success into this super
Bravery taking down Emperor. Damn.
Still sticking to his game
I,
plan.
like, that's a bit of an upset, right?
Over Emperor.
I can't believe that actually caught whatever it was.
Does Deutschland just have one spot for the Capcom Cup in the World Warrior format? Yes, only one spot.
I feel like if
I think Capcom calls it a super region when 2 players qualify.
for Bravery to land that roundhouse like that.
Yeah, I think so because I feel like there have been so many back-to-back kicks on the ground game, but some really, as you mentioned, comfortable, and they're gonna keep doing.
Onto a game is being able to.
Game plan is what led Brave figure out ways to get in.
Yeah,
You gotta be careful with the.
Bravery was at. He was gonna do the situation by moving.
Okay,
on
Broski versus Idom.
time.
I find it actually hilarious because I think like these jackets that they are handing out, they look kind of sick, but they make literally the entire player base look extremely overweight. Just look at Broski. It looks like he needs to lose weight.
Is the fact that Idom is facing off against Broski to potentially put another notch on the L belt for Broski.
Am I the only one? Look at him.
He's currently sitting at 0-3. He needs a W. He really needs this big W. He needs it now. But against Broski too, that can really shake things up for him, specifically in standings.
Is there any African in the Capcom Cup?
This is gonna be quite interesting. I did have a good amount of
Broski isn't overweight. That's the joke.
kind of brushing up on my
But
info.
the picture is making him look like he is.
Player-specific things he told me that he was looking forward to, right? He primarily is looking for.
Is there any African in the Capcom Cup?
Going to try to
Jobby M is there.
He'll have something for that. And also, he's really going to rely on some of the jumping timings from Manon because of the
For Halbel, it's the opposite. The jacket actually makes him extremely slim, when in reality,
fact that she can kind of
he resembles gummy bears. That's why I have a hard time, you know? When Halbel is there, I have a hard time. I keep, like, harassing Halbel because I think he's a massive gummy bear. I want to eat him!
reduce her arc by throwing in the jump roundhouse. against
Yeah.
Broski. He doesn't feel like Broski would have a strong enough anti-air. And exactly that, right? He was looking for the cruel fate. He didn't get the conversion he wanted, though.
The idea. You need to have that intention behind it, you know?
Okay, bro.
You're right. The light lash
Listen.
play at where Manon can play out perfectly.
Oh, wow. Great perfect parry.
Right now, Idom is the one in. 2 medals up. 5 reversal on the wake up immediately. The fireball is out.
Stop.
That heavy kick is so painful. The DI just lets it
Alan.
right back at him.
He's actually telling me as well. He's like, the things I have for Idom, the way that he kind of plays his game and runs against the other Aki players.
It's all muscle.
Primarily like harshness.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just going to keep drive rushing him or like find the time to start drive rushing him so that he gets uncomfortable.
That's why I keep telling my wife as well.
The scenario.
How about?
Oh,
Oh, wow. What a drop.
my man was out in burnout.
Oh, what a drop from both.
Heavy kick. I don't want too greedy and needy for that hug. He takes the first round, but
A little bit rough too.
yeah.
Yep, the drive gauge. Sorry, the drive rush, excuse me. But Idom, he stuffed that like what, 2 out of 3.
Wow, that was actually insane.
Broski, what happened?
Broski just whiffed a level 2 into nothing and still got the round. That's impressive.
If it lands, it's gonna hurt. You know, get talking about locking your damage. The poison out first, right after. Ward's gonna be better on her side of things. Jump back, like that. Don't get command grab. Finds the counter at this time. Into the OD fireball for the knockdown. Throw attempt works out. Drive rush overhead stand block. Bring up the command grab. Back jump.
Parry the mediums. You do have level 2 on deck too.
Yeah, that should be it.
The poison on top of it. Oh
No.
No way.
Oh, man. Broski was ready for that.
The jump back. Seeing some continuously against these command grab attempts. And working out. And gets that super. First game here to Broski. Tick row. Right off the drive rush against you mentioned. That has to be the way to play. Light lash. Can't work out. You put that out. Easy jump in for her.
Good awareness of the spacing for the roundhouse on the side of Idom too. When you get the knockdown. Get the spin kick as well. Turn it around. Back.
Man, he keeps getting hit, Broski.
Hit grabs. Oh.
He can't
Yep.
super free.
That's
He-
the class.
Wow, level 4 off of that.
Touch. The overhead. Upward to punish. So he tried to catch a button right after the DI. That was very smart.
tried to roundhouse, but it was still way too close. Broski.
Can he get the
firing
comeback?
medium punch again, so far forward movement. Safe jump. Can't do much about that.
Well, reversal though, puts him up in the corner. Broski not a lot of far to use. And he tried to go for the
Yeah,
left,
not
but
quite.
the DI was perfect this time.
Had Broski built up level 3 by then, it would have been a whole different story. He would have been able to cancel through it. Oh, big punish.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Lands on 5 medals.
Oh man, next hit kills.
You see up that level 3? Don't let him grab you.
That was the meatiest back fierce. Oh, you gotta kill it here. Please don't drop it.
He's not dead though.
Dear Lord Almighty.
Oh, he stays into. He puts level 3 on with the medals. It's a ton of damage. Not enough. One more touch. Wake up, Super Broski. Big
Yeah, nope.
Man, grab the
Item just said nope.
game between the two. I get it. What are you gonna do with the next
If Aki was a hot Latina character, Item had changed main. Maybe, yeah.
Again, he tried to go for the roundhouse bait. He was looking for something against Idom as a counter poke.
I don't know. I feel like they tried to make Aki ugly for some reason.
Text immediately. The lash. So Broski's actually being very confident in that light lash, despite it being such a problematic.
Like, what's up with the hairstyle, for example? It's so weird.
Drive rush then. Medium kick gets a crush. Medium kick right after. Ah, the light coil just to get that distance to get the anti-air perfectly. Finish the job, Broski. He'll do it.
Yeah, there we go, Broski. Match point now.
Inside of Broski. Not allowing him
Yeah, the
to-
hairstyle really kills the character in a sense.
Also throwing in a couple of feints as well. Cruel Fate actually whipping the mark.
I think I don't walk back just a little bit, a smidge.
Yeah, he surely did.
She's supposed to be weird.
Set up.
Just because she's weird does not mean you have to...
There's the jump in again. Two covered with the light lash.
You can make her hot and weird. Why not both?
Out. Already landing 3 medals.
Instead, she's just weird, as you said.
More afraid of what could be coming through. Extra
Man, Idom has been getting right on everything, you know? Every single read has been correct.
Better safe than sorry, that is for sure. Idom, although with the deficit. in
Her
regards
style isn't just weird, it's just bad.
Game for game, round for round, the final between the two now.
Level 3 though, at the bottom, Broski. Some devious empty command grab on the tap Barrington. The timings of the jumps have been a little bit ambiguous here. Too much here for Broski to handle. Light lash blocks it out. Heavy kick, not a punish counter though. Ah, he waits for him to flip out. Gets a command grab again. 5 medals. One more grip will be it. Grippers are strong.
Oh, that's
Oh no! That was so unfortunate for Broski, and Idom's gonna take it over Broski. Damn.
rarely happens.
And it had to happen on such a big stage. Idom takes the game. Wow, what a weird wild
That was an important one for Idom, right? But wait a minute, that was the second match for Idom, right?
That happened. Let me get my punish and let me get my win.
Still, these guys are.
So let's see. Broski is 2-2. Blaz is 3-0. Blaz is 3-0 at the moment in the group. Idom lost 3 matches, so he's probably out. Armper and VX Bao can still make it. Bravery actually has good chances here.
Playing so damn.
Damn,
well, in my
Blaz.
opinion. But speaking of which,
The Ryu Army is doing it, guys.
Blaz, with a very impressive record, is still sitting at 3-0. The youngest man. Thinking about it, Blaz, I'm so impressed. Right on. We're gonna get a.
If Broski makes top 16, that would be crazy.
これからも頑張ってください。Good luck in your next matches.
Scheduled to be released in October. You can pick one if you want a collection of
I
Street
mean,
Fighter
this is
titles,
at
including
least they're giving us some kind of content for Okay, next group, guys.
プレイヤー
PC hits. We will chat and rap for these.
The word turbulent, like yesterday was turbulent.
Limestone versus Mena. Let's check though before they. Oh, there we go. Here are the matches for the next group. Okay. Sorry, Halibel, in case you're still there, but it's gonna take a while, I guess, until we get through your matches. Should I do another group first? Okay, we'll watch your matches first. Last group, it was last group. 1 hour and 38. Guys, please remember the timestamp, okay? We gotta go back to this right here.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. But we'll get to the last group, okay? It's 1 a.m. Okay, you have to wait 3 matches though, okay? But that's not gonna take that long. Tokido versus Zangief Bolado. We'll do that first, okay. Dual Kevin, Kakeru, Halibel, Zangief Bolado. Tokido, jab him. I keep wanting to say jab him. Jabi M. And Dual Kevin versus Halibel.
That's of course.
Again, that's why I love Cap against having the bad matchup in general.
Halibel.
So it wasn't the this is
Let's see how this is gonna go.
Both upsets. Maybe we'll see one. Let's get it. Zangief Bolado versus Tokido in game 1. Zangief versus Ken.
Dual Kevin's name is written 10 times bigger because it's probably the font size is automated to accommodate the size of the box.
He immediately gets punish counter when I say that from his standing medium kick.
Yeah, Zangief Bolado immediately got punished right there. Damn.
Quickly, or else he's gonna get throw looped up. That's 2 in a row already. Try to go for a third one. I like that counter hit, pretty quick off his feet too.
100%, yeah, and this time not whiffing with the fears. Again, going back into neutral, I will say Zangief.
You probably paid attention to that a lot, right? Since it's basically the same match.
And I like to harp on that a little bit more, right? I feel like he does it to kind of gauge the distance between his players, the players he's playing off against, but he can't. He's gonna have to use that sparingly. Now he's testing Tokido's reaction.
It's actually crazy. Zangief Bolado had to play on this day 2 Kens.
Whiff button, something like that. But right now, again, he's sprinkling the neutral with different lights, mediums, and heavies. Trying to see if he can get a connect on Tokido, but what a neutral jump coming from Tokido. Taking the first round in the first game.
Yes, sir. Pretty risk-averse, if you ask me. You see something like a light, and personally, I would also hold up. If they're not continuing the combo, 100%, I don't want to even come close to an ODSPB because that pretty much changes the trajectory.
Yeah, Tokido.
Yeah, very safe
Strong.
Option there coming from Tokido. Like, because what else would Zangief do if you get hit by a light, right? I think you either get comboed or you get hit by the SPD. So holding up was really a good decision there from
I
Tokido.
feel like there was an opportunity, especially after that gym ride, to possibly get a scoop. That's not the case. Zangief a little reluctant to even show off some of the SPDs in certain cases, but right now Tokido's going to take full advantage of this border pressure shift. Fujin right, yeah. To go on in there. A couple more sequences, he possibly could get that burnout.
Yeah, with the heavies right now, as you mentioned, the burnout is coming right now. And Zangief doesn't deal the best because the supers aren't the best against burnout, but the charge
Oh, ready for that.
He's been there so many times already.
Yeah, I feel like he's one of the few characters that get to break the mechanics of the game, right? With that armor, being able to survive while in burnout against some of the DIs, so long as he has the life to back it, right? So
You cannot counter the eye, so the eye might actually happen here for Tokido.
a little too late with the amount of life that he has left. He does have critical art.
Oh man, oh man. Loyal fans.
You tell me. It is a critical art, but
Off the light
it
as well.
is off the light, yeah. With the OD Lariat. Oh,
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
2 more guesses if you went for the throw, but Zangief did not want to risk what Tokido was going to wake up with.
Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous territory for Zangief Bolado.
They're dangerous. If any light connects, Tokido dies.
Can
Is
he
able to
find?
bait it.
Can he find a connection with the lights?
Oh!
What else would you have done from that far?
What an option! What an option! He really couldn't get anything off of the 3 lights, right? So
When in doubt, EXDP out.
That's quite fair. That's quite fair. Tokido with just a little bit of fuel left in the tank to let that OD uppercut rip just in case. Can't blame the man, honestly, from the side of Zangief Bolado.
yeah, not at all. You kind of had to risk going for that just because he wanted to seal the deal. I don't know if he had canceled into drive rush, but he had gotten enough damage still. I don't think so.
No, I think he was burned out at that point as soon as that the initial cancel had happened. Yeah, being able to get that second hit. Off the Lariat. Oh, yes. The big side switch off of the, it's a sweep, too.
Okay, back into the corner pressure.
Counter hit, stuffed out whatever Zangief Bellato was trying to do. Backdash, just in case the throw loop was coming. Tokido, he doesn't want to over-address the issue. He just wants to, you know, keep the containment going. I like this. Come on now, let me see that. Let me see those fears get started.
Okay, playing a little neutral here. How's Zangief Bellato going to switch it up?
Man, these matches are so... Oh man, he could have killed him there with the level 1.
Just enough with the Lariat to close it
Wow.
out in the first round in the second match.
I definitely got tongue-tied and I froze when he
When the first time he got the hit, I was just like, wait, is he going to close it out with this one? And then no, he reset it to the second combo. I was like, okay, that was the right decision.
That was so far.
MVP of the day for Zangief Bellato.
Short late confirm on the health stab too.
We like those trades. We love those trades if you're Zangief.
Any fireball will be punished with level 2.
The dry rush low forward actually with punishes the stand short coming from Zangief Bellato.
Tokido needs a lot more than that.
Level 3 from Tokido. Are we gonna go in? What do you think?
That was not even CA, I just realized.
No, we definitely don't. I feel like he just wants to drive gauge back, kind of keep it contained. He's at a life deficit too. He doesn't want to press the issue too much against Zangief Bellato to lose that momentum. But we'll see how that plays out. Zangief
This is so
Bellato
dangerous.
will find his way in if he makes the appropriate reads. Trying to react to something that fast. Tokido still quicker to the gun.
Yeah. Oh, back to
Yeah.
With the punish counter, OD SPD is enough to take it with the damage. I mean, we're making it 1-1, taking it down to the last match of the set.
Yeah, that was a really good perception.
Wow, that was a really nice reversal from Zangief Bellato.
It has to be before the Lariat would come out, so it was a very, very appropriate defensive maneuver from the side of Zangief Bellato to finish it out. And of course, spending the rest of that meter, he had to do it. I'm liking this. 1-1 in a matchup that we were very much so looking forward to.
Beautiful, and you still see on Tokido's end, he is trying to whip punish with the crouch strong, but unfortunately, sometimes it's not easy. It's not that easy to whip punish Zangief's, especially standing light kick. So I like Tokido that he started throwing in dry rush with a normal as a whip punish versus just going for the crouch strong.
Oh wow, no conversion from Tokido? That was a weird drop.
But he recognized that Tokido likes holding up during block strings, and that's why that headbutt connected.
He tried to get behind him, but he couldn't quite do it.
You send him flying towards the corner. No shot!
Oh, this time he got it though.
His way out of that private jet. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, with the Jinrai was able to break the armor, and unfortunately that makes Zangief Bellato burnt out as well. But again, he's still sitting on that charge fierce. He'll still have it.
Yeah, it's more so the chip damage he's about to take. Okay.
Oh man.
Full string up of the medium target.
Tokido just couldn't get that stun.
One false swipe, I feel like, from Tokido could actually spell his demise. And I like that option, yo. Zangief's defensive options have been so clean, by
that's
the way.
gonna be it.
Tokido tried to empty jump, bait out the parry. Zangief Bellato 2 steps ahead, and now looking at match point.
Tokido and Toledo in trouble. Hypnotic, could see it too on TikTok.
We're starting to see a little bit more activity coming off for Zangief Bellato. I think that was one of the first dry rush charge fierces he actually did in neutral. He started off the round with this. But we're back to the crouch strong coming from Tokido, trying to find a whip punish.
Oh, I'm liking this too. He's still hovering around the ranges as to where like Tokido wants to try to press up for a fireball. A couple of trades thus far from Zangief.
And there's a whip punish with the roundhouse into the level 3 just to get the damage. Started early from the second round.
But not too bad, right? You're still going to be able to build yourself up back to level 3 within the same round, perhaps, or even into the next round. Yeah, he's too keen and aware for some of these SPDs to land. But
That was a little bit too far, but now Tokido is looking really comfortable in this round. Good DP right there.
Zangief, a couple of lights, he's backing away. Hopscotching in and out of the ranges too.
Okay, sorry.
He's not DIing. Interesting.
Oh, as you should, to be fair.
Well, spaced fireball as a poke there just to catch Zangief Bellato. Slightly walking for it, trying to close the distance. But
Final round in this set.
Yeah, I'm still surprised Tokido even throw that
So scary.
pass it perhaps, but I think he's saving it for
Gotta have some serious balls to ODDP.
punish counter with the mediums, drive rush on in there, punish counter again, now a lot closer.
Okay. Zangief Bellato really has to be careful with those fierces he's been throwing out because he's been whip punished so many times by Tokido at this point, even with the roundhouse.
He's held on to this level 3 for so long, by the way. Zangief Bellato has, and I feel like again he's letting Tokido run away with some of these fire.
Uh-oh.
Thus far. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Okay, one more mix up. Are we gonna find it?
Oh man, oh man. One more hit. That's it. That's it.
He recognized it wasn't gonna hit. Sorry, and then there he goes. He actually takes out Tokido. Oh my god, I got so
Wow.
That is crazy.
Good stuff from Daniel Bellado right there. Taking down Tokido.
But he shook it off immediately as soon as I saw him this morning. He's like, you know what, I'm feeling much better.
Yeah.
I'm feeling much better. I can't be down. I'm only down one game. But taking down Tokido, you don't have to worry about him.
You know what the sad part is about this?
Giant win for the big
You look at this and people are gonna be like, oh, the system for who gets into Capcom Cup is so random. You have the top players versus some no-names and they're just randoms. We've had so many upsets as a result of the system. As a result of, well, the skill level being so incredibly close. And that's never what people are going to remember. People are going to remember Street Fighter 6 is so random, anybody can win. This is how people are going to remember this right here. I'll tell you that. Okay, next match. We're getting closer to Halibel.
Exactly, 100%, right? Putting him on the board in general, tying himself up with Jobby M, doing the moment where he felt like he was about to give up and quit if he hadn't qualified for EWC.
Dual Kevin versus Kakaroo. That's an interesting one.
So he's
Let's
very
go.
limited in how he approaches the situation. He said he's going to rely
Bellado did great, and I don't think that this is like a massive upset. Bellado has been doing great for a while.
I feel like Kakaroo has kind of been keen on that when he practices against like Gotchkun specifically. He'll always have the right distances to throw out that crouching heavy punch because it's so invul towards any sort of air approach. But we'll see if that's the case. I like Dual Kevin in this space because he is such a master with his medium kicks.
Yeah, and one move that we've already seen Kevin use this is the fourth time, the roundhouse. This is actually a really strong move against Kakaroo, or just JP in general, because he doesn't have a light to punish it. So it is something that Kevin plans on using quite a bit in that space.
Talk about that, really keen to the
Whoa, that was
all
odd.
the way out still, Dual Kevin, very smart on that assessment. We're gonna get that movement, exactly that, from the charge whirling from the OD tornado. The perfect parry print as expected.
Took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say, that is the perfect parry.
Taro, welcome, and thanks for the like on TikTok.
Nice call!
Wow, really nice anti-air. To actually, like, Rashid can actually anti-air this nonsense, you know? Unlike Ryu and the other Shotos.
Now Dual Kevin, one more throw away. Amnesia not really on the table as much, but the trade-off for Dual Kevin, I like that. I like that, keeping it clean on the frame data.
And this is kind of what you get for being the perfect parry prince, because now you're going to start getting thrown. You're about to get drive rush thrown because you like the perfect parry so much on a drive rush when you see it.
Setting up the window to advance. Kakaroo throwing out a couple of projectiles as well as spikes to keep Dual Kevin from even moving forward. Wants to keep him a full screen as much as possible. Just look at the disparity between the life already. Kakaroo at the 3-bar threshold.
Just poking away with all those spike games. But again, we're at the range where Dual Kevin's going to like to do those roundhouses.
I can't believe that sweep is so far away. You heard the flash. Just get blown up. Kakaroo now full screen away. He's looking to drain out Dual Kevin.
Oh!
Run up to his block.
What situational awareness coming from Dual Kevin in this situation? And he has Kakaroo in the corner, burnt out.
Oh, amazing. Like, this is looking so bad now for Kakaroo.
Wasn't looking for it there.
Oh, he's hella dead. And he still has bar, yeah? To do the
Yeah, he has the bar to kill him. Damn.
Absolutely clean start for Dual Kevin. Kakaroo looking a little bit shook up, only in the corner. I will say I think he's contained himself rather well in the neutral.
Those are not mutually exclusive. Game can be random and take a lot of skill. There are multiple concepts that are being put together that don't belong together. The reason why people are saying that the game is random is because they're implying that anybody can choose a set of actions and there is no way to guarantee a victory from the skillful player. That's the suggestion. It is not the discussion about luck. There are no luck elements in Street Fighter. This is not Hearthstone. This is not a a game that has a luck element like card draw, for example, in a card game. That's not what people are suggesting. People are suggesting that because you cannot cover all options at the same time, you can force the opponent into a set of actual gambles that will determine whether you're winning or losing. That's what people are suggesting. They're not suggesting, oh, there's a luck-based element in this game, and you have to develop the skill to navigate that. That's not what people are suggesting. People are suggesting that the game is actually based on, like, the outcome is determined by luck because the elements of skill are lacking, which is not the case.
Trying to contain Dual Kevin from moving forward, but a couple of really unfortunate mishaps, especially with the teleport that he decided to do while Dual Kevin was in the corner. Didn't expect for him to be ready for that type of anti-air.
Sorry, Halibel. We're getting there, you know?
So tough to man up already.
But yeah, Kakeru having a hard time right now. Interesting.
Been able to find a way to get in somehow, whether it's just like the run and jump.
I have not acknowledged Ahmed yet. I have seen him though.
I think it was the crescent kick that is called. Just so far, Kakeru's gonna have to find a way to get around the neutral.
Sorry, Ahmed.
Dual Kevin just making the right and appropriate reads, but the right to jump catches him trying to grab air.
I think that was the first shimmy that Dual Kevin had introduced against Kakeru.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would believe you on that.
Okay, that's that perfect range for the stand roundhouse.
Oh man, Kakeru really having a hard time right now. Interesting. It was not something I was expecting. But maybe it's the matchup. Is this a tough match for? It's probably a tough match for JP.
Crazy that he's making these reads against the spike so consistently.
Yeah, beautiful drive rush usage coming from Dual Kevin right now. But okay, Kakeru is starting to recognize it, using his cane with the stand medium punch. Jump back, just get away from the throw pressure.
Tick throw.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin is really good. I know that. Dual Kevin is amazing, but so is Kakeru. But right now, he looks so lost.
I feel like he's treading on dangerous water. Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of in the corner. Dual Kevin is slowly walking him into the corner, and he's about that range.
Yeah, like Dual Kevin is just completely outplaying him on the ground. You can see that. And now Kakeru, seriously, bad spot, seriously dangerous. Next hit can kill.
That impact will just yet. Throw, not gonna let it rip. Obviously, there was a change to it. Amnesia does come out from the side of Kakeru.
Oh, that was important.
That was such a delay.
Maybe he can kill. He can definitely kill with level 1.
That Lavushka is so potent, man.
Oh, wow.
It's so difficult.
I'm pretty sure he could have killed if he had spent everything.
Consistent of an answer do people have against that level 2? I feel like not a lot.
Man, but Dual Kevin is not happy. He wanted level 2 right there as well. Oh man, that one feels bad. The tornado didn't come out.
We do have that departure window. Some of the tree gloves coming out as well. Again, trying to keep him at bay. Doesn't last for too long, too. Now the closer spikes are coming out from Kakeru.
Nice backdash, escaping the throw pressure.
Again, that medium kick is just Dual Kevin's domain.
We're not seeing the level 2 come out yet.
Oh, no level 3 yet. Next hit is going to be level 3 though.
I'm at a loss for words as well. I get it. I totally get it. He has an opportunity here. Kakeru does. He's going to back away.
I mean, it's a scary situation because next strike for both players is going to take this game.
Especially with Kakeru building up that level 3 just now from full screen. Kakeru is in control, very close to the drive gauge on both. Dual Kevin, he's kind of tantalizing with that run.
Yeah, I think Kakeru is okay.
Oh, burned out.
What's the sequence?
Important tech for
He
Kakeru
actually
to
took the
survive.
throw for there.
What do you do now? So scared to even try to throw out a poke. Oh no, shot!
Oh, no way.
He backdash buffered for sure. That is a staple.
He was buffering that the whole time.
Wow.
Read that Dual Kevin was trying to get the win shot. Takes the second game. And we're making
Insanity right there.
And it's
He
funny
actually
because
did that.
In that game, there was so much meter spent. He was trying to go, I feel, for the OD spike.
Nolep, I'm not in contact with Thrustmaster.
Led him to the position
I used to be.
Like even then,
6 years ago.
recognize the situation where Kevin
5 years
was in a
ago.
space where he wanted to do a win shot, was able to react with level 3.
And I appreciate that, right? Kakuru's showing a little bit more movement himself and trying to go, instead of trying to go for projectiles, he's also switched it up also in regards to the normals that he's throwing out.
Yo, Toron. Was geht bei dir? Ich sehe dich auf
I feel
TikTok.
like there's a lot of intuition from Kakuru to be more of like a counter poker in that previous game. But I want to see what the mix is like now. I want to see it all come together strategy-wise. Dual Kevin, what is he going to do with his movement to trick? Yes, sir! At the sharper angle where the crouching heavy punch wouldn't hit. I'm liking this adjustment from Dual Kevin.
Beautiful, beautiful. And the shimmy does connect with the fierce, and this.
That.
Oh
I
man.
don't know about that one, Chief.
No.
I don't really see that Eagle Spike actually hit like that off of the one framer.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do an ego spike there. Must have been misinput. Beautiful counter hit. Oh, we're gonna dump it all into the level 1. One more cancel.
Yeah, he's gonna spend everything.
Yeah, getting that extra damage.
Yeah, for sure. That's the right play.
That from Dual Kevin.
Yep,
Look at that
again.
match point.
Yep, again, match point for Dual.
Match point once again, Dual Kevin, but Kakaroo showing some signs of life here, you know. It looked so odd the first match. But let's see.
Driving up on in there, Kakadu tried to throw out that parry. Dual Kevin 2 steps ahead. Now, man, that Droust is so obnoxious from JP.
Truly, that cane is so annoying to deal with. Look at this movement here, just trying to get around the ghost and the spikes. Oh, there's
Oh, that's a massive
Got
problem.
the canes, crouching heavy punch. I'm liking that. Right in the air.
Goes for the parry again, and he's able to burn out Dual Kevin. Not a great situation to be in against JP. There's a lot of chip damage coming your way.
We got caught trying to couch block that. Interesting. Trying to maneuver past the departure. You see a whole different demeanor with Dual Kevin while in burnout. Lavushka coming out.
Labushka coming out.
Still safe. Not bad. I felt like he was in.
Let's go.
Final round again.
Why does
Why'd I say again? Excuse me. You don't
Vicious
final round.
Yes.
know every
Back to
super
third round.
name?
Unfortunate that the anti-air didn't work. I actually got a punish counter for it too. Lost a lot of.
It's probably because he's in the game.
Okay. Not going to level 2. There's the perfect parry.
And we get the side switch either way.
Oh, what a sick side switch.
Built up as well. Oh, the departure, the amount of pressure too. This might turn it around. We haven't seen this kind of sequencing thus far.
Oh man, that should be it.
Kakadu level 2 is actually it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
He's not gonna drop it.
Wow, Kakaroo, what a massive comeback to beat Dual Kevin. And you can tell Kakaroo's happy with this one. He knows that that was a difficult one, and he actually came out on top.
That happened at the very beginning because that OD win shot, and then he went for an OD mixer after it, and it got punish counter. Do you know how much drive meter he lost from that, and it put him in such
Okay, Halibel, you still there?
that space range that round was just very, very difficult to come back from.
No doubt. I think there was a couple of mishaps that Dual Kevin might have.
Halibel's probably not even there anymore.
Just unfortunate
That's why these
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
was able to
range. You saw the reaction.
kind of had a dom.
Call me out. We're talking as much
We got to see Kakuru get a for being C or C work.
3-0, but it's 1-2. Not too bad. GG Halibel going up against Zangief Bolado. Ken versus Zangief again.
Zangief Bolado versus Halibel. Let's go.
So GG Halibel.
I'm barely hanging.
Plays a little different than how Tokyo
There we go.
plays.
You look so cute in this one. Halibel.
Because I think he is a little bit more oppressive.
Can I
a bit more
eat you,
aggressive
please?
in the neutral. He's not the type like Tokyo.
Can I
He's
hug you
kind of
first
waiting
and
at
then
a certain
eat
range,
you?
trying to whip punish crouch strong.
Please?
So he allowed the game to be played a little bit more slowly, and I think Zangief Bolado thrives off of that.
I wonder if Zangief Bolado will be able to kind of like recognize the type of pacing that GG Halibel wants to play at, and will be more at liberty to feel comfortable to press some of these medium normals, which we're more prone to when we watch some of the Zangief players in general. Like, we saw Zangief Bolado really test the waters in terms of...
GG Haribo. Oh, God. Tough Cookie Love killing me. Oh, God. That's hilarious.
Seeing how this goes, I'm sure we're still going to see a lot of standing medium kicks and standing from the Zangief Bolado side.
Let's see. There we go. Halibel.
Attention, right? Making sure not to whiff.
Yeah, but here we are. GG Halibel actually, you know, I think he's trying to play a little slow too, trying to understand the range where Bolado wants to throw out these buttons.
But he's kind of ambiguous, right? I feel like he's thrown that light and then immediately with the fierce too to kind of catch Halibel, possibly trying to whiff on him.
Halibel losing some ground, but trying to gain it back here.
Parry,
Good, perfect parry.
choice, too, off of that light or against the light from Bellotto.
We're gonna use a Tatsu and put Bellotto into the corner.
Halibel's like really into it. Like, take a look at like how expressive he is.
Okay, three with jabs at the kill frame for frame kill for the throw, I guess.
That was, you know, a little bit awkward. I'll give it that. A little bit awkward throwing Bellotto off this game. Both did a little bit of head shake if you saw the player cams when that happened. But again, this is gonna be a very much so. There it is.
Oh damn!
Big crouching medium punch against the drive rush.
Halibel is a showman.
Thank you, Bellotto, back to the corner again. And that is something that kind of sucks for Zangief because again, you don't have reversal, so you do have to hold this Ken pressure when he has you in the corner. But Zangief Bellotto fighting his way out and, you know, introducing the SBD.
That's it. Very strong round from Halibel.
It was still so scary. That was two correct, or like one SPD and then an immediate correct guess from Bellotto the second time around. I still would have been shook.
He's the opposite of Broski. Yeah.
I am definitely scared.
It's just like, how many 50-50s are you willing to take?
Halibel is also willing to roll the dice, right?
Okay, yeah, feeling each other out in the neutral a bit. No.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. A punish counter there.
Oh, big mistake. I don't think that was what he wanted. Was he looking for a fireball? Oh man, what a punish.
Halibel, he caught the parry as well.
Interesting.
Oh my.
Oh man.
It's a very interesting movement coming from GG Halibel here.
Ugh. He is just making all the right decisions right now against the SBDs.
See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is the Halibel that I'm talking about. If this Halibel plays against anybody, Halibel will always win.
As he should be. He was.
And the opponent is always going to be like, what just happened? This is what I mean. This is what when I voted for Halibel, not just as a joke, but also as a reminder to myself that I truly believe Halibel can actually beat anyone there. But he just needs to show peak performance way more consistently. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I want to see.
In the elevator, he's like, yeah, I'm feeling great. It's great to see you. But I am salty.
Just remember, guys, Zangief Bellotto just came from a victory against Tokido. Okay, against his Ken.
Yeah, exactly. It's a round robin.
Tokido could not beat Zangief Bellotto, and this right here just looked completely free. Okay.
Lead in the end of that game one. Let's see. Zangief Bellotto, how much more aggressive can you be to break Halibel's current defensive placement and maneuvering? And the overall patience that he's been having in this match specifically.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is completely different than what I was predicting from GG Halibel. It is a lot slower, a lot more defensive. We're not even whipping buttons to try to bait anything to come out. Like
oh man, Zangief Bellotto in big trouble.
Burnt out.
I mean, there was a guess there. Drive rush into the Dragon Lash. Bellotto was definitely ready for it.
Nice perfect parry coming from GG Halibel. Again, putting Zangief Bellotto into the corner. He's going to have to find his way out.
Ooh, that's tricky.
Kyle, good to see you on TikTok.
The frame trap, trying to check the run, but you actually get hit. Again,
Oh man, nice reaction.
Too slow to check those.
Halibel got the spirit of Zangief. How many fierces did he throw in that sequence? Like 3 in a row? There's no armor on that back.
Spirit of Zangief, yeah.
But look at the spacing that GG Halibel is doing right now.
What a stage.
Yeah, there's nothing that can go wrong with Halibel because he's just being. No. Oh my God. What?
Big reads on the resets. Halibel, he was mashing away.
He was not trying to get reset. Absolutely not.
He's locking the options of Zangief Bellotto down, and that was another ODDP.
Kind of sprinkle in a little
Classic Ken.
In there just to let Zangief Bellotto know. Kind of double question whether or not you should press a button here, even though you're negative.
I like
or
that
plus.
insight. No, I like that insight. It makes perfect sense, actually. That happens a lot more often.
Next hit can actually kill for Halibel.
Just nearly 3 bars from the side of GG Halibel.
Oh.
That could be the biggest confirm of his life to end it.
No, it's GG Halibel in the corner now. Okay, the target combo to stop the run, actually. Oh, the wake-up super! Get off of me. And this
Is that it? Halibel is standing up.
I mean, yeah,
he's already out of his seat.
Wow.
Halibel getting the first W under his belt.
There we go. The well-deserved.
Capcom Cup at the expense of Zangief Bellotto.
Man, again.
Wow.
Shout out to Gigi
What
Halibut
a
for
dominating
all
performance.
The correct defensive reads. You are playing against a grappler. You are playing against a character that wants to put you in a 50-50 and make you second guess yourself. Not once did he second guess himself. He got every single OD DP.
Again, the other, this doesn't really.
That was amazing.
One game on the board for Gigi Halibut, now tying it up. Zangief Gelato sitting at 1 and 2, but the rest of them, Jobby M still has his game to play.
Actually, Dual Kevin and Halibut have the same score now.
Well, kind of looking to
Kakarot 3-0.
board as well, but before we get into that, it's going to be Tokido. So I'm going to say
I've seen this one on Twitter, unfortunately. I've seen the outcome, but I don't know what the match was like, so let's take a look.
Play DJ anymore? Like you just want to move on to start a
with he was a slow loop game. I some of these chunks of damage. Can't tell you actually fought, but I'll tell you what, the more memorable knows. Honestly, he has a good of a fighting chance as anybody else.
today. So
the fact that Joe Higashi's in the background, like dabbing him up, that's a lot of
I
love
want to
for
spoil
fighting in
ending.
general,
It's
man.
1:30.
Here we go. Game 1, Tokido
Halibut,
versus Jobby M. Let's
take
get
care.
it.
Have a good night. Concentrate for tomorrow, obviously.
character-wise, I think they're both pretty similar.
But
in
there's still
general.
one more left. But yeah.
Pretty stubby normals outside of their stand likings. Both their stand likings go really, really far.
And also, in comparison, both have really dangerous standing heavy punches as well.
Good night, man.
Both
Very
their-
entertaining
that is
match.
kind of the shimmy
Good job.
button. That is kind of the button you use to cancel into a whole bunch of things. That's where you get your mileage off of.
So scary. It's such a scary button.
Nice check with the delayed 3 jabs.
Man, and he puts himself close enough to get that strike throw mixed up pretty consistently. The character Terry, that is.
There's a power wave.
Tackle him up, burn knuckles. So much corner carry on this character, too. You thought you could press a button after that? Hold up. Bam! Are you okay?
Oh, wow.
Beautiful Buster Wolf just because. Oh!
Oh, that's it.
Up to the corner. Spencer
No,
Hall-
not quite.
It's not enough, but the throw is enough.
Oh, that could have gone wrong.
Momentum starter for Jobby M. Already feeling the Tokido. What
does ODDP mean?
that need to be made into
Overdrive Dragon Punch.
Door does get the shimmy. Dash up on in there with the run.
I do
What do
like
you
the
do?
confidence coming from Jobby M, just sticking to the decision that he's making. Look at that, just with the fierce tackle, okay? No punish on the parry, but okay.
We used to call those attacks EX. In Street Fighter 6, they're called OD because it's overdrive.
Let's get the punish counter, yes sir!
Another Buster Wolf, and we do have one more Buster Wolf just in case, and this is enough!
Wow.
Damn, this guy!
Wow. And crazy. Jobby M.
My man's a scientist as well, knowing exactly how to punish and when. I respect it and I love it.
That was kind of quick.
Damn, 7 frames on that super art. I was definitely unsure. I'm like, he's doing it. I'm like, okay, it makes a lot of sense. Like he knows, he's familiar with the punishes. I was just doubtful. I was gaslighting myself internally. I'm like, is that 7 frames?
It's 7 frames and it moves him forward, so I think it's one of the best level 1 supers in the game. And it's just a very sick animation.
Oh, easily. Easily. He says it with his chest. Bust the wolf! Like, man, come on now. Love this guy.
Jobby, I'm so
It's a cool
confident
super,
that
I have to
when he
agree.
qualified to make it into Capcom Cup, he had to play against Mark
Oh,
Nishioka, who was also
perfect parry.
one of the
Wow,
supers.
Tokido is
He
looking...
knows this matchup very well, but I mean, again, like you said, there's so many Kens out there. There's an abundance, and there might not be that many Terrys yet. Back there in the corner. Layering the fierces just to get the burnout.
Oh, big mistake from Tokido.
It's the second time he's called that out.
Lots of counter hits coming on both sides.
Oh!
So ready. Okay, he's going to get the conversion off of this. We're going straight into level 2.
But still, not a good spot actually for Tokido. He's got to drive rush in, yeah.
Jobby has his bar
And
back.
that is going to be it. What a miscalculation there from Tokido.
You are susceptible to that OD rising tackle. Jobby M at the perfect time to get that drive gauge back.
What beautiful awareness. Even when he was burnt down, he was able to do that DP against the Dragon Lash. That's how you know he knows his match, like the ins and outs.
Why did he corner himself? What was that?
Okay, delayed crouch strong does get the counter hit.
Tokido with some really unusual mistakes.
Reversal. Are we gonna go into level 3 just to get the meter back? Yes.
Yes, I agree. You got to get the drive gauge back.
Tokido potentially in burnout.
This is actually crazy right now. He is so confident. Jobby M. Take throw and he gets it! Jobby M!
Robbie M 2-0 over Tokido. Crazy.
The run back, and he gets it again over Tokido. 2-0-2. I don't think Tokido got around. Photo.
I don't know.
Don't know either in Japan. It's being consistently able to punish all the Jinrais, having all the correct options.
Jobby M now in second place next to Kakeru.
Had like a Tokido pushing his scene forward and really putting himself and his scene on the map because of that performance.
Yeah, shout out to South Africa, the African
Immaculate.
hero, Job. And
Let's see. Dual Kevin versus Halibel. They both have the same score. Actually, let's check again. I'm pretty sure they both have the same score. Dual Kevin 1-2 with the game differential of -1, just like Halibel. Interesting.
Pushing his scene forward.
of the take against Kevin, not pro play.
He takes this and sitting at it, chances are getting slapped to Halibel again.
That's right, because we're in this
Tough, I think. So, really, man, he was.
Yeah, Tokido did not do well there.
Rashid versus
Let's
Ken,
go.
because, again,
Rashid
this is
versus
like, worldwide at this point, but only very
Ken.
few could pilot him the way that these two individuals can. So let's see how it throws down. Game one, already a very aggressive start for Gigi Halibel.
Yeah, starting with the from the jump from the rip-off.
Ooh.
Oh, and the perfect parry, okay. What's the sequence here? Okay, some lights. Up, back to get away from the throw pressure, okay.
So scary within this range as well.
Yeah, Dual Kevin kind of trying to burn out Halibel, making whiff parry a couple times, and there you go.
That's a good
Dual
call.
Kevin, yeah, Dual Kevin realizing that Gigi Halibel is, instead of trying to check the drive brushes, he's going for the parries.
But he still manages to find a way out momentarily. That is, does he force him to spin to level 1? It's gonna be a throw first. We might. Who knows? Yeah, he's buffering. He's buffering the
You
hell
saw
out of
that? Yo, okay, this should be it. We're gonna double
Yeah, that's a really tough spot to be in for Halibel.
use the super meter.
Dual Kevin taking that first round.
From Dual Kevin. He was spending a little bit of time on the West Coast momentarily, but Halibel. As soon as
Guys,
he
please
got,
no spoilers, okay? Please no spoilers. Don't write anything like, oh, I'm sad or I'm happy for this player. We're watching the matches live right now. Not live, but you know what I mean.
Actually, pretty good defense against the Yasar there.
Dual Kevin right now really dominating.
What's gonna be the schmicks? Blocks a safe jump. Oh, that was such a delay. You saw a half step forward into the medium punch. Dual Kevin sniping out the button against Halibel. Empty jump into the low SRJ.
Perfect KO.
That's not Shoryuken, baby. That's Super Rashid kick.
It is indeed, and just like that was kind of a speed run too. I'm not gonna lie.
Is this why Halibel left? Probably.
For so long, and the times that he did try to.
Halibel's like, should I be busting out the Manon, or the Dawson, or the Zangief, or the Ryu,
Man, it's still so hard to call.
or
You
E
don't know what
Honda,
Halibel has up his sleeves
or
in
Aki?
regards to-
See, the problem with Halibel is, I'm saying this as a joke, but he's actually thinking about all of these options because technically he can play all
Can't
these
see it on stream
characters.
just yet, but we are gonna get that change up in the costumes from Halibel. He did speak upon that as well. I feel like in one of the interviews that he's had throughout the years. I mean, like, you know, I like kind of to change it up a bit, to kind of like change my approach and see how I'm feeling that day. But we'll see if it amounts to anything. Right now against Dual Kevin, early drive reversal just to make sure that Halibel doesn't get any of his mixes in.
Very early, but just like that, 9 seconds in, Gigi Halibel is stuck in the corner.
Oh,
Nice DI against a wind shot.
That was max distance.
Okay. Throw pressure.
this was really good play from Halibel so far. That was nice.
Too far out too, still extending the link with a standing light kick. Oh, that's gonna be Halibel all over it. The first time
Yep,
we had seen
that was
only
strong.
spinning mixer from the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, at the end, it was like a 50-50 guess. OD mix. Oh, there's a perfect parry again.
Oh, no, should have pressed something different.
Again.
Oh, wow.
With the DI.
Oh, he is not. I see. He's got a dip. Oh, no way, brother. He's trying to smooth all over Dual Kevin. Don't do that. Don't awaken the Marvel Beast.
Bro, if that had hit. Oh, the dash up low? Okay, hold on. Gigi Halibel is. Look at the movement that we're seeing right now. We're getting.
It's not doing him any favors.
I mean, he's looking pretty dry. I feel like I'm close to it. There he is. Now he's fully dry. Ashy Larry. Go upstairs, put on some lotion right now.
a wake up? What are we gonna see?
Oh, we definitely are. Good call, Sherry. Level 1 for the side switch as well. Perfect.
I still see him. I don't know what he's working on. Are we gonna see another super buffer?
Ooh.
Okay. We don't get the trade combo. I was so scared the ODDP was gonna come out from there, but okay. We're getting the safe. Ah, the shimmy is gonna work again. Safe pressure, just in case Halle Bell had decided to bust out in that situation.
We were talking about the movement that Halle Bell was.
Oh man, what a greedy option there.
One-upping him in that regard. Now you have to face the man behind the storm.
New start. One throw, two throws. Are we gonna see a third? No, a delayed medium punch there. Okay.
Oh, he tried to move out of the way. A little bit too meaty. Dual Kevin.
This is the problem. The level 2. This is just did not kill here, but it's gonna be close. Ah, and both times Dual Kevin ends it with a perfect KO. Ah.
Dual Kevin.
Beautiful, beautiful play. I think just that one round, it did everything. That one round, it did work in GG Halle Bell's favor, but unfortunately, all the other rounds was definitely hugely in Dual Kevin's favor.
And not bad too, taking a 2-0 RB Halle Bell. You want to get as many as dual.
I think that was it for this group, right?
And indeed it did.
Changing up still, mixed match. That is actually kind of crazy.
That's the end of day 2.
So 138.25 or something like that. That was. This is where we left off, right?
Monsieur Crimson versus Limestone in the 3rd place. Mena RD.
Kevin is really good, yeah, for sure.
Mr. Crimson once more to round it all out. You can see how the groups are shaking out so far. Fudo, dominant performance in day 1. Double 2-0s have a +4.
Yeah, double 2-0, he's +4. You can't get better than that, you know?
Mena RD is trailing in 2nd place.
But before we continue, before we move on, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, guys. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue right away. But yeah, enjoy some stream highlights in the meantime. That should be it. Yep, optimal. I just died because I thought I could safely do a fireball from full screen away. That's so silly of me. Of course that's unsafe. Oh man, that was bad. Okay, let's go. We're back on track. Let's go. Let's do this.
Impressive showing yesterday as well.
So Chris CCH is at the bottom of this group, unfortunately, with Fudo with the reverse sweep there, as we were talking about with the scores. So Chris CCH is going to have to do some drastic changes in terms of strategy, maybe switch up the character entirely. Fudo, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep running rampant, keep dominating this group, because again, I think he's got a point to prove, and he's actually in form. One of the strongest in-form players as of recent.
Interesting.
Not just only the Japanese community, but in terms of the international.
Oh, I love the character intros.
Limestone. Let me see Limestone again. 0-1 so far.
Oh, I love the character intros. I just keep thinking about how you use the...
It's actually not a stock picture. It's actually an animation.
As well here, Ringe.
Most definitely, you know.
Let's see that again.
Oh, I love
Oh,
the
yeah.
character intros. I just keep thinking about how you use the word... Oh, okay. All right, whatever.
I've been listening to turbulence twice.
You were a Rashid player long enough for that to get into your vernacular, all right?
It's really nice.
We'll see if you can be able to run that
Let's
back.
see, Mena.
Interesting matchup. I think this one is definitely a
With
scrappy one. Both characters can afford to
M.
really
Bison,
aggressive.
aka
We'll see if
Vega.
they fade out what going forward.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that he's kind of like picked Bison and stuck with him for a little while now, Mena RD, but he is coming into his own, showing us that's why he is the strongest bull with that playstyle.
Jappy, I haven't seen his matches. No spoilers, okay? No spoilers. Read the title of the broadcast, please. We're watching the matches right now for the first time.
And now Mena RD able to poke back. So proficient at that.
Backdash is there, Limestone. He's just going to wait for the bomb to automatically detonate, but a throw was there for his troubles. Good sure you can there as well, so he's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat if he wants to take this round, but Mena RD looking for a comfortable closeout here with any poke or drive.
So far, Mena very, very comfortable. Oh, like Limestone could have comboed from there.
Very surprised that he throws for his life with the tech, but a trade on the fireball. Limestone, not enough health to survive that one.
Gonna kick it off in round 2. Looks like he's gonna start incorporating a lot more buttons than he did in that first round there, Limestone. Let's see how Mena RD deals with this first knockdown. And he will go for a knee press nightmare that will be punished.
You know, I'm not mad at that because Limestone opened this round very aggressively, right? Like we said, in the previous round, it looked like he was trying to gather intel. This time it came out roaring, but he still baited it out. And Mena taking the throws now and still playing disciplined defense. Poke back at the perfect time.
Here it comes.
Let's see, can he get the comeback?
Because I did say counter hit, sorry. And then again,
Oh, wow, he's just walking him down.
and if he gets one hit here, Mena, he's won the game.
And look at
Yeah,
that
Mena
dodge
can
him.
kill from one hit.
Now he's got the screen
There's one crouching medium punch buffer is all it takes.
When it comes to the Psycho Mine and how to play Bison. CA on deck as well, he knows one hit could actually kill off Limestone.
Oh, no, no, no. Too greedy, Mena.
In the building, you can't catch him sleeping.
He wanted to see if he was asleep at the wheel. It's been a long week for these guys, but hey, he's awake. He reacted just in the nick of time there, and that will be a fat punish, and you will get a Psycho Mine for your troubles.
My man had the hands on the wheel schoolboy Q joint playing. Most definitely was ready. Mena RD continuing to take these throws, right? He knows Limestone's not trying to be too antsy when he's got the mine on him. Double run, just taking the Oki as well. Love the way both of these players are prioritizing, just maintaining the most advantage possible.
Psycho Crusher to generate a little bit of space. A little bit expensive now, and the reward
Yeah, well, I'm not quite sure what Limestone was thinking there.
before the December patch, I should say.
That was just not safe.
Jab, yeah. No counter hit or anything like that. Mena, both of these players, yeah, have been walking up and jabbing a lot, right? Trying to keep themselves at max distance. We'll see if Limestone got to bait that out. Look for a crouch medium kick punish on one of those.
Ooh.
Behind a whip. That's an interesting
That was a chance.
Punish. And it's got to be a level 3. It's got to be a level 3, my
Yeah, you have to do that. You have to burn him out.
Jinrai, but I think this is much better for him in this regard. But if he gets this wrong in this interaction, he could be burnt out. He could lose because Mena is in CA proximity.
Exactly right. Mena lands that CA. I mean, he just might be dead, but instead the DI connects. And Limestone able to take the first game over Mena RD. And remember, every game, every round counts here in the group stages for that point differential.
That stand light kick punish conversion into the Super R3 was just the energy that Limestone needed there. Completely
And
energized.
Limestone taking game 1.
Well, heck, maybe we can go
Interesting.
double back. It might have been that drive
I feel like Mena was pretty comfortable at first, right?
One of the things that kept him alive in that first game, he was able to clutch it out afterwards. And again, looking for the parry afterwards. And Mena RD has just been establishing the throw, right? That's one of the primary strats that Mena RD goes with, especially early on.
Ooh,
He loves
that was an
to
odd
establish a
one.
throw and then pay it off later.
Well, here's the thing, right? As we see Limestone take Mena RD to the corner, if he wants to initiate and set up the bomb, he'll do crouching medium kick at the drive rush. If he wants to try and actually end the game or do it from a defensive standpoint, he'll do crouching medium punch.
Trying to catch it. Beautiful right there. The drive rush in, actually with punishing the jab. starting to catch on to each other's timings and their wake-up decisions as well. Mena RD, huge bait out and a bigger punish.
Wow.
That's gonna be the round there. Stand fierce into the knee press nightmare.
Yeah.
Being as optimal
Good. That
as
was optimal.
Limestone knew the consequences as to the risk he was taking there, and Mena is looking to equalize in this set.
Easier to win with Bison than with Ryu.
That's nice.
I mean, no surprises there, you know.
Shame if it got stolen.
You know, Limestone again not afraid to pop off with these reversals, even though Mena did bait one out last round.
Maybe Psycho Mind. He's done it again. Yeah, this
Oh.
is going to be massive damage here, but he's going to actually pop on a different conversion into a double Psycho Mine. Not deterred with the Dragon.
Just do it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
That's 3 straight wake-up invincible reversals right there. First the ODDP and then double level 1. So yeah, he is making Mena think every time he knocks him down.
Oh, he didn't get the button in time because that looked like really late for the cancel there. But Limestone.
You see, once again, like Mena seems really comfortable, you know.
He's that drive gauge.
I really gotta think about like how did Limestone get that first match? What actually happened? Where did Mena go wrong? Because right now he looks so comfortable.
That'd be scary, and instead the parry comes out on the drive rush.
1-1.
Mena as always.
I'm very curious as to why. I understand he had a lack of health. That stampeding kick was just gonna like get rid of him for the round regardless. But we could, like you said, I could probably see a back medium punch. You could see a crouching medium punch. Just something. But he went for a raw drive rush there instead. If he built it off from a drive rush throw, I think that round.
Yeah, Mena, big mistake.
Absolutely, and Limestone striking first blood.
Punk is in this tournament. We will see Punk today.
Tried to catch Mena RD pressing after the third light, but not anywhere to be found. And again, another invincible wake up. Limestone cannot be deterred.
Yeah, he does as well, yeah.
Finally putting the brakes on right there. And Limestone, he knew he was
Limestone now all of a sudden totally on the offense.
dearly with that punish counter damage and the DP.
Good anti-air. Damn, match point Limestone versus Mena.
Second possible because it looked like he almost hesitated and allowed the jump to completely rock, but it's going to be a heavy Psycho Mine popped on again, and there he goes low this time. Does Mena RD onslaught of Psycho Mines, boy?
Felt like 3 Psycho Mines in a combo. Like, what in the world?
You know?
But yeah, Mena, he's one of the best players at switching sides.
Just medium kicking now. I feel like Mena is taking some unnecessary risks from time to time. And whenever he's not doing it, he's winning.
For both these two combatants, Limestone has to really think twice about some of these Shoryukens and Super Art 1s. He might just have to pile on the pressure and stay on offense as much as possible.
He's looking like it, right? He's trying to walk him down and be careful.
Match point both players now is really dangerous. Oh yeah, that was an important one right there. This is an important level 3.
As we drain some of Mena, then he builds his own back.
The Pendulum Swift is now in his favor here, and he can burn him out if he wants to. But it's going to be huge. Don't reset. Just finish the combo.
Instead, yeah, he actually drops him for the proper round. Backing up, right? He's not letting Mena switch sides.
Oh wow, Limestone did it. Mena losing to Limestone. Interesting.
Predictable for as much as he possibly can. He wasn't deterred at all.
Nerf Limestone, pretty much, yeah, Escalypse.
Whether it was hit or block, but I do like how he handled the neutral most of the time. Even though, like you said, he's going up
in certain scenarios. Well, of course, we still see incredibly strong.
Okay, next match, Fudo versus Chris CCH.
Here's what I'm worried about, because yesterday he was doing a lot of medium burn. Throw out Psycho.
Fudo has a perfect score, by the way. He's 2-0 with +4 game differential. He's not lost a game yet.
Right rush light punch from Fudo can be super annoying. He's not afraid to tussle with you, like I said yesterday. So if you haven't got your understanding of the spacing right, none of your tactics in neutral are gonna work.
Oh man, Fudo.
Tactics in neutral might work.
Fudo, I mean, so good, bro. 39 years old and still got the reactions of a young man, just parrying the burn knuckle immediately.
There you go, that's what I mean, right?
Yeah, exactly. With Ed's range on it, whether it be flicker, the stand medium kick, etc., it's gonna be so tough for Terry to get those burn knuckles off, or even the power waves.
Oh man, what a round from Fudo.
Not having any of it. Very sharp awareness there and was able to close out that round.
Buff Ken, please.
Very smart recognition from Fudo, honestly, knowing that Chris was gonna...
Mena paying the price of being a tier whore. Every single time I see somebody switching to so many characters, I can't help but think back of Punk when he started doing the same thing and getting punished in the Street Fighter 5 era, you know? no matter how talented you are going to lose when you're making switches to characters and you don't have that much experience with them.
This is a nasty situation for Chris unless he wakes up with something big.
Yeah, he's got meter to defend himself at the very least, and we are mid-screen, so he doesn't have to worry about stun at the moment, but still it's going to be tough. As Ed just gets to have his way with him for now, but he jumps at the perfect time, right when Fudo was looking to flicker.
There you go, Rising Fang should be able to close out the round here for Chris CCH. He will have to exhaust that super art option, however.
He had to spend the super on that though.
Refreshed, and he can still be as aggressive as ever. Make sure you don't test Fudo's reactions, man, on that parry.
That's one of the things, right, is like, okay, you sacrifice 0 meter. Fudo doesn't have much either, so it might be even. But again, Fudo has that strong level 2, right? So he still has quite a meter advantage going into this last round. As long as he actually builds the level 2, which I'm sure he will by the end of it.
Oh, there you go, medium burning knuckle there. Drive rush, stand heavy punch. Such a powerful tool for Terry now, especially after a drive.
Oh man, Fudo knows exactly what's up and when to jump.
On the power wave and burn knuckle response here. Chris CCH, he didn't want to get burnt out, right? So he knew Fudo would keep applying pressure. Popped off with the burn knuckle, very smart in the anti-air trade there. But Fudo has 2 bars now. You gotta watch out for the jab into the OD blitz.
Uh-oh.
Available for Fudo, but he goes for it.
Yo, he got the read, and that's gonna be it. Game number 1 to Chris.
You know what? It could have been.
That's the first one Fudo loses.
Delay, or he blocks and does the OS against Psycho uppercut there. That's what I mean. Fudo's not afraid to do that. If he needs it to be done and he believes it's going to get him out of a nasty spot, so be it. We stick with that decision.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, I'm just so used to seeing when Ed's back to the corner.
The problem is people full commit to their new main and not keep their old main. No, that's not what happened. No. There's no such thing as committing to a new main and not keeping their old main. That's exactly not what they're doing. They're keeping all of the characters just in case they need a specific character for a specific matchup, but they're thinning out their knowledge across multiple characters. That's the problem. So they're starting off strong, like Mena. Like started off with 2 characters. Like he was not stuck with just one. He played Blanca and Luke, right? And Mena was very successful with that strategy. Picking the Blanca when necessary and picking the Luke when it seemed to make more sense. But now, okay, Bison is very strong, and I think he is very strong. But now, like, Mena is like, okay, you got to start from scratch when you're playing a new character. And I just don't know how much experience does Mena have? Have you actually ever seen him play M Bison? I've never seen him play that, and I think there's a real possibility of you getting really punished when you're just newly playing a new character. That's gonna get you punished. Do I think Mai will get far in this tournament? We'll see, I guess. I mean, Mai is pretty good, and Xiaohai has successfully used her.
Precisely right. Fudo had been walking back a little bit more. That time he stopped.
And I'm not saying, by the way, like, also, Limestone, obviously, he did a good job, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, Mena, he didn't play poorly at all with M. Bison.
It seems like he's limiting his options unless he
but I keep wondering, okay, would Mena actually lose if he had played Blanca that match, you know?
All these options that he's going to be throwing out just completely stuffs the approach.
Nice perfect parry. You didn't get that right.
Oh man, Fudo.
Was not gonna look healthy. Fudo, nonetheless, though, has him in the corner, tries to go low, does get the parry, he reaches a little bit too far.
Fudo's so strong. Match point right now for him, and that is it. That should be it.
Into the Psycho Chamber, lock him up, and
so yeah, 1-1, tied it up.
Oh right, that was one apiece. My bad.
Yes indeed. Oh yeah, Chris CCH did take the first game. So now we're all tied up.
I still need to get those special colors.
You know what? I actually thought we played a whole first. I thought these guys were playing for ages. That's how locked in I am.
Yeah, most def Fudo responding back. Now we gotta see what's Chris CCH gonna do. We saw a successful jump in early. I wonder if he's starting to think about that a little bit more.
I'm not a huge fan of Terry doing the crouching meaning kick time combo to drive rush because it can be exploited, but Chris seems to be believing in it and how it's been working out for him thus far.
Yo, Rockoda, good to see you.
We try to walk up to him, but instead he's gonna pop off after the forward heavy punch connection.
Nice. And he got the confirm as well, and the Buster Wolf not dead yet.
Not dead yet, but now he is. Chris on match point now versus Fudo.
But sometimes it's very hard for people to analyze if they're going to get the hit or not to cancel into the power charge.
Wow, and then beautiful spacing from Fudo right there. Seeing the stand medium can come out, immediate whip punish as well. Power wave.
Oh, all of a sudden, like Fudo.
Nice delay. There you go, catches him. He's going to get the extension into the medium burning.
Fudo in trouble. Oh yeah, he's got to bust it out. Bust Wolf.
Different options, right? We see the OD uppercut this time. Perry was last time, and then speaking of which, Chris CCH the one that busts out.
Back dash there from Fudo. Forward throw there from Fudo. Can drag him in. Not going to do it just yet. Still doing it. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Parry again off that drive rush cancel.
Oh, with the next hit, he can potentially kill him.
That could have been a level 2, but I don't think he canceled it.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't go for it.
Let it go, and he actually did reach, trying to throw Fudo.
Oh man, match point both. Clutch one.
Fudo able to tie it up and force a final round.
He likes to do the quick burn a lot, especially the EX version, but I'm really not sure if he didn't get the input in time for the power geyser. He had the meter there, definitely.
Yeah, and it would have killed, so I'm sure it was just an execution error.
Oh man, what a... That was an interesting buffer into a level 3.
Chris CCH, huge cash out.
Is he gonna drive rush
This
in?
is huge.
And he will drive rush in because he's trying to burn him out here, and he's got the resources to do so.
Very important perfect parry.
Super clutch perfect parry from Fudo to protect this drive gauge and keep himself alive and healthy in this round.
Careful, because Fudo actually has...
Oh, he missed it, but didn't get punished.
If you're not careful, Fudo will win.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Wow.
Drive rushing in, and like we talked about at the beginning, 39 years old, the reactions are still there, baby. They do not go as quickly as you may think.
Wow.
Sees it come out as soon as he drive rushes in, cancels into the level 3 to blow past any projectile.
But that was a difficult one for Fudo. Also, Q, you had something to say about my comment, right? So that's what I said. That's what I mean. Instead of keeping Bison as a pocket pick to counter pick for specific matchups, he chose to use Bison when I feel he'd much more likely to win with some of old characters he used. Yeah, agreed. But even as a pocket pick, like how many pocket picks do you want to have? I feel like Mena did a good job early on establishing, hey, I can play 2 characters. You know, those are the ones I'm going to be spending a lot of time with. Fudo's too strong.
And put himself
From EWC, and probably slightly before that, a lot of the against
3-0 again, another great performance at a +5.
Yeah, 3-0 at this point. Fudo is very unlikely to lose. Mr. Crimson versus Limestone now. The family man, Mr. Crimson.
Against Limestone here. Limestone only moments ago. A little bit more 2-1
on the console practice.
Got some players he had knowledge.
Character, no matter what it may be, he is one of the quickest learners I've ever. High options for pick the.
Knocked out some parry in a backdash and a hope for a dream. But now, he's got mixed things here as well. He does do wake up drill kick.
His name is not food in katakana, no. It's actually not food. I thought it was food for a long time as well, but it's not. But I forgot the reference. But Ultra Cupra, I know for sure it's not food.
So if you want to shimmy him and try and punish that, you can do so. I want to see if Limestone uses a little bit more fireballs, because he didn't do that against Mena RD. It was
Also, Fudo does not write... Fudo is not written in katakana. His name is written in hiragana. And I looked it up at one point because I was confused about it, why it's written in hiragana. And then I came to the conclusion, or somewhere I read what the name actually means, and it has nothing to do with food.
In terms of archetype? Yeah, I think... Oh, he's going to have to try and change his approach just in general.
Yeah, we've already seen 2 fireballs from Limestone, right? So we'll see if he keeps chucking them out. Oh, that's a little trade there. And that
Let's see, if Limestone can beat Mr. Crimson,
Obviously,
Okay.
the buffer behind it as well. And getting the force knockdown juggle going to be very important always when fighting Dawson. I'm surprised he didn't actually get the punish there.
Yeah, we were talking about Crimson's options with the drill kick earlier before the match started, and a dragon.
Oh,
Lash
damn.
Mosquito out of the sky here and lock him down in the corner as well. Crimson, what's your choice on wake up?
We're just going to take the throws for now. Don't want to risk anything, but there's the wake up. Drive reversal. Limestone knew it was coming.
Dawson's not good in this game.
The buff to the drive reversal. Dawson's were the ones using the most.
I think sometimes when I'm looking at Garnet and how he plays, Dawson looks unstoppable. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Some things happen and it deletes our point on commentary. That was ridiculous.
Hey, Limestone, what did you drink today? Maybe not.
Okay, counter the eye though. Mr. Crimson's not sleeping, okay?
Oh, I love that.
He's not happy with the outcome so far.
We saw how aggressive Limestone was on wake up against Mena.
Oh, they're both not sleeping.
Caught out by this stuff today. Mena couldn't do it. You definitely can't do it. And your punishment is going to be down 1 game in this best of 3.
Man. You know, like, now that I'm seeing these matches, I really wonder, okay, what would it be like if it wasn't best of 3? If it was actually first to 3?
Interesting because then Mena had a good time because obviously he was using.
Let's see that whiff punish again. Sure.
Dawson doesn't move because of Here's the thing, right? Because he has to be careful as well. Because if Limestone waits, you do the drill kick. You got.
My.
Yo!
Sometimes some things happen and it deletes our.
Rising the jabs and the scissor kick pressure, and he planted the bomb. Dawson doesn't.
That was too good.
He moves it differently. He's elusive in his own right, but Mr. Crimson has to
Denied honor. What's up?
Sacrificing too
The
much.
games this day were sick.
Great success, like walking up and jabbing just to keep him at
So
bay.
far, yeah, so good.
Dawson doesn't have that luxury. Such slow walk speed. The jab's not going to act the same way, but he's off to a great start here in this round at the very least.
Trying to get that perfect parry. Added a great defensive sequence there from Limestone. Low on drive gauge here, but at the expense, he's able to get out of the predicament before Crimson throws him right back into the corner.
That was a clean punish on the stick kick attempt as well, but Mr. Crimson
Man, Limestone in full control here. I'm a bit shocked.
Teleports in. Good throw take there.
Maybe Mena was actually like not doing too poorly with M Bison, considering this right here. Maybe Limestone is just that strong.
Teleport on the other side, I don't know.
Now you have to remember as well, he swiped Crimson out this
Limestone lost 2-0 though, right? In the first on day 1.
Trying to get him out of the sky every time he does that. You can't commit to some of these dangerous answers because Crimson still has aerial actions, right? The teleport, the yoga comment, all this stuff.
Absolutely. Good block of the overhead from Crimson as well. Now he's going to be able to establish that space that he wants to play at again. And more importantly than the space, the pace and the tempo of the match.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, man.
Start rising up for the float. He immediately goes for drive rush light punch.
When you said hell-bent on getting him out of the air, that was accurate. Like, there was no type of thinking.
I had
like,
the same reaction as you. In what regards?
Honest on the ground so he can crouch fist one of
Uh-oh, Mr. Crimson.
This man till his health bar is gone, and we're going to do it again. Yes, and Mr. Crimson knew. Slide afterwards, perfect spacing after the tech throw.
He's got to keep him here. You want to watch out for your drive gauge, Crimson. Throw. And he's got one of the most dangerous corner pressure in the game, by the way.
Uh-oh.
He's got tons of situations.
Uh-oh. One mistake is all it takes from Limestone right now.
It's really affecting Mr. Crimson's decision-making, not going into the full super chip. Avoids and
Oh, man.
Too much frame advantage on the drill kick.
Yeah.
He actually spaced that incredibly well, very meticulous with that spacing there, but that was actually to his own demise.
Yeah.
And that's what Burnout does inadvertently in this game.
Crimson trying to throw afterwards, just 2+ for it to actually connect. But yeah, you can tell, whenever Crimson knocks him down, he's giving him a lot of space because he saw how much Limestone woke up with invincible reversals against Mena, but he's completely changed.
Oh, man, Mr. Crimson. Match point Limestone right now. Please keep that in mind.
A bit in the dust just yet.
No, still, look at how disciplined on defense he's playing now against Crimson.
Because it's Dawson, that's why.
Oh, man.
He knows that Dawson isn't just going to explode his health bar. He can afford to play these disciplined defensive decisions, and now the late tech does get him out.
Oh, he can kill him here.
Recovery gets exposed, and Mr. Crimson is going to expose that.
Wow, that was a strong sequence.
There you go. Merciless Yoga is going to get it here for Mr. Crimson to equal things out here, and I understand we take our risk assessment.
I did a translation on Blast interview before, if anyone's curious. Sure, yeah. What did he say?
Dawson and see what he gets after that throw. It adds up and it's annoying. Every single situation is annoying afterwards.
100%. And Limestone, players end up getting a little bit greedy sometimes jumping out of the corner, wanting to make the opponent block their jump in, and it's susceptible to landing recovery because of that. If he empties
Oh man, Mr. Crimson's finding his footing here in this set. Looking so comfortable right now.
A buffered crouching heavy punch and drive rush cancel behind it because you want to dash in or drive rush in, and he's got the space and the timing ready.
nice spacing trap.
It was actually nice from Limestone. I wonder if he whiffed that on purpose to get the perfect parry bait.
Trade a limb there. I think he should back away and let Mr. Crimson throw a limb, but he might float instead.
Right now, Crimson is not being too antsy with the limbs though, right? It's a very disciplined play. We saw one there and then...
Yeah, he's not using, he's being very careful now with the limbs that he's using.
Over the Jinrai, good blocks there from Crimson, and the down back.
Damn.
Conversion gets it there.
Match point, Mr. Crimson.
Sweat off his brow, because that could have gone south real quick.
Mr. Crimson, he has not been caught asleep at the wheel when it comes to the overheads as well. As, oh my goodness, played such good defense, and then baiting Limestone into the throw.
There you go, look at that, and nasty, level 3. You've got to do the level 3, my guy,
Yeah, you gotta use level 3 for the drive gauge.
Interesting that Limestone's choosing this round to tech, very interesting there. But he's on his last legs. Unless you do something like ghastly that Takamura would do with Ken, I'm not sure if you're going to come back from this one.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull something out we've never seen before. Mr. Crimson in prime position, full screen advantage as well. Let's get the knockdown, but that leaves him so low on drive.
Yeah, there was nothing there. Limestone, too difficult to make that comeback.
Over Limestone, and you know, he was teching even early on, right? We didn't see Mr. Crimson punish it outright as he did here. He was a little bit late on that first float heavy.
So let's see. For those wondering, the translations were a question. How many people are there in Chile with who you train? And the answer was about 1,000, but high-level players about 100. How many hours do you practice? 5 hours, but real practice is about 20 minutes, and mental practice is how I mainly train. What does that mean? 5 hours, but real practice about 20 minutes? Oh, just training mode. That's what he means, right? I did check Blaz, right? What did I say about his profile? I think I still have his profile open. Where's Blaz's profile? No, I don't have it open anymore. An opening! I don't have it open anymore. But wasn't it like, I mean, we can check. We can check Blaz's statement. If you spend every single day 5 hours into the game, you're at 2,700 hours played. It's actually quite a lot. Let me see. Oh, there's Blaz. He has around 2,000 hours. So checks out. Interesting.
But Limestone, the thing that's surprised
this idea to the punch, so you don't want you guys from the Canary Islands.
Okay, so Daver versus Mena. Mena is still third on the leaderboard? Wait, let me check that out again.
right now. They think that a lot of the time that's what's victory over.
We are gonna have the strongest bull coming back on the stage.
A little bit he's gonna be down to point.
Mena is 1-1, right? 1-1. He's only played 2 matches.
I think Ryu probably the characters he used the most, but Diver did lose to Crimson yesterday 2-0 until he beat Chris CCH 2-1. So he's gonna need a 2-1 or a 2-0 here again. If he can do this again.
He spent 20 minutes playing and 5 hours staring at the menu. No.
Mena. This will be chalked out as a very bad day for Mena in the group stages.
Most definitely in Diver. Oh my goodness, actually just kill rushing in, catching Mena RD, looking for the parry on the flicker.
So let's see what Mena can do here. Well, man, Diver really doing a good job here. Showing...
Right now, he's gonna cash everything out for that Psycho Storm.
Wow, that was such a strong round.
Okay.
Why is Mena playing Bison? Because he needs an excuse when he loses. I don't know. We've been wondering about that as well. It's odd to see when you know that he has such a great Blanca and Luke, especially Blanca though. Oh wow, great wake up option there. Can he make the comeback? Comeback?
He's going against the grain here, Diver. Really trying to shake Mena RD off the comfortable game and what he's used to expecting with Ed. Nice crouching medium kick there and a delayed throw tech from Mena RD to get out of that situation.
I was gonna say the crouching medium kick was extremely smart because Mena has taken to the skies a lot already in this first game, right? Whether it be with the Rising Hell or the jump regular.
And that's gonna close out the round there with a heavy Psycho crush.
Can't hire translators for Capcom Cup. I don't think that's a big priority. I think you're going to be considering, hey, most players are going to be able to at least speak English because they have English and Japanese covered, right?
Drive rush in, that was a poor range to do it at. You were literally right in Mena RD's face, so he's committed to doing his choice anyway. The bomb's still ticking.
See, Mena, he's been content to just throw people in the corner, especially when that Psycho Mind is implanted, but
level 3. He's got level
Is there another match with Blaz? I don't think so, right?
Put Mena RD in a tough spot because you can get the meaty medium Psycho flicking.
Diver doing a really good job. Looks like he's gonna be taking it, but one hit from Mena is all it takes.
He couldn't do a throw tech there, he lost.
Uh-oh. Is that it? Is that it? Nah. Oh! It killed!
Oh, I thought he had a speck of health left because it was a hell attack starter, but boy, was I wrong.
He put him on the obituary.
Wow.
I thought he was gonna put him on a picture.
Mena took that one.
All the way 6 feet under.
And said your ambitions die here. That means your dreams and what you thought were going to be alive. But Diver in immediate response here and already piling on the pressure into the Psycho Blitz.
Diva is really not happy with that, and I can't blame him. It looks like he was in full control, and all of a sudden, oh wow, what a drop!
I think he could have killed if he got all the heavies.
Oh my god, he might actually lose because of that. Oh man. He burned himself out. Is that worth it? There's no way that's worth it.
That's fine. This is fine.
Still got the mine. Okay, he blocks it out.
Oh my god. What a round.
In terms of how to delay or extend the timing of the Psycho Mind there, using the Psycho Cannon himself, but unfortunately to no avail.
Psycho power everywhere on the battlefield.
All that purple stuff.
Oh!
Oh no. That's not looking good. Diver, you got
Man, I'm playing Bison, yep.
Uppercut is still an option here, but I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, the bomb's gone now, but...
Throw in.
Again? No.
Yeah, I figured as much right there, because he could have killed if he got him with a regular hit, so I like Mena RD switching it up, but Diver was disciplined about it. He knew what Mena was looking for.
That should be it.
Trying for a desperation drive rush in.
And 2-0 Mena. What a crazy performance. Starting off pretty weak in this set and somehow still taking it convincingly 2-0.
Close the door on the hopes Diver had of winning that set.
Getting a dub there for today, Mena RD. Solid
2-1 for Mena, right? Mena lost to Limestone, but that's about it so far.
So now you got to force yourself to do this. Just go Divers to check that out as well. But hey, we're ready to check
Mr.
out
Crimson versus Chris CCH. It's kind of crazy to consider Chris 6th place, you know?
The picture.
But yeah,
when he leaves, I know the fab. I hope he doesn't
raise the Vinsu if that's the case, but it's all right. Of course, he's gonna hold it down as the father.
YZ, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Let's see, I'm really curious about this one. They're playing on PC. Tronic sound. Everybody, they all have the whiff punishes on deck.
Or not excuse me, the previous matchup that Mr. Crimson was playing. The fact that you can't just get in for free. He's got a lot of options that take away what Terry wants to do. He can't just burn Knuckle for free. A lot of the time the limb's gonna be there. The different power waves.
Oh man. Those whiff punishes.
This is literally what Fudo done yesterday to Mr. Crimson. He found a way
Never
and
mind.
he turned the burning knuckle. Yeah, he found a drive rush cancel conversion against the limbs, and he just kept adjusting his spacing to kind of counter it.
Yeah,
That was an answer.
So depending on the space,
That was a very convincing round from Chris.
Holding the parry, actually. Finally lets go so he doesn't get punish counter thrown.
Oh, delayed throw there, just in case Chris woke up with it.
He actually covered the ODDP there.
Oh, I love that. Heavy kick response, but a perfect
Great response there from Mr. Crimson.
The overhead ride, so of course they're gonna look to sneak it in when they can. Mr. Crimson gonna set up shot, but no.
Oh, what a throw! Oh, I thought it was a back throw. That was unfortunate.
Fight to him, and that should be the round if he spends the level 3.
That's exactly what he's gonna do here. He just wants to
Yeah, you don't want to lose that round, you know. When in Street Fighter 6, I think more than ever, if you can kill, you should kill.
Be greedy with those resources, right? I know you got to play another round. Oh, Chris has got his CA, and look, he's already been whip punishing with the crouch and medium punch drive rush cancel, so he'll try and convert something massive early on, and this is what I was talking about. That's one of the things I'm worried about in this matchup here. Good conversion there from Mr. Crimson as well.
love that. You see the float forward into the float back.
Oh, nice! He knew. He knew the teleport was going to come.
Putting out limbs so he doesn't get whip punished as easily as before.
But that can goad Chris CCH into using the power, which he has been doing, but if you float too much, that drive rush is going to come right back in.
You can see now he's switching up, throwing out the limbs. He doesn't want to get predictable. Those Chris CCH has answers to the various options.
I love this patience. Good discipline there from Chris CCH to kind of navigate that power situation. And that's
What
not he
was
wanted,
that?
execution error.
Yeah,
I think he was already holding down back and it just sawed the input.
Precisely. The input was behind lock and key. That boy was stored.
He's going to build another power geyser though. That's the funny part.
Yeah, he
That's
is.
the funny
Wow,
part.
yeah. Uh-oh.
Wakes up with the level 2.
No.
Chris CCH.
And that's gonna be it. Wow. Chris CCH, he wasted a level 2, got punished, and still comfortably got the round. How does that happen?
In that split second, because you never know, man.
Let me read chat real quick. Pure BS. Tier list exists for a reason. Some characters have way more tools to abuse than others. It's not about the amount of tools. It's about the matchup spread. Okay. Always, this is a constant reminder to myself and to others. How do we determine what are the top tier characters? The top tier characters have a favorable matchup spread in the tournament space. That's how we define it. Okay, and no other way. You can have a character that loses to a lot of other characters, but that's actually doesn't matter if those characters are not really played at tournaments. Now, you might actually see characters being picked up on just because another character is popular. That can happen as well, but always keep in mind, it's not about the amount of tools. No amount of tools will matter if all the tools are garbage, you know? It's about how is the matchup spread. It's about that, always. The term is about players, not characters. Otherwise, we should make 48 CPU competing each other. Nemo's always saying Zangief is broken. Do you agree with that? What are you guys having a discussion about? I feel like I'm missing some context. Interesting. No one is talking about noobs becoming gods using broken characters. I'm talking about diamond players level at least. You think at diamond level, the character choice matters for competitive play? The character choice matters at all levels, by the way, but it's not because of the reasons, because some characters are better. You can make a tier list for beginners. We actually have tier lists for beginners. We call them beginner-friendly characters. What we actually mean by that, you can present that information in a different format. You can make a tier list for beginners. And it's because some characters, if they have easy tools or straightforward tools that don't require a lot of knowledge about the game, that are effective, those characters are going to be used way more effectively on low level. But yeah, anyways, let's just continue.
serendipitous situations in this game to turn it around for you.
I love that. Putting the power wave on the
Chris
ground, man,
CCH taking that first game.
after the fireball, and wow, the crack
Let's see what
shooting
happens
over heavy.
next.
I know it does have those low crush properties, but I haven't seen this matchup quite that often.
There we go. Teleports behind him as well. No reversal there from Chris because he's almost burnt out here. One fireball block and he's done, and he knew that.
Yeah, Chris. Oh my goodness, doesn't get punished.
Oh
now.
man.
Crimson, look at it.
Right now, Mr. Crimson is just dominating.
He saw Chris was on the back foot.
Well, Chris is being excessively stubborn with the burning knuckles because, like you said before, he's trying to avoid burnout. So you might as well take the dogfight to them, go forward, see what happens, get that knockdown.
Chris, ooh, try to bait something out for Mr. Crimson that time.
Yeah, he keeps getting punished with that. Gotta pay attention and remember.
There we go. Look, gonna get that target combo to burning knuckle, and he's gonna be in the corner as well. Gonna get some big damage here. Is Chris CCH?
Oh, and just stays true with the meaties. Caught Mr. Crimson maybe backdashing or jumping. Burnock on the end.
Wow, what?
Space is where Mr. Crimson can take his turn.
Match point, both players.
Oh, this
Nah, no, never mind. Match point, just Chris CCH.
Throw the wrong fireball. Chris
Right,
again.
Mr. Crimson hasn't won a match yet.
Yeah, you can see Mr. Crimson, he's hesitant about throwing anything out now.
Man, I love the patience Chris is exuding right now, and he drives
Yeah,
this
Chris
game.
is
He's
being
gonna
very
be
patient.
conversion into the yoga flame here. Mr. Crimson needs to stall time and get some drive gauge back. I don't care how you do it, you need the drive gauge.
Yeah, that perfect parry actually worked out against Chris a little bit.
Oh,
but
Chris.
for him.
Ooh, okay. Impromptu conversion there, overhead, looking good. No level 3 though.
Again, he's trying to bait something out, right? He saw Mr. Crimson was willing to wake up with the level 2 before. He's seen the wake up drive reversal.
Blocking it out, wasn't afraid of the throw. Chris!
Oh,
is
that's
get
gonna
the
hurt.
And he did.
That's gonna burn him out. That's gonna burn him out. Mr. Crimson on full drive gauge.
Executive officer decision right now. What is it gonna be?
The shareholders together, fam.
Oh, listen.
What are we gonna
Stocks
do?
may go down.
Oh no! Alright, he still eats the fireball damage though. He can't afford to let that happen again. Oh!
Oh man. Oh man. Was that punish counter?
He does get a juggle point off that force knockdown. Support. Now maybe he can afford to let that happen again.
So that was punish counter jab. And he needed to do a DP to win. Or actually, no, he couldn't do anything there. So let's see. Is this gonna punish counter Chris? Yes. So the jab actually wasn't safe right there. So that was a genius play from Mr. Crimson.
Oh, and he checked.
He baited him with this because you tend to want to punish with the jab there, and it looks like it's going to be safe. And look at Chris CCH. He's thinking about it. He's like, what? That was not safe. I thought I had him there.
The teleport. Now,
Yeah, that was totally a bait.
into something. He does get a juggle point off that.
He could have canceled into a level 3. Now that is correct. But that would not have killed if he had done that. So that would have been a... never mind. Either way, yeah, he should have canceled into level 3. That was his only option. But it's odd. You don't want to do that. You want to be like, jab into a DP at the least. It's an odd sequence that you normally don't do.
Teleport. Now, maybe he could have canceled immediately into something. He does get a juggle point off that force.
It wouldn't even get him the full CA?
So tough to come up with that
Oh, you
answer.
think the height would have been a problem?
I like how he looked up and was like, okay, what should I have done in that situation? What was I planning to do there? Because again, Galson's got some of the slowest fireballs in the game, so they're annoying everybody.
And to be fair, I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe. I don't know. Not sure. Oh, wow. Good backdash there from Mr. Crimson. Good punish from Chris. Good DP.
Which he's not often in this situation where his actual tournament life could be on the line.
Wow, match point,
And
Chris.
that's why he's fighting tooth and nail to make sure he can change everything around going into day 3 tomorrow.
You know, Crimson's going to try to slow down this pace. Chris CCH forcing the issue once again, though. Burn knuckle overhead. Trying to throw as well. And the burn knuckle after the throw tech. Still coming back.
Oh, wow. He's forcing it now. He wants that victory. That should be it. Wow, Mr. Crimson losing to Chris CCH.
For Chris CCH, getting that 2-1 victory there. That's much needed, not only for the table, but for the confidence boost there as well. He believes in this matchup. I think it's
Chris won both his games today, right?
But Chris, he's the expert. I'm the backup dancer.
And he showed out, forced the ready with like, what was 50
exposing
Are they gonna show the score?
Had the counter to the limbs at
If like an punishment, winner ready.
Yeah, no, actually, this is the first match that Chris won. I don't think Chris can make it anymore. Fudo 3-0, so pretty safe to say that Fudo is going to make it because Fudo only has 2 more matches. So at worst, Fudo is going to be 3-2. Right? Mena could overtake Fudo with a 4-1 victory. So he's the only one. Mena is the only one who can threaten the spot of Fudo right now. And but that is actually interesting. If you take a look, Mr. Crimson, Diver, and Limestone can still get better scores than Mena. So nobody is out, I think, except for Chris at this point.
But we are going to go over the match results real quick, as you can see. Mr. Crimson. Right, so because of that, there could be some implications that could perhaps switch tomorrow with Mena maybe taking that first place spot.
And that will be in favor for Crimson. Yeah, so if Crimson plays and then whatever the result is, I think he'll want Mena to lose depending on what happens.
Yeah.
Crimson will need something pretty good, but he's at a +0 differential right now.
Man, but having the first and second play on the final day, and it could determine who gets out entirely or who gets out in winners and who gets out in losers. That is going to be an epic match.
That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. This group is really interesting. Like, even Diver has a chance still, technically. I think he has a chance.
Oh, Kumite. It's going to be happening versus their and unfortunately,
okay, next group, guys. Next group.
Cool Jack.
Why does Jack always look like that?
No matter what, we have a lot of experience.
Let's take a look at the group first, though. Okay, so we have Uriel Velorio versus Lashar, Jack versus Xian, Big Bird versus Uriel Velorio, Oil King Lashar, Jack, Big Bird. Xian currently first place, Big Bird second place, which is interesting. Lashar is last on the list. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane?
Lashar going into day 2 would be last place in the group. You just don't see that being a reality. But we are going to get our first match. He's going to have an opportunity to make up some of that ground and rise in the ranks. The Goldfinger himself, DRX Lashar, going up against Uriel Velorio, the Rising Dragon. This could be an explosive.
Things are getting real. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that's all the way through. There's just different varieties of explosives that are going to be used in regards to how they play it, right? I feel like Lashar has done a really great job of trying to contain some of the wild variables that have been out in, like, Street Fighter League Japan, out in his World Warriors as well, or in general, right? I think he's done a great job of trying to stop things that get out of hand. But Uriel Velorio, he does not give a damn.
No, not at all, right? He is one of the aggressive kings when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's honestly, people will try to say just wild, not calculated or whatnot. No, he is very calculated as a player, right? It's just in an aggressive nature. He's looking to force decisions. He's looking to up the tempo, but he does it in such a smart way, and he knows when to put the brakes on. He knows when he's annoyed you enough to actually start getting into the mud with him, and he cleans it up real fast out of that.
I'm glad you talk about like the numbers and the mechanical aspects of it all too, but when it comes to the emotions, he does not really fret, I feel like, in that regard. He's always having fun no matter what. We have a lot of experience with this cat, being able to talk to him in and out of tournaments. He's having fun through and through, so how do you even like try to dampen or dishearten the type of tactics and strategies he's looking to implement in a type of matchup like this, especially with so much on the line? You gotta feel, I think, Lashar having more pressure on his
Okay, let's go. Lashar versus Uriel Velorio.
Let's get into it. Uriel Velorio versus Lashar.
And to your point, how is Lashar going to deal with this, right? I think he needs to start
I played Uriel Velorio at Capcom Cup with his Ken, but it was Street Fighter 5 back then.
But yeah, he needs to get a hot start, slow down Uriel, and try to force a pace that he's more akin to.
Now we see the more aggressive style coming in from Uriel Velorio. He was shaking hands just a little bit neutral, but now it's Lashar trying to strike. It's mostly going to be the
oh man, what a whiff punch there from Lashar.
Where he can easily snipe out your limbs. Here we go.
I want to see how Uriel kind of deals with that, right? He can get the step kick. There's Dragon Lashes. Ken's has different ways.
Oh.
Of course, the classic to just get past something like the flicker. And Lashar, we saw him get punished by that a couple of times from Jack in the...
Young man, doing great. What about yourself, my man?
I wonder if Uriel taking some notes in regards to some of the jumping angles he can take advantage of against Ed, where he's not going to be as sharp for the anti-air. But right now, there's a lot of space between the two. Lashar initiating the...
You know what the sad part is? Tomorrow, I won't actually be able to take a look at the matches.
Very slow match, right? We're already in the 30 seconds. Both players trying to fill each other out in this first round, get a sense of the decision-making. Immediate drive reversal to take away the plus frames.
So smart too. He's backing away. He doesn't need to necessarily hold the corner up close. He can back away.
Lashar is really not wanted. He's not willing to take any chance right here. He wants to play mid-screen because he knows the clock is on his side. And oh my god, he still got jumped in on.
He's got bars to his name, Rich. 3 all the way through. You know he's gonna spend it. What an explosive start.
Yeah, you gotta spend that. Couldn't he have spent level 2 there? But nah, you don't want to spend level 2. You just want to kill him, right? If you can't kill him, you should kill him. Oh man. Level 1, level 2 even. Okay. Yeah, level 2 is even better because you can put him closer to the corner. Actually, guaranteed DI. Yep, nothing you can do there.
He was looking for a little bit earlier on because look at how much damage he just gets to stack over and over. The throw is coming perhaps from the side of Uriel Valorio.
Yep.
He was thinking about it as well.
Yeah, indeed, right. Double prong there, just protecting him.
I know on my way, young madman. I know that one.
To really turn that last round around.
Even boomers know that.
Staying one step ahead.
Nah, actual boomers don't know that one though.
His projectile with the flicker. Yeah, I was gonna see. Are we gonna see some step kicks coming out? Dragon Lashes, jumps. We've seen all of those from Uriel so far. We'll see if he can find the right answer here, but try to sneak in with a throw, and Lashar's not gonna have it.
Yeah, you noticed that aggression coming out when Lashar was at the orange type of like gauge with his drive gauge, right? You knew Lashar was gonna try to set the pace with some of the sparks. So Uriel, he's looking for a little bit more of a drive gauge differential.
Oh man, you move a little bit and Lashar is immediately going to punish you. Still, Uriel can take that one. The CA is there for him.
They are looking at reversal with that button every time if they can get it. And right now, Lashar stuffs everything that Uriel was trying to escape the corner. And again, one thing that I've been really impressed with many of players here at Capcom Cup already is that they're not obsessed with getting close quarters Oki in the corner. They're rather back up and keep the opponent jailed properly, right? They're going to put themselves at distance to anti-air to shut down a lot of your options. And it's a super great strat with Ed because obviously he has the flicker. And
that was a good one from Uriel.
He truly does, man. The amount of normals he has at his disposal, the special moves as well, it's all designed and catered to try to keep your opponent contained. And I do like the pacing overall from Lashar to really recognize when to utilize it, right?
Absolutely. Lashar, this is what we talked about. He needs to be the one to control the pace and the tempo of the match if he's going to have success against Uriel Valorio. And Uriel, big backdash, and actually does end up getting the back throw even after flubbing the combo.
We like that.
Uriel is really, I feel like he's more in control than Lashar at the moment. Like,
what a time to dash out, Lashar.
But yeah, that dash out of the corner, that was key.
A couple of frame kills right there with the jabs. Trying to space everything perfectly. Uriel tried to catch him, doing something off the fierce. Burns him out afterwards.
As far as I know, Lashar
back to back with the Dragon Lashes and does challenge, but it's too slow of a super to
is just a dude.
Uriel recovers in time and puts a dub on the board.
Phenomenal. Still keeping it safe with the lights, right? That level 1 coming in at 13 frames, not going to be quick enough. Uriel Valorio now off to a fantastic start up until this
good, perfect parry right there.
The side switch as well, so deep with the uppercut. Level 1.
Nope. Gonna get punished.
I like Uriel risking that when he has a round lead, right? Obviously, you were going to pay dearly for it, but that was going to be a big momentum switch if it did work. It does not.
One more?
Not a round 3 if
no, backdash out.
Tried that air to air again. These jumps have just been so annoying for Lashar that you don't even see the uppercut happen a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's so smart that Uriel had that read to go in with a jumping light kick.
Interesting how Lashar is attempting to dash out of the jump-ins, but Uriel taking a massive risk right there with the level 3. Oh, and not paying off. Like, now he wasted all of that meter.
His opportunity on offense.
That was Sick read from Lashar right there, right? Uriel.
Can boys have long hair?
The drive rush and tried to bait out something. Lashar read that.
Espirito Noble, thank you so much for the follow, and thanks for the translation earlier as well.
Man, keeping the strings tight still within
Man,
the
this is gonna put him in the corner, right?
double bounce.
No, he messed it up.
Ever so slightly to get the rest of the proper continuation.
Yeah, still great damage nonetheless, though, and still a dominant.
Yeah, but still, man.
Like I said, Uriel is gonna burn himself out to try to force this offense. Oh, and an immediate perfect parry with the full punish afterwards. Lashar's in the driver's seat. Oh, all the chip.
Yeah, all the chip right here, and Uriel thought there was going to be a string attempt, but no. Lashar taking this one.
After that rocky day one.
Looking a little bit rough on the side of Uriel. Valorio now sitting at 0-2 in that regard, too. And that very last going to come out.
This is so right.
Lashar is an opportunity in gone.
But maybe the startup of it.
Jack versus Shen. Why does Jack look like the Stairmaster? Oh my god, at least the title is correct. Oh my god.
The Stairmaster, Shopify Rebellion's Jack go over against the Singaporean Maestro, one of the forefathers of the Southeast Asia community, gaming gladiators, Shen.
He's definitely nailing that title.
And grown with them as well. It's such the definition of the progress over on his social media that it's like no doubt that we see him on these big stages consistently, right? Shen from has been.
They gotta try to fix the value that, and he's done that time and time again. Jack with an incredible victory yesterday over Lashar gave him. He could establish himself a nice lead to maybe get out of the group, while Xian has been dominating so far.
Truly, yeah. Jack actually has this opportunity to kind of dampen Xian's overall record, right? This jump in is absolutely critical to start things off.
He's gonna apply the pressure here, and Kenshi then reaching off of the plus frames from the drive rush jab. Oh no, I have to imagine that was supposed to be an uppercut, but
it's either that or maybe like a crouching heavy punch as well.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
On top of her. I don't really trust trying to cross-cut with Jury sometimes because of the jump box of certain characters.
Man, Jack is really making it rough on Shen right here. Strong round.
And it all started off with a very properly timed.
Shen with DJ, always been with DJ.
Kind of a little bit of an introductory phase, but we'll see what the adjustments are going to be made. Counter hit, just beat him to the punch, or I guess to the elbow.
And I gotta say, like, Shen is like one of the few players who are still showing that DJ isn't a dead character, which I find amazing considering how strong DJ is, that somehow he's not considered that strong. When Shen uses DJ, it looks so broken sometimes. Like, just take a look at this.
3 bars to his name down below. Drive rush forward to start things off. He's battling aggression with further aggression.
I like that, and that's something that Jack actually had talked about when going up against Lashar specifically. He knows Lashar's footsies and Ed's.
Oh, great perfect parry.
To force the issue, get into the close quarters range, risk the jumps, risk the drive rush to try to just apply overwhelming pressure.
You got a level 3 there for the drive rush, for the drive gauge.
Not only the life lead, but also maintaining his drive gauge. This is going to be so pivotal. The spacing that he puts Jury at after the rest of this level 3. Fireball spacing is so important, but yeah, jumping's fine.
Yeah. Ooh, the funky slicer.
Is that it? Yes, it is. Shen taking game 1.
Oh, that's so unfortunate because he did get put into just CA range. That
Who does DJ is also phenomenal. He's not been playing DJ though this Capcom Cup, right? Fast food god, go Jimmy. Good to see you on TikTok.
Test the water just a little bit to see which of the alligators bite, but then a whole.
Yo Ken, I see you on TikTok. You're doing great, my man.
Jump roundhouse. Jack, I want to say also adapting to what Shen's been throwing down on the table too. It's very, very close knit. I think Shen, I feel like he might go a little bit more passive going into this round. Fireball to start.
Well, 10 hours I watched CPT from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. and now I watch Jimmy. Oh, you can't catch a break, my man.
Because of that, it's very hard to catch on to his decision making, catch on to when you can actually.
At least there are no breaks here, you know. Just match after match.
Give me that. Just like that right there, right? Using the full.
Right there, an opening.
You know, I don't mind that. I like seeing players kind of like not know exactly what side to block on when it comes to the incoming, so they just kind of jump and get that reset either way. Yeah. Well, not reset, but it's a knockdown, but it's very difficult sometimes. I'd rather do that than eat a full combo upon landing, right?
Precisely. Now trying to press back here, Xian. Establishing the fireballs, leaving look for the soul bot. Jack wasn't ready for the whip punish though, even despite the backdash.
Oh man.
But again, you see him just backdash.
Oh man, that should be it.
Trying to force the issue at this level. It's gonna be real tough from that distance to drive.
Yeah, match point for Xian. 1:39 a.m. in China. You should get some sleep, man.
Alright, the drive rush as well. I feel like it's one of the more potent tools that DJ has. Actually, probably the most potent thing that he's got in his arsenal in regards to establishing his offense.
Wow, and his short hop kneeing over the fireball that time. And yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to be like a counter hit or a punish counter. It wasn't actually one. Oh my goodness, and again, just trying to drive rush out of these held parry sequences, but she
This competition is so wonderful that I'm totally immersed in it.
So he's just gonna put him
It's really nice, you know. I do have to say as well, like, I've been having a lot of fun watching Capcom Cup with you guys, and ultimately, this is what you want from a fighting game, right? It should be entertaining, and this one certainly is. I think it's something that we rarely talk about.
Xian, I believe he went with the tap parry right there, a little bit of delayed tap parry to bring himself
Oh man, Jack.
Beautiful. I love that addition to being able to
It's like Jimmy is my living room.
and get a continuation uppercut perhaps, but just a kid, excuse me, Jack. I'm never gonna stop saying just a kid. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You love watching it with us?
That's fine. I'm messing up. That's my bad.
Is that not good, young madman?
too far away after that
Axe kick goaded move. Yep.
I feel like
Xian, a really strong start to this round. It's not looking good for Jack.
Xian's making him pay for it.
Damn, 50%. Also checking the walk back with the sweeps. I'm loving that. Perfect parry. This bit of damage and also a little bit more of the pushback. I thought it would be maybe like a back throw, like a slight walk up back throw. But totally fine.
The willingness to tech from Xian is absolutely crazy. Taking so many risks there.
Into the sway right there. That shallow knee drop is so pesky. Oh, nice job though, sequencing the normals. I wonder if Xian tried a reversal crouch heavy punch. It's a very popular strat for DJs. Just got beat by a quicker button that time.
Face out, Mono's best. Welcome.
We haven't actually seen that.
Is that? No, that's not it.
Thus far.
Yeah, he uses it when he thinks people are going to reversal crouch medium kick. It just clears right over that and gives him a counter hit ground bounce combo.
Oh,
That's how Jack didn't fall for it. Oh, he does get him in burnout. Both players now in it. Jack finally.
Oh man, Jack messed it up right there, and Xian taking it.
Play from Xian right there, right? Knowing since he's in burnout, Jack is gonna.
I'm not fasting. Face out.
Look to keep trying to inch forward, and that time. Jack committing to the dash right there, I think that's where the mistake was, right? You had enough time. Xian had just gotten into burnout. You had all of that burnout duration to keep moving forward, to keep pushing him towards the corner. Looked like he got a little impatient at the end, tried to force getting into that close proximity a little bit too hard, ended up eating a fireball for it.
But that was such a smart decision from Xian, just knowing full well when Jack was going to try to push forward. It was still...
Let's see, the next match is Uriel versus Big Bird, second versus last.
Right?
Oh yeah. Take ready to launch most
for some players,
I'm expecting Big Bird to have a really significant win right here.
Ken is obviously still an extremely dangerous character, so you've got to be disciplined about how you approach this matchup.
Already thirsty for some of the gauge there. Big Bird still in the orange. Oda Valorio gets the strike first. There was a lot of handshaking with the normals right out the gate. Oh,
I love that.
That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, very practice scenario from Erdio, obviously, knowing that the Dragon...
Whoa, big mistake right there.
That was supposed to be just a regular kick button. Happens sometimes, the storage inputs.
Good night, Hua. Take care. I need to prepare for tomorrow. You should, yes. I will not be streaming tomorrow, by the way. I unfortunately can't, but Saturday, top 16. I hope you guys are going to watch it live that time around. That would be nice.
It's smart to throw the OD. Just out-prioritize Uriel's entirely, but Uriel, my goodness, no priority necessary here. The meaty step kick off.
Yo, Uriel is, whoa. That should be it.
Gets a link, no counter hit necessary, and what a round from Erdio Valorio.
He guessed correctly every sequence. Every single sequence. Big Bird got counter hit. Big Bird tried to move out of the way. All of the meaties had connected. But now we might just see that from the side of Big Bird. The block on the overhead, very important. Uriel, he tried to get past it. He saw the parries. He thought it was his time to go. Back to back containment, at least.
Kara, good to see you. Whoa, what a nice interruption there.
Here comes the throw loops, potentially. Ooh, barely missed the mark.
Oh, yeah, I guess he was actually too far. He's probably too far to actually get the throw, but also too far to get hit by that counter to the throw. So fortunate from Erdio. Oh, he wants to get him to reach, but disciplined defense, empty jump setup regardless.
Still getting, like, no matter how often you block, you end up still getting hit somehow, somewhere.
Try to stay aggressive during this burnout time. Erdio sneaks in some damage. Eddie
Oh, mistakes were made, and that's gonna be it.
After hitting me with the overhead, but Uriel puts the brakes on. Big Bird can only give a nod of approval as Uriel Valorio takes the first game.
Damn. 4 in the morning stream for me, yeah. Don't the final start 4 in the morning our time, Jimmy? Yes, TK, exactly.
Of well-renowned players. This is truly evident right now with that big one next to his name. Big Bird had such a fantastic start. That uppercut hit for so far away. And that was the thing, a walk up into it from Big Bird. I didn't see a counter hit. I didn't see punish counter.
How am I doing? I'm actually tired because my daughter is sick at the moment and the night was pretty rough.
And now Erdio back against the wall here. Big Bird looking like he's playing a little pissed off, if I say so myself.
A little bit annoyed.
I think he was angry.
He's Angry Bird now?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he had to absorb the brethren.
Side note, does Angry Bird go by the angriest bird on his title also? I don't think so.
I will. He's the robot, but I like the angriest bird.
Angry Bird.
A lot of pressure coming in.
Yeah, Big Bird seems pretty angry.
Not going to make the most of it. That counter poke was so pivotal for Erdio Valorio. Not just for the switch on the counters, right, switch on the sides, but also being able to reestablish the pace while he gains more of that drive gauge back.
Indeed, and we saw the first hit of that target combo, and Big Bird was able to punish it with a jab. If Uriel actually committed to the second hit, he would have beat it, but something to think about going forward. Oh, he actually parries afterwards. He's very low on drive gauge as well. He's going to spin it. He does the level.
Yeah, burnout. He can take that round now. Uriel, come back. Oh, man. Oh, and the reset.
These are the type of decisions we talked about. This is
match point now for him.
Big Bird's game. This is not how Angry Bird usually goes about sequencing his offense.
This man is actually the GOAT for that.
Oh man, no whiff punishes and Uriel.
In my opinion, and he's looking to finish it off right now. Uriel has the upper hand with this corner pressure. Big Bird getting the heavy spinning mixer on the other side too. Not gonna let it rip just yet. Obviously, he's still got a long way to go.
Oh, what a punish.
All right, punishes it, and of course he's gonna cover his bases if you jump out of the throw. I still got that. Baits out the
he can kill here.
Big Bird got all the resources in the world to send this to a game 3.
Yeah, wow, but that, honestly, that was a close one.
Oh man, what an answer from Big Bird right there. I was a little afraid, honestly. When it hit to round 3, I thought it was going to start getting away from him. I thought Uriel was going to be able to tilt him successfully after that previous round and the way he won it, but Big Bird showing why he's got a finalist at EVO, finalist pretty much everywhere he's ever competed.
And I love the coverage over in the corner, right? He had his option select down just in case.
Oh, fantastic DI.
Double drive impact to erase the drive gauge from the side of Uriel Valorio. He's seeing a lot of gray, and he's going to see a lot of damage. Either chip, either throw, either way, you're still going to have to block the mix.
Please get Ken some lotion, brother. He's looking way too ashy to survive this round. Still didn't build up a level 1.
Very strong round so far from Angry Bird.
I love that Big Bird. Go to a DI, right? He really maximized that burnout time. But whoa!
Great counter though. Uriel still has a chance. Oh my god. What a disgusting wake-up crouching medium.
Not enough moisturizer on the table, I'll tell you what, man. He was great forever and took so much damage and spent so much time in that corner.
Wow.
Great punish into a level 2.
Into the setup for the SR. That was a counter hit down below as well.
That was so sick. Really, the Ken experience was shown off right there, the way he beat the Jinrai. It looked like Uriel.
Oh man, like Big Bird now all over him.
All he needs is a strike or a throw one more time. Uriel woke up with a backdash, drive reverse offensively. Beautiful from Big Bird.
And finishing it with a perfect. Wow. What a recovery there from Big Bird.
Try to drive reversal, a drive rush cancel string in reaction to the drive rush cancel. If they go with a light, your driver each other both related.
That was not an easy victory at all.
Math, that's not my job. But I'll tell you what, though.
Let's go, Lashar versus Oil King. Lashar went from last to third with that victory earlier.
Generational talent, right? The definition of that. But for the most part,
Now, Lashar has a chance probably to get closer to that second place finish.
I think he's gonna be
with that, if he gets a victory over Oil King.
That is the character that he made his name on.
Right? Let's see. So Xian comfortably first place now, just like Fudo. But technically, Xian could still end up 3-2, right? And ending up with a +1 game differential. So Jack can still get a better score than Xian technically. Big Bird in a good position right now with a 2-1. With a +2 game differential. We'll see, I guess.
The character he's going to want to continue with here to start. Maybe matchup is going to be interesting. Quite a Cup.
Let me see Lashar 1-1.
Most likely, and I mean, I feel like it's a matchup we've seen quite a bit. Like there's so in
kind of have cover for
the viewers at home. So we're going to see here.
Let's go.
Who is actually going to establish a lead going forward and put themselves in prime position to hopefully make it out of this group. We can see both players starting off nice and slow. This is all 2 out of 3. You don't want to commit and cost yourself a lot of life for a reckless mistake. I love that from Oil. He's just been taking that sweep conversion off of the punish counter, really setting himself up for prime Oki afterwards.
That medium kick is such a great counterpoke tool as well. For multiple ranges, you could have certain certain conversions, but that roundhouse.
Wow, like Oil King in full control here.
Enhanced whirlwind for the enhanced movement. Lashar, he immediately moved forward as soon as he saw the whirlwind.
We'll try to base something out again, right? Oil King had gotten that previously off the drive rush cancel.
Why is the first reaction from Lashar to dash when there's a jump? It's an interesting habit. I've never seen that one.
Push the agenda. He does have the last deficit. Oil King, big chillin'.
Oh, he tried. Oh.
That could have been it. That should have been death.
So unfortunate right there for Oil King.
Oh, dangerous zone now.
Opportunity to bring this one back now that Oil King is in burnout. He's got 2 bars. He's trying to bait out a super. He doesn't want to just commit. You can see, right? Jabbing with true strings and then waiting. Trying to get the DI. Still too far from the corner, though. The wall cling is not anti-aired. Again, Lashar, he's had trouble, honestly, anti-airing throughout.
Yeah, like Lashar is having such a hard time with the anti-air.
So expensive. He had 2 opportunities for lethal. Oil King's just gonna wait.
My man had the idle animation. That's it. My man Rashid was dancing over there.
Oh man, what a round.
I love the voice line that comes out of Rashid when he's just standing there too.
And Lashar, yeah, we gotta find some answers to this aerial game. Whether it be air to airs, he's tried to dash under a few times as well, but we've seen him getting beat to the button once the opponent lands after that. It's been a real tough go of it.
Really feels that way too. We talked about the containment. Okay, wait a minute. He's still
Oh man. What? What? You can't anti-air Oil King. How annoying.
Oil King had pressed the button.
You know, my man Lashar was like, what am I supposed to do, Rinch? I tried uppercut, I tried air to air. You told me both of those, they didn't.
Oh, he missed it. An opening. Right there.
No way punish on that attempt. Had to be an execution error. I'm gonna chalk that one up.
I'm pretty sure Oil King was looking for a drive reversal.
Lashar obviously gonna ride all of that.
And he just had muscle memory going there.
2 bars from the side of Lashar.
Like this is a prime moment to drive reversal. Let's look at that again.
Oh, man, nope.
Right there, Lashar has all the meter in the world. So if he does a drive reversal, which is likely, the level 1 super is going to beat it. So that's going to be great. So he buffered, but somehow he saw that there was something and he misinterpreted that as a drive reversal.
On that attempt, had to be an
This days he's not happy about it either.
So yeah.
Oh my goodness, and Lashar obviously going to ride all of that to an easy round win.
2 bars from the side of Lashar. Could be a very explosive start to this round if he lands one solid heavy into the blitz. And as it stands right now, Oil King, He was trying to snipe out that limb. He missed his opportunity with a sweep, a little bit too slow. Get the uppercut, but what's the pressure going to be like? A couple of jabs? No, it's a tick throw instead. Dash up, do it again.
East of Lashar. Oh my goodness, that's 3. You will die. Oh my goodness.
Let's do it one more time to secure it.
Oh man, and he actually teched.
That is much more potent of a mix-up. The instant overhead, the jump back.
And he hit him with the double perfect too.
Oh.
My goodness.
Ich muss Samstag um 5 Uhr raus zur Frühschicht, frage aber morgen, ob ich frei kriege. Drück mir die Daumen. Ja, wäre nice auf jeden Fall. Ich drück dir die Daumen.
And you see,
do that on national TV?
you're legitimately actually on national TV in Japan right now.
I didn't mean to cut you off there, to be honest with you, man. I gotta say, that's rude.
And you can see, right, Lashar starting to dash under these jump ins. He didn't try to immediately press the button because he got hit previously in a different game. So yeah, he's been adjusting these anti-air strats, but I feel like I haven't seen him struggle to anti-air before this event. It's been strange to me.
You know, I want to believe that as well, but there's been like a couple of talks. I talked to like Jack about that. He's like, you know, primarily my strategy against him is just to keep jumping.
Yeah, that's exactly what led Jack to victory. So maybe that has been something that has plagued them in the lead up to Capcom Cup.
We'll see if that comes to fruition. Yeah, being able to cover that.
Man, Lashar after... it's kind of interesting how Oil King seemed so comfortable the first round and with the anti-air nonsense and stuff like that. And somehow Lashar is still up 1 game, and this round looks like Lashar has everything under control, but I guess we'll see about that.
But he does not. Very disciplined defense from Lashar. Now, Ed as a character does have issues anti-airing, right? But Lashar has just been so good, he's usually made up for that.
Yeah, there we go.
No escape when you're burned out, because it would have chipped you out anyway.
It just makes so much sense. The way that he's been throwing out that flicker, the spacing that he is at, too.
Good perfect parry, but not getting anything out of it.
There it is.
There is finally an anti-air from Lashar. And another one.
Yeah, not afraid of the Arabian Cyclones dodging. He's not going to get outright punished if Oil King manages to dodge the uppercut anyway. So I definitely like him finding his groove with that now.
No way!
Whoa!
My man recognizing everything. Force knockdown, jungle point.
Yeah, spend the bar. You're going to put him under a lot of pressure here.
You need a perfect range to bully too. You could get yourself a flicker and just hang out too while maintaining the corner. Exactly that. He charged it up. He's waiting. He went kill rush forward and possibly catch Oil King trying to counter poke. This might just be it, Ringe.
Yeah, indeed. And look, he's staying at a distance to where he can anti-air.
Is that safe? It was safe, yeah.
Some way though, it ended up reaching into the tornado. Got clipped still with a...
Oh man, but nope, not again. Lashar this time around ready to anti-air that.
Just does chase it down properly with the air-to-air. Beautiful stuff from Lashar. We saw him plaguing him early, but he got the vaccine for that real quick.
And that is a huge bump up in the standings that he's gotten 4 games straight thus far, both against a little bit rough.
4 games straight, yeah, 2-0, 2-0. So that's gonna dramatically improve the game differential for Lashar.
So potent here.
Go to our next and Lashar.
They're not actually showing the score, unfortunately. The Stair Master. Oh, there it is, there it is. So there we have it. Lashar all of a sudden, like he started last in this one, and now he's tied, I think, for 2nd place with Big Bird. They have the same score. So if this continues on, it looks like it's going to be about whether... like this is a really important moment right there for Big Bird, because if Big Bird loses this right here, then that's going to so this is a make or break situation for Jack, almost certainly. If he wins this, he has to win this to stay in the race. And for Big Bird, if he loses this, Lashar has a great chance to get a better rating than him. So I like those two, they're basically fighting for their life right now, because anything worse than 2nd place is simply not good enough at Capcom Cup.
So you need to be dominant, or else it's going to be looking long.
Shout outs to Mike Ross. My man is grinning from ear to ear, seeing and hearing that analysis towards the end score. But right now, Jack versus Big Bird. into game one. Already a pretty aggressive corner control situation from the side of Big Bird. Go forward, not gonna catch the mark. Got the feng shui on it, but still had to eat damage, had to pay that fee.
So far, Big Bird though, very dominating.
And the jump to catch Big Bird, too spicy.
Classic like Oki type timing, right, where you back up and use a big old heavy button, and he catches lights, he catches tech throws and whatnot, but it is susceptible to jumps, and Jack made the most of it. He's actually made this a lot closer of a round than we saw.
Oh damn.
And has taken the lead just barely slightly.
Oh man, Big Bird parrying everything. It's gonna be a level 2. Yup, gotta do it. Oh man. Oh man, and he didn't get the punish. What happened?
Only -6. He's a 7-frame crouch medium kick. I'm a little surprised Big Bird went with that option, but yeah, I think he was just too far for the 6-frame stand medium punch.
He tried to go for it with whatever he could touch with, I guess.
Yeah. So
I'd never seen that normal even try to be like a way to try to contest against Jack Reversal. It's just too slow, as you had mentioned.
Yeah. Very interesting. And now Jack starting off well, as we've seen time and time again. And remember, like I said, going into
I'm shocked the way that worked out for Jack. It looked like it was all Big Bird.
Most likely going to be Big Bird or Lashar, not both.
That was needy as hell. Again, same exact route, or at least the same starter. It's going to be more than enough. You already know it. Being able to
Yeah. Wow, like, I'm always shocked at how much damage Rashid can do.
What's the rebuttal going to be like? You have 3 bars to your name. Starting things off very aggressively, too, with that forward heavy.
Oh, mistakes were made.
Execution error. Maybe wanted something else, and then he just walks into the crotch. Medium kick is huge for Jack. He's not going to spend any meter just yet, and Big Bird risks the DP. Man, that could have been deadly.
Oh, he's going for it again.
We're going to get to see that now. And now
Yeah.
he did it on the second
Put him
time.
in burnout.
It's going to result in burnout.
And this is actually really, really big for Jack.
Jack at this point, he's got to seal it, right? He doesn't care about the level 1, and he also has so much fireball to back it. That block string spelled death no matter what. You started off with a meaty fireball, that is indeed
So,
checkmate.
Big Bird cannot get the next win with a good game differential at this point. And Jack is staying alive, so everything's still open here. Kind of interesting for both players, we'll see. But Big Bird cannot be happy with this match.
Oh, that was almost such a clean whip punish from Big Bird. Slightly late that time, though. Knew Jack was going to be sniffing for a forward throw.
Yeah, still being able to cover the whiff throw. Jack trying to jump out of the way. He
You see,
drive rush right into
you see that?
the whiff throw.
You see that? This is the reason. When you see a parry and you're going for a shimmy, let's see, when did Big Bird actually press the button? Here. He pressed the button here, okay? So clearly you can see Jack was still holding the parry. You see? And here, Jack actually canceled into the drive rush. So you have to preemptively press the button here, like that, to get this punished like that. So just for those who keep saying, why press a button when somebody's holding the parry? This is why. This is why you want to press, to punish the incoming drive rush.
Trying to jump out of the way. He selected that parry. Drive rush right into the fierce from Big Bird. A couple more throws will do it as well. Meaty crouch medium.
Oh, good perfect parry.
Set yourself up for that perfect parry.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting how that held parry meta has kind of evolved. But right now, Jack able in the scramble to catch the crouch medium kick. Yeah, both players not committing to anything off of that, right? They're both very low on drive gauge, so they didn't want to send their OD projectiles like they had previously. Now Big Bird able to close out that one.
I was trying to gauge the distance as to why Jack decided to kind of like not pursue anything else off of that combo or off the crouch medium punch. I actually kind of blinked, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I would imagine maybe he tried to hold Big Bird, was trying to do something antsy with his meter. But either way, Jack now starting things off again. We're on the east side.
Oh, Big Bird trying to go for the perfect parry, but not getting it. Jack outside the range.
I don't know geographically with the Midwest, but we'll talk about that later.
Now parrying, just protecting his drive gauge at any and all costs. And yeah, he did avoid the punish counter throw there, so good stuff.
Oh man, match point now for Jack.
Jack maintains control. control. Renko kicks in the building. Set point.
And he's been waiting on that forever, Rinz. How many times has he tried to do that? A big opener for the side of Jack being able to stuff out the drive rush and aggressive start.
Oh, that was a nice
You get the Isar,
opening.
You get the corner, and you also get a lot of damage possibly to the drive gauge. Unless he finds the right parry.
But Big Bird is happy with getting the Isar out that early because
Oh, what a punish.
right now. This is a good position to be in. Fakes the safe jump, goes low with the empty, and Big Bird
That should be it.
build to another level 2 here. Are we even gonna need it? Instead, level 1.
Yeah, level 1's gonna do it.
Big Bird keeping his hopes alive.
He's talking about trying to dominate. That was pretty much his big hopes to at least set himself apart from Ashar. But hey, man, at 1-1, we'll definitely take it. Jack has made it so close. I felt like that last game between the two still could have gone either way. Despite how it turned out towards the end of it, Big Bird seemed pretty comfortable. He managed to get his strategies going on offense. We'll see what adjustments need to be made now from the side of Jack. And to be fair, there was a slight mishap from that instant overhead, right? The jump medium punch allowed Big Bird to really seal the deal off of that. It could have been a different story had it connected properly.
Yeah, that's a great
Big
point.
Bird
Yeah, Big Bird
always anti-airs. Always.
Something you don't often see, and because of that, the dive kick did not connect afterwards properly. Good job, Jack, letting go of the parry right there, not getting punch counter thrown. Oh, that had to be an execution error.
Know what he could have tried to do off of that.
Yeah, no way he was trying to do full screen overhead in response to the fireball, and man, Jack, he's got to immediately put that out of his mind, have that short-term competitive memory, and let that round go, and look to play pristine going forward.
Yeah, that was a fast round right there.
Yeah, most likely try to nullify it right with a stock like a Fuha, and just ended up not getting the Fuha to come out.
Perhaps. It is a different direction though, right? So I'm just
This time, this is looking rough now for Jack. We'll see if he can make a recovery. Don't jump at Big Bird. He's going to anti-air you.
Oh, beats him to the punch right there.
Oh, but mistakes were made.
Unfortunate error this time from Big Bird, and Jack was so ready to punish that, chasing it down with the drive rush.
Oh, that wasn't even a punish counter.
Oh my god.
And he stuffs the attempt from the sky. Jack just overwhelming right now, but got a little bit too
Oh.
Big Bird's got CA on deck. He's not going to use it just yet. Fakes him out. Both players in burnout. Great day every day.
Single conversion could do it for both ends. Off of the jab. No way, that's going to miss.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, what a miss.
Jack commit to a butt in the air.
He committed to that.
Curry kind of keeps her jump a little bit shallow. Like she doesn't travel as far as she normally does. So maybe that's what Big Bird was plotting on. Very strange, but all that meter is gone now. We're in the final round.
That's kind of rough. I can imagine so. I mean, like just because of the angle. Oh no. This could be the start of Big Bird's victory.
Oh, this is a strong start for Big Bird now.
Get damage behind it. This is kind of tough.
But Big Bird has shown us he can still lose those rounds.
Oh man. And Jack, yeah.
Oh man, oh man.
When you're that low on drive gauge, you gotta bring yourself back into the match. Give yourself a real shot at following up this CA with proper offense. You need the drive gauge to do it. Fuha, beautifully spaced. Ooh, and the burnout. With
Oh, great whiff punish. That should be it. Wow, what a clutch fight right there. Jack cannot be happy with that because that basically means he's effectively out of the tournament.
And honestly, like such a scary set for both sides.
Big Bird's still alive, but just barely. That was a rough one.
I feel like every single game went to the last round. So what happened each
That was a great fight.
Jack, man, Jack was coming.
Jack is 1-3 right now. Vitor Costa. Rashid is like a flying monkey, always in the air, basically, yeah. Shame on Big Bird losing, but it's always nice to see Rashid losing for the first round, yeah.
Pretty confident. He was looking rather strong in comparison to Denmark.
Yeah, like right now. Actually, who did Chen lose to? Who did Chen lose to? Who did he play today? This is interesting. Shen has a good game differential.
Incredible performance.
Actually, pretty much all of this is still open, right? It's unlikely, but like, Oil King can still take this as well. Shen didn't lose. Wrong record. Shen is 3-0. Okay. I was like, what is that?
Performance that he's been on so far.
Balling right now. Just you right.
They're on the level. Chicha is like.
Okay.
To preparations like this.
What to actually pick when the chips are down 2 out of my first
Well, expecting.
Okay, so these are the fights for Group G. Kaba Nephew, Knuckle-Do Xiaohai. Wow, that's the fight for first place effectively, right? Juicy Joe Kaba. Nephew kills you. And Juicy Joe Knuckle-Do. Oh man, all of those fights are going to be great. Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Juicy Joe goes up against Kaba and Knuckle-Do. I was speaking to him a little bit earlier, but we'll go into that when we get down to it. But this is what the round robin chart is looking like right now, yeah.
Knuckle-Do and Xiaohai. Oh, they're both 2-0 at the moment. Knuckle-Do with the better record. Let's see that. So we're going to be seeing this. One of them is not going to end up having a perfect score, right? So this is going to mean one of them is going to go up 3-0, the other one is going to be 2-1. That's a deciding factor right there in the group. Effectively, whoever wins between Knuckle-Do and Xiaohai is almost certainly locked in for top 16. Kaba and Nephew. Yep. Yeah, that is Kaba and that is Nephew. Uh-huh. Yep. For sure.
Life is on the line. You've strictly got to stick with what you know best. And Killjoy has a very different perception on the matchup. He says, well, Guile versus Jury.
When I'm shocked, somebody said it as well. Like, by the way, I saw a tweet, and I gotta put this out there, okay? I saw a tweet where I think it was Noah, and instead of it saying Noah on the picture, or the picture was Noah, but the text said, what did it say? What did it say? It wasn't Mr. Crimson. Some of the other black competitor. Oh, it was Jobby M, right? So the text said Jobby M, but it was a picture of Noah. And somebody on Twitter claimed it was because of racism. Okay? Because they all look alike. No, it's not a case of racism. Like, just take a look at this. Are you telling me there's somebody at Capcom who's so drunk that they're like, oh yeah, this is Kaba, and on the right side, that is Nephew? It's an honest mistake. You know, Nephew and Big Bird, they look alike. And Kaba and Jack, they look really alike, right? Like, no, that's not what's happening. The problem is they're not locking in the scenes correctly. You should have the scenes prepared in a way so that you swap out not the individual text and the pictures. You need to be swapping out all of them together. Like, you need to have, like in OBS, you can make sources, you can group them together, and that's all they had to do. All they had to do was group together the pictures and the text and the characters. That's all they had to do in order to avoid this specific problem. And instead, there's actually a guy who's looking at the OBS scenes and scrambling to put in the names correctly, the pictures lining up and everything. I honestly, as a seasoned content creator, I could tell you something about this topic, okay? I've been to so many tournaments in my life, and every single time I take a look at how production operates, I'm like, I should be in charge of that. I could do this way better. And I'm like, okay, there are so many like problems that occur if you don't have a lot of experience in the streaming scene. Like, what other problems that are really common are screen tearing. Screen tearing that is happening because there is a mismatch of FPS and frame screen refresh rate, stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, like we're watching like a super high quality production with so much money on the line, and they're screen tearing, and I'm like, why is that the case? Why are you not like, I should consider this, you know, I should actually consider this, like, to like reach out and say, hey, do you guys need somebody taking care of the production side? Because lots of mistakes can be avoided if you have somebody around that has streamed for 10 plus years and knows what he's doing, you know? Anyways,
life is on the line. You've strictly got to stick with
I should think about that.
And Killjoy has a very different perception on the matchup. He says, well, Guile versus Jury.
The quality for this cap, the quality is good. The quality is good. By the way, all of this, okay, the quality and the production and everything is pretty good. It is very high. It's a very good production. But you can tell in the details that in some positions that whoever is managing that specific spot could be doing way better, you know, and something to consider, you know. Yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal unless there's Twitter going on there, like, oh, there's racism, guys, there's racism. We can't tell the black guys. We can't tell them apart. It's not the problem.
I like that. But again, it's like, here's my European perspective.
Actually, does anybody think, like, I thought that was a ridiculous tweet that I read. Does anybody actually think that that's the problem? I really wonder. I mean, this is a Japanese production, right? So maybe that is actually a problem. There are not a lot of black people in Japan, right? So maybe they're going to be like, oh yeah, Kaba and Mena, they're basically the same person. Mr. Crimson, they all look the same. Is that actually something anybody is thinking? Oh, this time they actually got it. They fixed it. They fixed it when they saw it wrong earlier.
Good choices in terms of nicknames. I feel like you spice it up a little better. That's just me. I like bars, so you know. Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The picks were just from the previous match left over, but that problem doesn't happen if you group everything together, because whoever is doing this part of the production, he edited the text. He made a specific he changed the text, right? And then he forgot about the pictures. But if you group everything together and all you have to do then is just, okay, remove the current match and then pop in the group for Kaba. And then you're going to have the right picture, the right text, the right character. You're going to have all of them correctly lined up every single time with one change. But if you have everything as a separate source in OBS, then if you forget about something, if you change the text, but you forget about the picture, then it's going to be wrong.
For you later down the line,
it could be a lot better organized. Yeah, but that's not a problem. You can have groups for every player, and within the group you can have multiple characters. And let's say you're expecting a specific main, right? So the worst thing that can happen at that point is you got the main wrong. Like, you got the character wrong, is not displaying correctly. But then you can go into the group and fix that. You can be like, okay, not only do I have to put in Kaba, but this time around he's playing a different character. But you can't know that, right? So it's a reasonable, like, that's not something people are going to be like, oh, they showed the wrong character. It's not going to be a problem. You can still group everything together, including multiple characters, and only show the current one that you want. You can totally do that. Scred, thank you so much for the 14 months, my man. Appreciate it.
Here as well.
Do EVO and EWC have such errors too? Yes, they do.
A win today in this group, but they didn't get any wins
This is why I
yesterday.
said maybe I should actually have that part of my business model. Just go to these events and be part of the production team.
Kaba ranks.
Yeah, EWC had the most errors. That's for sure.
I see you.
Yeah, it's Rocket.
Let's go. Opening gambit time. Already pressing the issue right now with Nephew, but a counter pokes here from Kaba. Give me espacio, por favor.
But then again, I mean, it's not like I handle a production of this scale at any point in my life, right? So that would be new for me as well.
Kaba was training a little bit of Juri in Japan as a backup character just in case, so he might have a little bit more of an
No spoilers, A-Stan, please. I have it in the title of my stream, okay?
With a perfect here, Nephew's firing on all cylinders here, Yipes.
Yeah.
Like, nah, it's okay.
Yes. Don't let go of the steering wheel. I like that from Nephew.
Nephew with starting off with a perfect.
Wants to see somebody slow down, right? All right. Absorbing all of that pressure. Trying to mash the blocks done. What's up, brother?
That's all good. One thing I really like about Kaba's gameplay is when he utilizes standing heavy kick. He likes to utilize it after throw tech when he's got level 2. Couple of situations I hope his opponents have studied where they can try and whip punish his standing heavy kick.
Are modern players in Capcom Cup? I don't think a single one is playing modern. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wow, Kaba is getting absolutely annihilated.
For whatever reason yesterday, but this time he said no backseas to come and take this.
Not bad though for a day one to try it out, but this is where we want to see Nephew at his most comfortable. The pressure's on, of course. Nephew on the burn up.
Wow.
Overhead, smart choice. Gotta watch the noggin there. Kaba
No chuns this year.
Quick breadstick there to start it off.
Yeah, I think so. I think Valmaster did not qualify. Lashar is not playing Chun-Li anymore.
The stars aligned, and when they do that, please, please, please take your chances, because you're never gonna get another good one like that.
Damn, it's like in the midst
Even
of the
production flubs are spoilers.
Caught a straight foot in the gluteus maximus. Well, Kaba, he was looking a little bit out of character there, but I feel like that's what you needed to wake up a little bit. Let's see how you.
Yeah, let's see how he's going to do here now.
Even a sonic boom inside. It's just that much respect at the perfect parry.
For me, with Kaba, he's actually one of the guys who can be patient.
Moke is not in it, no.
But he can actually wait for a long time without throwing.
Correct. That is true. He's most of a slugger. I guess that's the name sticks with it, right? The Juggernaut. Just plow through it for the offense instead of projectiles. I get you. Wow.
There, just wait for a flash kick just in case. That's why they stand heavy punch and then a drive rush cancel instead.
Which is pretty smart too. He caught him blocking high, so no real threat of the flash kick, right? That was very nice.
Okay, this is like looking much more like Kaba.
There is the perfect parry. That is
yeah, you can kill here.
I see. Okay, that's a great way to wake up.
Nephew was expecting the sonic boom from that jump angle.
Go to lights into heavies depending. Gal has one of the faster heavies in the game with that 7-frame stand fierce.
Let's go.
Yeah, see, he just waits. No boom, just wait.
Yeah, definitely the respect, either the sweep, jump in, or the perfect parry. So definitely got
oh damn.
A bit of a rock, paper, scissors, if you will. There we go. We got the nice lead. This is where Guile strives. Nice perfection parry. The Kurt Hennings is in the building. We slapped the gum somewhere. The overhead, we blocked it.
Backing off here at the
We blocked those, yep. Whoop.
Kaba thus far,
Sorry
just
about
making
that.
sure he stays in a nice comfortable zone. Not the danger zone, that's going to be big. No charge. He flopped the charge because he wanted to get the Sonic Hurricane after that. Very lovely answer there with the upside down kick.
Oh, good call out. Back throw. I want all of that wind on my
After Nephew taking this so comfortably, Kaba seems to have woken up. Still a chance though. Next hit will kill.
Trying to bait out a button or a flash kick, either or. Stand face for the pressure. We are hit close for the close.
Oh man, it's so disgusting. You cannot block that on reaction.
Super close proximity, lightning fast sonic booms. You're not going to do it in time. And Kaba had no reason to not exhaust a level 2 and an extra 2 drive stocks on any sonic boom there. He does massive chip.
Why play something hard to play but not that strong?
Win situation for Guile.
Well, Chun-Li at this point is a pretty unusual character, right? So that can be an advantage if you are playing a character that is not seen often. A lot of the time, the top character does not usually win the biggest events, and that's because players are practicing specifically against that. So if you have like a character that is a little bit more obscure but still strong, then you end up actually having some good chances.
Okay, what a way to space out. A little healthy here still. Nephew is down on the chips, but he does have great positioning. Hey, what a whip punish. I actually thought he was going to let it go and go for the bazooka knees to switch sides, but you know what? Hey, you got to lead. Why not?
Oh, he wasn't ready. I thought we were waiting for a last-minute perfect parry there, but looks like Kaba had other plans.
Oh man, and Kaba.
He has to exhaust all the options.
Is he gonna? I don't think you can kill here. So what are you doing?
Let's see. Oh, looking for the shimmy. Good defense. Wow, I forgot she got a double overhead.
Flash kick. He can get the level 2 out. Yeah, solid punch is activated. And he can actually just make sure he puts a barrier of sonic booms here.
I actually thought he was gonna go for the
Yup, and Nephew, big mistake right there. Kaba, match point.
very potent stuff.
Damn, I'm not sure if that Feng Shui engine activation was the wise choice there. From
Yeah, I don't think so. The Feng Shui engine was not good.
Top of that. All right, there goes the counter poke to stand fist. One thing I want to highlight, usually see it from the top level guys for sure, including Kaba and Knuckle. There it is. Hold that space down. Hold the fort down.
Yeah, see, perfect parry coming in right now. But what happens when he stops? See? Does he drive rush in or does he wait? Oi!
Whoa, what a grab.
I was about to say, he had a lot of acres too.
I know.
Oh wow, the trade combo. It's still comboed.
Interesting. Oh, flash kick, of course, resets the neutral easily.
No.
Oh wow, what a bait.
Before Nephew, so he's actually going to go into the Super Art 1.
It's not gonna burn him out though. Yeah. Wow.
He had other ideas here that, I don't know, going into a final round from a win.
Romez Guide, thank you so much for the support on TikTok.
Yeah, respect to Nephew for ending that early into super to attack the drive gauge. Smart stuff there.
Match point, both.
No, okay. Recovered in time for the parry, the back throw. Now we feel all that win.
Oh.
Upside down kick the Sonic Hurricane, sends him full screen, get a massive life lead here. And let's make Nephew work for that approach to get in to try and turn things around.
Land. You're watching Land, right? I'm gonna change the playstyle of my Ryu a lot within the next couple of days. We're gonna be going a lot more defensive with engine charges.
Perfect parry, almost got it, but Nephew was blocking well in advance there, and he's still got solid punches to activate if he wants to.
No, and that's gonna be it.
And it will cost him not only the game, but a very detrimental position in the longevity of the group stages here. And Kaba takes it over Nephew 2-1.
Wow, Nephew looked so comfortable in the first game.
I'm gonna put you onto that. We call that the tres golpes.
I like it.
Whoa, that is definitely not the winner. I'm just.
How so, Jimmy?
Bandit zone, of course.
I've seen it too many times now that all the strong players, Kusanagi and Blas, they're both just no Oki, Denjin charge. Instead of Oki, go for the Denjin charge. So if I don't go Oki, instead go Denjin charge, then most of the time I'm actually going to be better off if I hit something like a punish counter, heavy donkey kick. I should be level 1 super ring because then I can Denjin charge. So something I should be considering a lot more.
But of course, if you see people losing a 2-1, remember guys, those
Knuckle do Shanghai. This time they got it, and this is gonna be it. This is gonna be determining who's gonna come out on top in this group. Very likely, the Sunshine Star, the King of China.
Well, if you pick E as a Kami,
a lot of lore, of course, against those mixed.
There you go. So he's picked by JP yesterday, but in case of the Super Monk, people in general. Leading into Group G, for velocities, the dragon. Right?
Actually, let's take a look at the score here, because Nephew is now 0-2. Is that already up to date? Kaba is in a way better position now with 1-1.
Because I think this is just 0. So he's got a strategy here.
Knuckle versus Xiaohai. Let's go.
See how the footsies are going to be played here. The staggered legs from both of these guys. That's why I call footsies now. Shout out to Chris Page. You can see the back and forth, the staggered legs. There it is. I can't even get away from that now. Oh, the jumping.
All right, here we go. We're going to plant the heavy back fist combo for the Psycho Mine here. And he goes for an early overhead just to check if Knuckle-Doo's going to be awake.
Oh, speaking of wake. On the wake up, what's for breakfast? No counter hit, so that was definitely in favor of Knuckle-Doo to block. Not really receive any more damage here, but we are stuck in the corner, suffering on the drive gate side of things.
Knuckle-Doo is really suffering though right now. It's not looking good.
He can do it.
Xiaohai.
Wow,
Oh.
for Knuckle-Doo. He's not going to spend on the Sonic Hurricane extension there. Just go back to the neutral.
Nice. You can do a jab.
The anti-air of Bison.
You have to bank that it's counter hit. Though.
Oh yeah, that's what Nemo is very confident in doing, or was very confident in doing at a certain point in time in the competitive season before.
Well, you can do it.
Yeah.
Drive gate. That's guaranteed drive.
Okay.
Excuse me. But yeah.
No flash kick.
High already. Very comfortable. Okay, Knuckle-Doo looks like he's trying to download a little bit. I feel like he should just play his game. Oh man, never mind. That is his game. Sonic.
Shall I beat somebody else with his Bison before, right? Who did he play? Oh, Kaba, right? I think he played Kaba.
Let's go. We got the lead. We're gonna sit here. Let's park.
Kaba lost to Xiaohai, right?
He's not afraid to use light scissor kicks, stand medium punch, or stand medium kicks. Try and trade with a couple of booms, maybe get some straight hits. No big swings just yet.
Love that from Knuckle-Doo to walk up, block, and fight the offense, and then go for the counter poke accordingly. All right, looking for that counter hit. No dice. Xiaohai, great defense, walking him down. That's what he's trying to snipe out. The low forward or the standing medium kick. That way you get a counter hit, punish counter, etc. It's a flash kick, reset the situation.
I think that's good that he's able to walk him down without having to exhaust any resources, not to overextend there with a drive rush overhead or something. He's just cool, calm, and collected here. Knuckle-Doo's kind of comfortable playing at this same pace.
Wow, they're both playing so patient. Oh man, is he gonna spend? No, he's not gonna spend. Next big hit is gonna be it for both players.
Oh, you've been in this vortex.
Oh, of course. Oh, a third one.
Overhead? No.
No, just keep going for the throw.
The game we play. That's why you have to make those decisions in terms of the rock paper scissors.
Wow, Xiaohai.
When are you gonna flash kick? But at the end of the day, I like how Xiaohai.
He beat Kaba with Bison, beat Juicy Joe with Mai. Yes, exactly. So Kaba had Xiaohai is going in with a bit of an advantage because he literally played the same matchup so far at Capcom Cup. So we'll see. Maybe Knuckle-Doo actually wants to play something else. I don't know if he has a secondary character.
I look at it like this: throw loops in this, and right now it's just obviously you invite the throw. Obviously don't wake up with the parry. But it's more so how long can you survive based on how healthy you are. And you've seen everybody represented throughout the weekend. Well, so far through the week, excuse me.
For me as well, when you get throw loops, you got to look at it as 2 gauges, right? So there's your health gauge and there's your mental gauge. The mental the mental gauge is what no one can see. It's like, oh, please, can you stop throwing me, please?
the hidden ball?
Can you stop throwing me?
Well, I feel like everybody on defense is shadow boxing before, and then it actually happens.
Well, it looks like he will stick with the American Soldier here. No character swap. That's a big decision to make in a 1st or 2 in this environment. Knuckle-Doo will
No, just a breather.
well, so he does need a win somewhere here.
Jimmy, would you ever join Capcom Cup? What do you mean by would you ever join? Like, is that a choice? I've been to Capcom Cup. I qualified 2 years ago.
You can be offensive with Guile, but you can also have that passive approach. With Cammy, I think, like you said, he has to be a little bit more aggro. Oh, nice.
Wow, okay. With the fierce, right. Nice.
Okay, accomplishes the burnout and then get the stun as well. Looking good here for Knuckle-Doo.
Yeah, this is a completely different game now.
Sweep ender, there it is. Now we're gonna go for the throw. Looking for the shimmy. Oh, that's enough cash. Level 2. Let's put on a show. Yes. 2. Wow, really?
Oh wow. Xiaohai actually has a chance to take this still.
Take a guess.
Oh. Oh, Knuckle-Doo. Greedy option, but I like it.
He was expecting Knuckle-Doo to do that either, because I think he was going to try and react after the throw was going to happen.
So we're not scared of ACL meniscus?
Just roll with it, Jimmy. It was a choice. 2 years ago, I chose to be part of Capcom Cup. This year, not so much. The choice has not been made so far for next year.
There's the perfect parry there. Going to be a nice little combo. Didn't get the perfect flash kick there. Not like Knuckle did not get that.
Talk about making that decision.
Ah,
oh,
there you
the back
go.
roundhouse. Yeah.
Heavy knee press on the delay, and then here comes the second.
Oh man, this hurts so much.
And he tries to run away.
And that's gonna be it. Damn.
Up forward was denied.
Bison is crazy. Bison is just completely insane.
What was the option? Shao Hai.
What I really don't like is when you think it's time to escape and the Bison blade catches you, and then you just go into Psycho Crush at the animation.
That is the panic button, I will say. The background, well,
I wish Capcom just went with the Japanese names for the characters. They did.
Nice. So was it counter hit? Knuckles was just trying to find space. Nice.
MacGyver. They did. What do you mean? It says
A
Vega.
little bit longer just to see what Zhao Hai would do, so he can get a punish kind of conversion on the whip punish there.
Watch your legs. Good defense. Okay, my man Fuzzy did woke it back.
Yeah,
nice.
Oh wow.
There you go.
Important level 3.
And when you do that, you get heavily rewarded, but that means you got nothing left in the super tank. So if
What do you mean by
Zhao Hai
in games?
plants a bomb, you're in so much trouble, young man.
Here we go. Don't overextend Knuckle Dude. He does have healthy drive gauge for some OD reversal. Nice.
Oh man, NuckleDoo still there, and he's gonna. Wow, fantastic play from NuckleDoo. 1-1.
With the drive rush, with jab, and then the jump. I'm very surprised he got Zhao Hai to flinch in a situation like that, but boy, was he ready with the anticipation there, NuckleDoo. And he's made it one apiece right now, Yipes.
Yeah, we need more diapers, dude. Let's go.
Well, infinite supply if he's first place.
He means in-game and global.
He's comfortable, which means we might be moving forward here to drop a deuce on Shao Hai, hopefully.
So no different versions, that's what you mean? I mean, at this point, you can't just rename the characters, you know? The decision to change it for the Western market has been made a long time ago, and there's no changing it now.
But it's also the nature of how NuckleDoo is dictating the pace of the game is the jumps. He waits a little while on the ground, he's not close enough to get a trade with the stand median kick, so he's having to use Psycho Crusher, but when Psycho Crush is not going to work or he's low on dry gauge, he jumps and NuckleDoo is
You can't just do things.
Bombs on.
That's a throw. Oh, overhead.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, technically they could, I guess. I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Watch out for the jump as well. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh no!
Oh no, NuckleDoo, what a mistake!
Alright, here we go. Throw City. No, we're going for Chip City, yes?
Chip City, yep.
Smart enough not to just engage with more OD.
Looking at the player cam and NuckleDoo's end, I think he knew when he was in burnout that was a perilous situation anyway. It's very tough to get out of that.
Match point, Shao Hai.
No dash off to the block, upside down kick block. He's done that before.
Shao Hai is not representing throw attempts, to be very honest. It's more so counterposing the jab on throw attempts. I feel like NuckleDoo should commit to more throws, to be very honest.
Oh my god, what a bait.
Full screen, got the counter there, took away some dry gauge, but Zhao Hai already got it as if he never spent anything in the first place.
Oh man, oh man.
No way. Yes, it does.
Wow, that worked.
Nightmare, catching the back jump.
Stolen. I didn't think it would just magnum him down, that's to the floor.
It's got the range to do it, so
That's
why not?
The throw!
Nightmare on Elm Street, watch out. Ah, there's a throw. Don't do it again. Do not do it again. Ah! Oh, mate.
Man, Shao Hai read him like a book. NuckleDoo really didn't want to get hit by that throw again. Last match that he lost, he got throw looped. This time around, Shao Hai went for the shimmy. Got the W. Damn, Shao Hai. 3-0 now.
When it comes to scissor kicks, right? But he just didn't give it up like that. Not even standing fierce. It was all straight conditioning him, scaring NuckleDoo to throw sonic booms, and the threat of the jump in was there. That way, it just
NuckleDoo had to.
Of course, so
it will be Juicy Joe stepping up against Kaba. We're going to take a quick look at the match.
Yo, Kaba and Juicy Joe are actually exactly even in every way possible.
That is right. So 3-0. Kaba's one apiece right now.
So now, actually, Juicy Joe or Kaba can go take the same score as NuckleDoo has and get second place.
It's going to be a fight for second place between the remaining
Yeah, Juicy Joe, Kaba, or NuckleDoo right now, hanging tight.
You know, let me me not even throw no predictions now. Let's just let that play out. Of course, we can tell who, as the tournament progresses, when we get to the top 16, that's when we can kind of figure out who has the better.
So when
shot.
Capcom released this game in America, they were afraid of some light. Yeah, I mean, we've discussed this yesterday. I think everybody knows the story at this point.
Bring to the table the White Knight Magician.
Remember, if that's the again, because JP
He was going.
Yeah.
on the planet, he feels, and because they're Cammy,
Well, it's very.
and
Oh, Jay.
is his situational awareness
go.
movement, especially when he doesn't have to worry about the aerial threat. Guile doesn't have a dive kick, he can't change his jump off. So when you look at Joe's movement and just his control of understanding of the screen, then you get to really see what makes this guy shine as a player.
Oh wow, what a perfect parry there, Juicy Joe.
With other characters, but perfect parry full screen on a departure. Would it be drive rush back fierce, I would say? We'll see.
You can do that. You can probably do upside down kick as well, but back fist might be better because it keeps you standing.
Yeah.
So.
Let's go. Chuck them bones. Not yet. We respect it. Are we anticipating a jump in Kaba? Is that what you're thinking right now at this very moment? We'll see, of course, respecting the stand fierce range. Not much worry here on the low forward. Can't get much off of it.
Your blocks. He's got to be careful with the Stribo.
Both players are really patient right now.
If Kaba has level 1, you do light version is -10, so you can punish with level 1.
Okay.
So you do want to be
No
careful
big
with that.
openings.
But also, whenever you watch this matchup specifically, when Juicy Joe sends...
Oh, that was so unfortunate there for Juicy Joe.
Watch what Guile does. Always watch what the Guile play does when the departure above his head. Nice check.
Oh, perfect parry into a perfect punish.
There you go, watch, see? Above his head.
Yep. Oh, gotta think about it. Wow, met him halfway. That was smart. Kaba obviously trying to close the distance, but he met him halfway. That was smart from Juicy Joe. Now you can switch it up and just back off next time in that situation.
Yeah, see, you see what he means? He's dashing and sitting right under the port and waiting for it to block. And I remember Juicy Joe was telling me, you have to learn how to perfect parry in this matchup. Because if you can't do it, this is going to be easy pickings for a guy like Juicy Joe.
Ooh, burnout. 9 seconds on the clock, though. Does he have enough time to chip him down? Are we going to foul those nails down? The flash kick.
Level 1. Level 1. He wasn't ready for it. I think he was in two minds about committing to it as well. So
Yeah. Juicy Joe, Kaba did not want to risk having a timeout right there. So he went for a level 1 super immediately because it actually stops the time from running. Amazing punish there as well.
And we got that corner control ready. This is when Kaba is comfortable. He got so much acres to play with.
Oh, empty jump there. Okay, interesting. It exploits the dead zone there for the crouch fierce anti-air. He might have to do that again. I think both these characters...
Belushi, what's up?
Correct. The dead zone. I like that.
There we go.
Set it up. Set up shop. Parkour tour. Because the respect of all the purple stuff. You don't see one sonic boom.
Yet when someone says Bison, I have to ask him which Bison. Normally you don't have to ask because you're a human and you're really smart. And context actually makes it very easy to understand which one they're talking about. So if you're pretending like you're really stupid, that's not the mistake of the person who's talking. That's actually on you.
Oh, the jump in.
I think he's dead.
That was a reaction for sure. I don't even think that's a guess jump. Level 3 for the finish, absolutely. For my
You almost never do you have to ask which Bison. Unless you're in Japan and you're talking to a Japanese player, then it gets a little bit muddy, right?
This matchup into your head, right? Because he was super patient, Juicy Joe's gonna get comfortable. Throwing the phantoms, popping out the departures, trying to really do something there.
Kawa's Guile is more defensive than Du's Guile. Well, when Du was playing very defensively against Xiaohai, he was losing.
Now that could be, maybe that will slow Juicy Joe. That's probably what Kaba wants, right? To make him think twice.
Of course.
So we'll see.
Sometimes less is more, you know?
I like that. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I know you said no spoiler, but when Daigo broke into the stage, slapped Punk, and said, "I am Street Fighter," it was peak. Jesus Christ, I'm looking forward to that.
Okay. We'll take that. Look for that punish counter just to get a little bit of acres of land here. I like this carpet.
Nice trade there into the flash kick.
I keep thinking like Daigo has a tendency of getting arrested at tournaments, right? But now, like, and I never understood why. But now that I heard that, Dabioji, it seems to make a lot more sense now.
Good throw break there from Kaba as well, not allowing that punish counter throw to happen.
I'm trying to get in that stand face. Now the question is, what are you looking for? The low forward, the roundhouse, the so
Isn't it because Daigo's always drunk?
Well, I mean, I like
Yeah,
that
but he must have been also drunk in that scene, right?
for Juicy Joe trying
Arrested how many times? Basically any tournament Daigo has ever been to, almost always does he get it arrested. Did you not see that, IT Goat? I mean, Daigo's PR team is always trying to make that fly under the radar, but it's pretty common knowledge, I thought.
That was definitely not the name.
He's laser sharp on those perfect parries in this set, Juicy Joe. So I'm hoping Kaba can
And Juicy Joe, by the way, like, absolutely amazing how well he's able to get those perfect parries.
This is group stages, so you want to make every round count.
Yes.
So even if you lose here, just get a round, right? Make it better for yourself. Juicy Joe, incredible control here. Nice.
There you go. Gets him to spend 2 bars here. And again, I'm seeing that tap parry there from Joe. Not sure what he's waiting for because no Sonic Boom came out.
That's true.
But alcohol's bad.
Gonna hold down.
Oh.
Right. There it is. I thought it was even Stevens at first, but we do have the lead now. Kaba, great control. As long as he don't get too reckless on the offense, he can hit with like a counter hit low forward and just stand fierce on the whiff. He's fine here.
Dude, it's just the ability to do nothing at that close range for me from Kaba, man. And I like that Juicy Joe's not doing anything or overexerting himself either, you know?
He's giving the man looks.
Dude, he's almost burnt out. What are you doing, Joe?
I would have mashed Perry every single time. I'm gonna be honest, on Kaba's side. What a professional. Okay.
I think I saw a jab. I think he tried to do Sonic Hurricane and it didn't come out.
Okay.
I think so. He's out. Hit the frame advantage.
Oh man, all of a sudden this is a good spot to be in. So patient.
Yeah. What? It's a Russian name.
Oh, he's Russian?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yipes, doesn't know anything about the game. Oh, and all that work from Juicy Joe.
Nice, but Kaba, he said, listen, I'm going to show you that you can't overextend here. I'm ready. We are going to another round. You got to deal with me once more.
Absolutely. Nobody want to deal with a guy. You know, that could be a morale booster or can demoralize you. I will say.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and the only person
I just imagine Jimmy streaming, commentating, and reading comments while playing in the Capcom Cup. I feel like if I ever manage to do that and successfully, like winning Capcom Cup while doing all of that, that's when I truly reached peak human performance. What happened? Come on. It broke. 4:30:30. Let me see if I can fix it. Give me a second, guys.
Doing, Joe?
I would have mashed Perry.
How's he going to get it?
Give me a second, guys.
He's going to do the situation once again with the stalagmite.
Yeah, apparently it's working now. Odd. I'm not quite sure what had happened. Jimmy on neighbor's Wi-Fi. I'm not. Dr. Cyrax by NVIDIA 1060. It's an RTX 4070, dude. You think my GPU, even a 1060, can keep up with YouTube 1080p, okay?
And the spikes from the air coming through there. Another back throw, so he's going to do the situation once
Okay.
again.
I think if you see that situation again, it might be a flash kick or just commit to the drive rush regardless, so it won't be punish counter.
He's below the comfortable threshold, so I'm not sure if that's going to come out, so he's going to have to deal with this. I don't think he's going to block this one. And he does successfully, but he gets burnt out for his trouble. Remember, you get punished in some way, shape, or form in Street Fighter 6. Hey, man, listen. Your reward for blocking is more blocking.
Oh, man. What a punish.
Well, you know what? I'll root for you. I'm a fan. I ain't gonna lie. I could be biased here, but I'm a fan. I can't hold you. Be nice.
Well, careful. The bias is slipping out of you.
Is the quality better now? Was it actually 720p this whole time, and now I put it to 1080?
Sorry.
You good? All right, here we go. Setting the tone here. I feel like
Nah, I think the quality was fine the entire time, right? I want to believe it was fine.
No, here it is. That range.
Oh, perfect parry.
Yeah, okay. And I like that Juicy Joe is sticking with plan A, just keeping spraying on the departures, making sure he's got the space control.
Keep spraying on the
and a
departure.
crouching meaty punch. I think his crouching
Sounds
meaty
so
punch
wrong.
This character is absolutely amazing.
A1, huh?
Ever since we got to watch him like properly at Street Fighter League EU is something I've been paying attention to a little bit more.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, see?
Because again, that is a button you have to make count. One of the best 2-in-1s for him,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I like that efficiency.
I gotta say, it's so disgusting how you can win with Guile with JP with so much.
Needs those straight hits.
I feel a boot incoming, man. We're gonna kick in the door. Oh, no,
Just
not
yet.
even.
Nice
Wait,
jump.
is the game louder now? Is the sound louder now?
Kappa might need a jump soon. I'm not sure.
Probably might wait for the ghost at this range. There it is. Wow, what a trade. OD Sonic Boom.
Still waiting. Juicy Joe's got to be very careful. He's not comfortable enough yet. It wasn't comfortable enough to set up a departure instead, so he went for the turbulence this time round. Good block on the overhead.
Okay.
It's probably just Yipes being louder. Oh my god, another perfect parry is coming your way.
Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. I'm not sure if this is gonna.
The mix of the century. It's a pixel too.
Oh, tell a lie. Tell a lie. And that combo, I think
Wow.
had an extra hit or two there. He could have cancelled into the stalagmite and then moved on from that. But Joe, exhausting all the options, pretty expensive. But hey, I believe in you get what you paid for.
Oh, definitely trying to tech. Unfortunate. There it is. Just trying to gain some ground.
Oh my god.
I don't know how many successful perfect parries Joe's had across the board in this set against Cabba alone, but it's working out here. Piling on the aggro. Cabba's got to make a choice here, Yipes.
Yeah,
Oh, ready, a huge one.
Impact. There it is. The cufflinks is on. We got a lot of wind and a lot of oxygen. How are we going to make this count, Kaba? Ooh, okay, big damage. Mid-screen stuff. Are we going to go? Oh, no, we got the burnout. There it
I
is.
wasn't sure. So he went for that anyway, but people do forget over time it does drain the gauge because you're in level 2. So if you use the mini booms, they will deplete the sonic or the drive gauge. Sorry, it's done.
Man, I like that drive impact just to push him in the corner even faster. Oh, I see you, Kaba. I would have been greedy and just got a combo, but hey, I don't play God.
Dude, but this is like another last game, last round.
We
here.
want
Remember,
big
he had this
system
against
change for
Nephew
Season
moments
3,
ago.
Jimmy.
So both these players.
I'd be fine either way, I think.
They get this round.
I'm not sure if Capcom has the balls to do that.
Great start here from Juicy Joe. Sweden's finest is getting busy. There it is.
This match has been insane so far, by the way.
He's chomping away at that gauge.
Oh my god, another one.
From Juicy Joe, what's the choice going to be from Cabba now? He's just going to have to firm it. Doesn't guess right.
Oh, dropped it though.
So he's going to do the level 2 to make up for lost time, and that's going to be massive here, Yipes.
That should be... No, not yet. I was about to say.
No cancel into departure, though.
Oh man. And Juicy Joe is happy about that, and I don't blame him at all.
A banger of a match.
That was a banger, I agree. Damn.
Hey, you got some rounds off, but Juicy Joe is your winner. Proof in the pudding, check the paper.
And he knows as well how big that is because, again, with how everything is happening from second place down to bottom place in this Group G. So, right? No amnesia, couldn't reach the neck table right now. Kills you 0-2. Nephew 0-2, which means I gotta put 2 peas in a pod here because you both.
Somebody is gonna get the first victory now, which is insane to see those two at 0-2, right? Anyways, guys, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, but we'll continue right where we left off in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy some stream highlights, and we'll continue the Capcom Cup 11-Day 2 run in a minute. Wow. Oh, got him. Oh, what? Oh. I'm gonna lose this. I'm going to lose this round. You'll see. I'm gonna manage to do that. There we go. Topo Perez, thank you so much for the 99 cents, by the way. I do appreciate that a lot. Through Super Chat. Thank you. So, yeah.
The dub.
Yeah.
Someone needs to win. You both need the dub. Jury did.
Okay.
I think for Cam. This
Kills you? What does it say?
He's gone to Japan. Specific reasons, but then with this, I've just seen him use jury.
They already started.
Specific reasons, but then
Capcom, please.
I've just seen him use jury ever since he's gone to Japan.
Okay. 50 stop. Wow. Oh, okay. That wasn't even a button check. They went straight to it. All right. We missed half the light ball, but it's okay. We've been here before. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe that round was actually legit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, you ain't missed much. Just half the light ball.
Sir Zero, good to see you.
It's okay. All right,
Doing great. What about yourself?
Here.
Force and Angry, what's up?
One Z's on standby. All right, look, this has nothing to do with the match. Look at the man in the back with the toy. Tell me that's not Lucho, bro. Right here, look. See him?
Nah, what are you doing?
Come on, dog.
Nah.
You telling me no?
You know what? I can't unsee that now. That's rude. Shout out to Lee Chung, by the way.
Look
Nah, stop it. You know what? Watch. I'm going to show you something. No, I told you the joke the other day. You know what I mean. The Ben Stiller joke?
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Cyrex, what are you trying to tell me?
I will.
Okay, so throw that out there. It's great. Trust. All right, here we go.
It's kind of crazy how this match is going back and forth.
Nice, gets out of there. And these two are going to be very similar in terms of how they want to escape, right? With the jumping heavy punches, maybe a dive kick out there, maybe an anti-throw tool, the jump medium punch. But right now, Kills You having a significant advantage here against Nephew in this final round.
Oh my God. All right, looking for that punish counter to get some space. No whiff though from Kills You, very nice. That is the name of the game. Don't press those buttons first. Every button has a purpose. Whoa.
Oh, wow, that crouching medium kick.
I don't know if that's intentional, but he does play this character, so very similar thought process. If it works, it works, and that's gonna be the game.
Man, and that's first game.
It's gonna be game one.
Kills You.
Carmine Corpse Kills You, and Nephew. It is not looking good, man. It's like he's one of the smartest players, one of the best players in North America, but some of the strategies I'm seeing thus far, they're not working, Yipes.
Yeah, it's definitely not working. I'm gonna be honest. On No Neutral, he was my dark horse to definitely whoop some ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. So this is definitely the Nephew that I'm not used to seeing. But again, the level of competition here at Capcom Cup, I'm not surprised.
Of course.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. Nephew has started both matches with a perfect.
I need Dark Neff to show up, man. I need him here.
If he loses this still 2-0, that would be absolutely insane.
Well, listen. Lost and found out here. He'll find his way back to you. But you got to find the victory first.
Here we go. Going for the burn. I thought that's how he's sizing up. Maybe try to go for end-to-end, possibly, but a little too late on the reaction. Meaty stuff. I like that. Kill those frames.
Nice cross cut there, and he's going to try and burn him out, but Killzyou done it by his own admission here. He still has a level 1 and level 2 to work with, but Killzyou's going to try and be very slippery so he doesn't get burnt out too easy, or near the corner for the burnout. Oh, sorry, the stun.
So I feel like we're going to get a whiff punish. It's a level 2. No, immediately. Okay.
Oh, wow. Didn't even have to spend anything.
Cash, I agree.
That's difficult.
Concur.
It's very hard.
I'm
not
telling
to
you,
take
Nephew is
this
going
read. There's gonna be
out
time.
2-0 in this set by starting both matches with a perfect.
One button, he tries to get 2 buttons and whatnot.
It's going to
But
happen.
he's feeling confident. He loves his movement.
Immediate level 3. Good confirmation. Looks like he got his visa in time.
Let's see it. Let's see, Killzyou. Don't make me a liar. Comeback time.
Nice cross cut. And he looked like he walked backwards and forward just to adjust the space there before he done it. No double perfect there for Nephew, but Killzyou still has a chance to come back.
Oh my God. Suffering in terms of life bars, whatever. That drive gauge is very important. Whoa!
Oh, man. Okay, amazing play by Nephew.
Sometimes I feel like that looks cooler than the actual freeze frame.
Oh, the non-freeze frame?
Yeah. Like
This is an argument there. I can see that.
It feels natural, you know?
I mean, the game would probably go a little bit faster. As if it isn't fast enough.
I was literally about to say that.
All right.
Here we go. Trying to anticipate a dash in, possibly. Just a whiff punish either or. First knockdown scored here by Nephew. I just thought that was going to be a stand fierce whiff punish there. Nephew's definitely known for those. Both of these guys, really.
Yeah, but I like that over time. Nephew's been adjusting to Killzyou, how he's trying to jump out of the corner, and he's been getting cross cuts. While Killzyou's done the crouching beating kick we saw before. What a jump there from Nephew. And he's going to do the super up one and going to get the double dash.
Incredibly close match between those two.
Drive rush afterwards, actually.
That reversal was represented there. Love it. Oh, out of range. Whoa.
You even heard her say, ha?
Yeah.
That's all I heard, ha?
I mean, granted, when you
Oh, man. Like, Nephew interrupting so successfully here. Match point now.
Good. Killzyou was in pole position before, but Nephew has somehow managed to pilfer that position from him. Now he's in prime position to take this dub here. He needs it.
Sniped at the back dash with a jump, I feel like. There it is, Killzyou with a great lead here in this second round of game number 3.
Like-minded thinking, but unfortunately I picked the more potent version of our Fireball. Nephew taking the advantage here. Is he going to pile on the throws? There's 2.
Oh,
No, that should be it.
Killzyou knows this, is it? Yeah, he's done. Oh, dear.
That's going to be it. Killzyou 0-3. Jesus.
What a way to boost up the morale. Finally, we scored the victory that we needed. Though
3, you'll somehow
I feel like Jury can't even.
That's how they will. So you're gonna match results for the rest. If he does,
US very comfortable.
Juicy Joe versus Knuckle-Doo now.
Part of the EU side of things.
Honorary EU
Honorary, yeah.
We got a few of them.
So Juicy Joe is going to have to play 2 Guiles back to back. Not sure if that's extra exhausting or if this is an advantage for Juicy Joe.
He said it'll make more sense for Knuckle.
I kind of want to see him overcome both Guiles here. That would be interesting.
That's mint. Every fighting game that he's played, mainly on the Street Fighter side, of course. So I like that.
Future, and I like that he wasn't because.
Dude retired until he needed money, Dr. Cyrax. That's when anybody will come out of retirement, you know?
I know he's a little bit deterred or a little bit disappointed with his performance at SFL EU. Most of the guys are saying, listen, you actually did like better than, you know, probably we anticipated. And that's a good thing, right? But obviously as a competitor, you'll be disheartened when you know you can play your best or you can play better, right?
Yep.
And he had plenty of time to prep for this and get involved. But obviously here with the be on point flying, we've got a ton of other camis. Alphen as well from France. Shout out to Alphen.
My guy.
He plays Phenom as well.
Damn.
He's got a few. He's got a few.
The ringer, huh?
So yeah, Knuckle-Doo, not Guile. No Guile, Cammy instead. I think this is a good match for Cammy, right? So that makes sense for Knuckle-Doo.
Committed there, my good man. There it is. Set it up. Shot. For 5 rebellions. Alright, here we go. The back dash, I like that. He wants all the espacio. See the length of this carpet.
Almost burnt out though.
Oh!
And And he knew it. That should be the round. He's going to have to spend the EX bar on the EX trig lamp to close this out. He had an extra hit to work with, but I kind of respect that. He was low on dry gauge, throw out the DI.
It's kind of funny to see Knuckle Dew being called the OG. He's not that old, actually.
Get a whip punish with that stand roundhouse, please. Okay, that is what's represented. He wants to knock him down and push to the corner as fast as possible. I like that drive rush. Pop that in the pots. I'm trying to leave tonight. My flight leaves at what time? There it is. Watch the curtain, please. Lead is very nice, but of course this is Cammy White we're talking about.
Still got to be careful though. He had to try and get through the purple haze, but it didn't quite work out. So he got swatted with the standing heavy punch for his troubles.
Man, everybody's so struggling so much against Juicy Joe. I think if I've ever, like, he is representing, like, perfect JP gameplay, you know?
He can do a button into level 3. Oh, he's lucky that didn't combo.
Did Juicy Joe play Street Fighter 5? If he played Street Fighter 5, he'd be playing Minot, right?
Are we going to spend that cash? I'll do it. Everything, please. Let's acknowledge that this man is a killer. We need to go to the next round. Is that enough? Yeah.
Is that enough?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, that's probably enough.
Okay, should be fine. Now, also, we got to give credit to Knuckle D in that situation because he walked forward to try and get as much dry gauge as possible.
Black.
So when he
Thank you
gets
so
the
much for the
hit,
follow.
he can do a
Appreciate
double drive rush cancel instead of one. Because if it was just one, I don't think he would have got the kill.
That's right. People do tend to forget you walk forward, you do build that drive in fast. That is true.
That's why some people are walking forward more instead of doing a dash in a situation, because the dash doesn't give it to you.
Don't give you nothing. And you're inviting normals for the counter poke on top of that, right? Ow. Breakdowns.
Drive rush roundhouse. Trapped in the corner here, not looking good for Joe, and he swats his way out, but no level 3 to generate some more space here. So it's going to be out of the frying pan and into the fire if you're not careful.
Nice cross cut. We was ready for that. Knuckle Dew with a nice
Oh,
lead.
Knuckle Dew. What a jump there.
Juicy Joe, nice technical. We're still alive in the game.
Careful, there's a throw. He's got to be careful what to do next here, Joe. And he's deer in headlights. He's not sure what to do, and he tried a perfect parry. There's a throw tech.
Guys, there's so many looks Knuckle Dew can give right now, especially the fact that he is super healthy. The burnout on the side of Juicy Joe. However, we do have a chance trying to activate target combo to level 2, but Knuckle Dew is out of there.
Low forward, he's going to chip him. Oh, wait, level 3. Level 3. I thought Knuckle Dew had a chance to chip him, but I'm not sure how much level 2 does on that situation. So it's going to be the CA version of interdiction here, and Knuckle Dew, he hasn't got a mountain to climb. He can still win this.
Oh my God, the burnout. Don't get too thirsty.
No, he could have.
Oh, he could have killed him there.
Oh, brother. What are you doing?
Oh, what? Oh my God, Juicy Joe missed 2 opportunities to take the W.
In that scramble situation, Knuckle Dew made a choice, and unfortunately, it didn't come out in a positive manner for him.
The pixel situation.
Do you, with your greater experience and wisdom, feel that Nephew has been inconsistent in this tournament, or just normal? Normal. The problem is, you just have to be winning against the best players in the world. So losing against 3 in a row does not mean that you're inconsistent at tournaments. In fact, actually, if you were inconsistent at tournaments, you'd probably not qualify for Capcom Cup. Because qualifying for Capcom Cup means that in one way or another, whether it's a premier event or whether that's a the World Warrior Series, you have to show that you can consistently beat the best players in your region, you know? Curvo, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing great, my man.
I get it. Or the 25.
It's easy to take a look at like Capcom Cup and be like, oh, this guy's getting washed. Yeah, but you gotta remember that guy qualified, so you have to beat a lot of players to get there.
You gotta give credit to Juicy Joe here as well. Let's give him his flowers, because in that situation, a lot of people would have tried to overexert, get a throw, get a delayed jab. They would try to do something. He said, no, I will wait. I'll get another interaction just in case something doesn't work out. But
I just can't mash DP and get into Capcom Cup. Well, according to a lot of people, Street Fighter 6 is just a coin flip simulator, you know? Drive Rush, Drive Impact. Between Rookie League and Master, there's no difference. It's all luck-based.
We're watching right now.
I see what you did there.
Like that?
I see what you did there. Logan don't like that shoe, man. No. Remember, Logan don't like that shoe, man.
I got. Shout out to Logan. Yo, I saw the clip when England won.
Oh, damn.
That's my guy, man. I see you, Logan.
All right, pressure being applied here.
Oh, right on top.
Oh!
I like that answer. And it's not going to be a stun just yet, but he's going to take the round here regardless. He's done. Yeah, he's done.
No meter.
Yo,
Yeah.
Juicy Joe riding high. But
Wow.
let's not celebrate prematurely here because I know Knuckledude's got something to offer to keep him in this dogfight.
You know, with every departure, he gets slapped with every check. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
man.
big guy, huh?
Juicy Joe's feeling himself here.
You would think after the first loss, he would pick it up.
You say that, but he's not doing too bad here. It's just Juicy Joe is more tailored towards the matchup because you practice your bad matchup. You have to study them. Oh, he's going to side swap. He will side swap from this Labushka here. Okay. A little bit greedy, but gets the positional advantage. Throw again.
Oh, man, this is such a bad spot for NuckleDude now.
Every throw is a victory on the drive, Gage. You get healthier. Woo, space trash. Oh, he had the right idea, but slow.
Oh, man, what was that combo from NuckleDude?
Ready and waiting here, and there you go. He can call it. He can definitely call it, but he's got to be careful at the position where he does it.
Oh, jump in successful. Try to tech there. NuckleDude didn't commit with the conversion.
Jab, back jab.
Oh,
Yep, lockdown. Lockdown. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, my God.
We alive. I thought he was setting up the air-to-air for the jump, but he's going to get chipped anyway.
Run! Okay.
Oh, no. Wait.
Oh.
He can still do level 3 here. NuckleDude needs to find a way.
Oh, man, I can't believe how clutch that was.
Try to get a throw tech.
Wow, NuckleDude losing both of his matches today. And all of a sudden, the score is completely different.
With the double victory, not just against Kaba, but against NuckleDude as well. So that actually puts him in such a conducive spot in Group G here. Going into tomorrow, looking supremely confident here is Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, and this is the debut for the Capcom Cup, right?
Yes.
Wow, okay. What a way to start. So was ridiculous, dude. Things, well, now you know this guy is a problem. One of EU shining stars, as you said.
I know where's the pickup.
Man.
No, Du lost to Shanghai.
The European region, and he's been doing really. Both Kaba is set on far because we can see 3-0.
Du lost to Shanghai and Juicy Joe. And now all of a sudden, Juicy Joe is 3-1 after 4 matches. Prime position right here to, well, actually get out of the group. Getting out of this group is absolutely insanity.
Whereas Juicy Joe is at 3-1. So if Juicy Joe can beat Nephew tomorrow and Zhao Hai loses his matches, then boy, that's going to be...
Yeah, then Juicy Joe might actually be...
He's in a good spot because of the round differential, I believe. That's what's separating it, because obviously he's got 1 loss. Zhao Hai's got no losses, but I believe it is the round differential. So
okay, so round differential is one of the tiebreakers.
You know, unfortunate situation in the fixtures tomorrow. Then Juicy Joe could get out of Group G on top spot.
Damn, okay. You know, we have...
ねえ知らない前はまあともかく
Today, we're going to get some fire matches. Cole is somebody that I'm still trying to get familiar with, so I'm excited to see this match. And Junine, right? Want to see that one? Looks like...
So this one's going to be interesting. Juninho versus Kusanagi, Shuto versus Soul, Lex versus Juninho, Kusanagi versus Angry Bird, and Lex versus Shuto.
We're gonna get a show to
really cool matches.
That's here, no there. We're gonna see as it plays out. But tell me how you feel
The
about
Speed
this.
Star.
This one, Juninho Ross versus Kusanagi. So obviously, you know what character I play. I've actually went through a couple characters in this game, but Luke is my character that I ended up landing. I do.
You see the level of play.
I just have a little spins though.
The flat, oh, okay.
But you know,
Unfortunately, I've seen this one, the result of this one already on Twitter, but we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna go.
Shout out to everybody that's watching. Wesh Mungar to all of my French delegates watching. You already know that's my second home now. All right.
Okay. We started off the round with dry rush crouch jab.
Immediately going in is Juninho.
All right. Trying to get that counter hit early on. I like that beautiful space forward roundhouse. You saw the screen shake. That does imply that the buttons are plus on the block.
Yeah, something that Juninho Ross does a pretty good job of is sprinkling in that roundhouse that not a lot of people use too often.
Okay.
There's that DP that we were talking about coming from Kusanagi as anti-air. So Flexes
Oh,
get
man.
with the OD reversal.
Look for that whip punish, okay? That's good. That shows signs of life there. They got the right idea. Can they get there fast enough is the question.
And a couple of perfect parries.
Man, Juninho with the perfect parry right there.
How dare you call Luke low tier? Oh, no, you didn't say low tier. You said he's on that tier of, he's in the top, but like top mid.
Oh!
Yeah.
I get you.
Well, I wasn't sure what that punish was. I think he had missed his drive rush punish there. Accidentally got parried. Coming from Kusanagi.
What happened?
There it is. He's trying to definitely range out something.
Oh my God! How did Juninho take this round?
For the finish, Juninho, all right. What a way to score first blood against Kusanagi. In my opinion, one of the favorites. I know on the scoreboard side of things, it looks different.
That was so odd, right?
In the building for sure. Oh,
just empty parry, and that made no sense.
You might be onto something. There's something in the
Oh
show
man! And all of a sudden, take a look at this.
Sneaking in the drive rush.
Kusanagi in such a bad position now.
Of like Kusanagi's buttons.
Yeah.
And Fireball.
So I'm not tripping, Sherry. I don't know if you know. He plays right you as well, right, Juninho?
I think he's been on Luke this whole time.
This whole time? Okay, so that's my bad. I don't want to give guys fraudulent information.
He was in Capcom Cup last year too, also playing Luke.
Okay. Oh, so that's his man.
Get the counter hit. Is this level 2? Let's go. That is going to take the first game for Juninho Ross.
Wow, Juninho stealing this one.
Find a way to slow this momentum because who's not showing no fear on the offensive side of things is Juninho.
And took too long to input the dash.
Check that drive rush? Maybe round
No, he missed the dash input. That's not how it works, Fabricio. You don't take too long to input the dash. Do you think people tap the parry and then dash afterwards? That's not how it works. He held the parry, and then when he dashed, he fucked up the dash input. That's what happened. And then he let go of the parry, and he got into the parry recovery. That's what happened. But the question is, in that spot, it wasn't even necessary to go for any fancy drive rush punish. Just do a hard kick. But yeah, I mean, that's what happened. He fucked up the dash input.
A little more patient this time.
I mean, that's how it is, opening gambit, right? You got to give him different looks. Oh, yeah, that plasma chuck. You know, I don't really see Kusanagi represent Fireball a little too much. Obviously, it's more so as a Hoshigeki feints, just pressure in general. Very aggro with the character. Speaking of aggro, the wake up, that is definitely what I like for breakfast. An OD Shoryuken.
Nice confirmation from the hit.
But yeah, Juninho right now, driver's seat, you know.
There's a low forward, okay?
Oh man, Juninho, no fear.
The counter hit.
I love the beach. My goodness, all sand. Oh, he had the right idea, but out of range there with that roundhouse.
Good DP though.
That is definitely the logo of the Capcom Cup. I want to see that represented a little more. No brinca, Juninho, no brinca. You know what that means?
No, tell me what that means.
Don't jump.
He has gotten consistently anti-air, but there's that drive rush crouch jab once again with the counter hit. We're gonna go into the level 1.
All right, that should be enough. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was just barely enough.
Kusanagi, I'm gonna need you to wake up.
Man, I think he's got to do something about these neutral drive rushes right now.
Okay. It's like, I'm not too sure what exactly he's looking for. Because sometimes you just get lulled to sleep just looking for that one thing. Maybe it is the drive rush, but who's taking advantage right now is Juninho. But I see it in the building. Damn.
Man, that roundhouse is doing so much for Juninho Ross right now.
No!
And wrong, and that's gonna be it.
It's not a good look. And listen, I know Kusanagi is better than
Oh, he dropped it, but still got it.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can't be happy with this performance, Kusanagi.
You only get so much time to warm up.
Juninho is very happy with this win, rightfully so.
But that's a testament to how
in an 10 to get the party for sure was.
It's kind of interesting how we have Kusanagi struggling so much and blasting everyone, you know?
I'll speak on that end.
Soul versus Shuto.
Here it is, Shuto. This it's not as they're getting when I'm on the so I want my Shuto. I agree. Watch the man raise the went back to the rise.
Fighter 6, Fighter.
Oh, I
3 is here. A Street Fighter.
Championship edition. Where you at? You go inside and take a dookie on your name. Now that I'm over here, we switch roles. Here we go, opening gambit time.
Unfortunately, I felt like Soul didn't have a great performance yesterday. I think it was kind of similar to what happened against Kusanagi, that what we just saw against Junior Ross. He really get a chance to breathe. He was just getting walked down in the corner the entire
And Blas
time.
is just really young, so I'm expecting a lot more from him in the future. He's gonna be a real threat. Wow, wow.
I'm still learning this matchup. And it all depends on the player, right, that you're dealing with. Who's going to be the aggressor? Who's going to be more on the patient side of things? I could never tell if that's an overhead or not.
That's an overhead. For sure an overhead.
Let's go. Oh, setting up the tone. Oh, my God. The Toxic Crusader is here. Oh, but the bust out, what a way to represent. If there's any character that can shave down that health bar against Kuma, it is definitely Aki.
Especially when you're burnt out. There's a lot of plus frames coming your way. And it lands.
Oh, he could have had it, actually.
Roundhouse gets the counter hit. Soul takes round 1 in game 1.
Let's go, man. That's it, man. It's time to play. Put the snacks down. You know, I know
Most popular character, Ken and Cammy. I'm not sure which one was on top again, but both Cammy and Ken are very frequently used this Capcom Cup.
Okay, but Shuto is poisoned.
And by the way, so much for the idea that supposedly Capcom is rigging everything so that DLC characters get bought more frequently. The top 2 characters at Capcom Cup are base characters, okay?
The hit's gonna get the poison off of him.
Okay.
It's a meaty setup. Okay, crouch strongs.
I like to call that the kill of the frame, the homicide of the frame.
He is indeed frame killing. There's an overhead, but gets parried.
Ken is bottom 3, yep.
I'm trying to see what he's trying to bait out there with the demon flips. The overhead's going to connect on his end. Is he going to go into the super?
He should.
I would say, no, he is going to spend that
Yeah, you're going to be spending.
Okay.
But Soul actually taking the first match over Shuto, going into the final round with an advantage.
I'm trying to save some money.
I was going to say a salad nowadays, I think, costs more than a hamburger.
I mean, I love salads, especially if there's balsamic vinegar involved. But here nor there, okay, set the tone with the
Oh
poison.
man, he should have realized what was going on.
Fireball gets perfect parried. Just going to take him into the corner.
Take the throw. Oh, looking for the ship. He should have just committed. You already seen him walking back.
Okay, throw on the parry attempt.
Oh man, amazing backdash.
No throw, huh? There it is. Okay.
Tried to hit the OD Troll Fate, but got hit on the startup frames.
Soul's good. He got so much cash. One hit, even though he is down on the drive gate side, to really make it count on a 2 drive rush.
One hit could actually be good enough, yeah, against Akuma.
And then go for a confirmation for the finish, so we'll see.
I think we just have to poke a little.
Oh, amazing escape.
If you dump all your meter and everything, you should be able to kill Akuma.
100%. That's Glass Joe right there. That's the glass cannon.
Oh. Wow, and he couldn't do it. Soul wanted to get a level 3 there through a fireball and just couldn't make it work.
It was an OD fireball, so unfortunately it traded.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Learning something new every day 2 years later. Ooh, nice anti-air. I wonder if he could have set the puddle right.
He tried to shimmy and he messed it up.
No whip punish, but nice perfect carry coming from Shuto. Forward roundhouse disconnect. Poisoned.
No anti-air.
Whoa, what was that?
I don't know the names like Jammers do.
I don't know the official names either.
Well, I know what's going on here, I promise you.
Oh man. What is Shuto doing?
You actually have to DP, and this was demonstrated yesterday that DI doesn't always punish Cruel Fate, especially if you actually have to DP.
Look, what you need to do here.
Multiple on here, I promise you.
Here. So Shuto tried to be really fancy here, but unfortunately, one thing that you can do, actually it's really odd, is you see like he did an immediate DI, right? Probably because the timing is difficult. I think if he crouches after the perfect parry, it doesn't work like that, right? You cannot crouch that. I'm not quite sure why he did that. He should know this does not work. He needs to jab there. You can light DP, you can jab. I recommend actually jabbing. If you're not Luke, you can jab there. And then you get like the aerial hit, and then you can like Tatsu as a follow-up or something like that. So pretty sure this right here only works if it's a regular if it's not the non-OD version. So it's really odd to see Shuto even attempt that.
What's the punish? Oh, multiple hits.
It is multiple hits. You actually have to DP, and this was demonstrated yesterday that DI doesn't always punish Cruel Fate, especially OD.
Let's go. Did you know facts by Sherry Jennings? All right, get Skull whooped. I see you, Soul. We want to try to answer back. We need a breadstick here because that donut is kind of, you know, powdery.
What's a breadstick?
See, Anik qualified with Chun-Li, but he has not played her.
And a donut is
Interesting.
a 0 on Soul side. Is that what it is?
Correct.
A breadstick and a donut. Okay, I understand.
Wow, what?
I thought, is that off? I feel like people would get that, no?
I don't know. If you randomly mentioned donuts and breadsticks, I don't know about all that.
But what I do know is this man is getting mauled in the corner, took the hit, that way he don't get splattered into the wall. All right,
Okay,
the poison.
Soul? Just what?
Wow.
Was he trying to jump out
Wow.
the corner? Maybe a delayed jump there?
Or backdash.
Or
Either
a backdash, okay.
Yeah, call both out. Man, you
Shuto
starting to see
having trouble.
To get the squeeze out of harm's way.
Final match.
Very surprised. This is a really great performance by Soul, and there's some things that I think Shuto maybe doesn't have the matchup knowledge yet. I'm very surprised he went for the DI against the OD Cruel Fate.
Yeah, it's really odd. I agree.
I know Shudo has a lot of experience going up against Aki out here in Japan, but like, again, it's not necessarily the character matchups, it's the player matchups at this point.
Very true, very
That's
true.
how I feel like. Let's go. All
I
right.
do wonder if it's the character match or the player matchup. Oh, what a drop.
But doesn't matter. 'cause
Match
Shuto
point,
recovers,
Shuto.
Gets the hit, closes out the first round. It is set point for Shuto.
I wonder if Shudo thought it was just a regular fireball from Aki. He was just trying to perfect parry and demon flip out immediately, but it wasn't OD. So it's a possibility.
Oh, he tried to go air to air.
Hell attack. I don't even know the name of that. Let me stop exposing myself, you know?
Who needs official names if we all know what you're talking about?
Thank you. I feel so comfortable. Thank you. Thank you. No, but I need to step it up, though, for real. Let's go. Oh, the shimmy.
Oh, that's going to be dangerous.
It wasn't even a movement shimmy, it was just a delay. Okay? Get the poison off. Wake up super is going to connect.
So you're in a prime position. You could make this man bleed. He bleeds just like you. Is this enough? Oh, he don't got no ball. Actually, he built it.
Wow.
He
didn't even need anything. Well, he didn't need super.
Seriously. Who does it?
Match point both. If Shuto loses this, it's going to make the group really interesting.
Poison, no antidotes, of course. There ain't no centers for you. Here it is, the throw. No, wow, and that's what Shudo was trying to bank on, was the shimmy attempt from Soul. So that was a great wake-up option. That's the rock, paper, scissors
That's
right
the first time
That's a hard commitment.
Hard.
that Shuto...
Double overhead.
Oh, man. What the hell? This follow-up. Oh, my God. Can he kill? No.
This is death. This is
Can
death.
he?
Let me see.
No.
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet. Okay, dry reversal, get off of me.
I wonder if EX would have killed. DP after that. Oh, we close to the wall? Don't jump. Don't jump. You got to do something. Just stay. I respect that.
Oh, man. Punish counter.
So we still dehydrated on the side of Soul.
What we got?
Oh, man.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my God! What a hard read on that. What a reaction.
I know. She's excited. I'm looking at production in the background. She was even shocked. Wow, good stuff there. Like I said, everybody's such a big fan of Shuto here in Japan, so that might be an upset. I don't know. I mean, I don't have too much data on my man Soul, but what I do know is that he put his soul on the line going up against Shuto. And
ODDP damage was nerfed in a patch and was max scaling on that. I'm not sure if that would have killed.
Because that was the leaping attack was the only thing he can do against Firewall, especially from the spot, from a full screen. And
Maybe he could have killed. I don't know.
You're like, oh, you're full screen. You're burnt out. I'm gonna swear that he had.
Want to be stagnant. What's the point of sitting still knowing that your fate is sealed if you're just going to sit there and block? You might as well do something to maneuver out and slither.
Okay.
Your way out, and that's
That
what
was
Soul did
insane.
in the matchups. It's just how
I do have to say, that was
your
insane.
opponent mentally. It's the player versus player. I will check.
Finals to make it.
To the single. Is your
So it should be one. Actually, a lot of players are actually saying that Shuto might be the one who takes this entire thing, and a lot of them. And it's,
Yeah,
just,
like
it's just insane
Angry
because you were
Bird,
just saying
Shuto
that you think Shuto might be the one.
2-1. Oh, it's not updated. It's not updated yet.
yeah.
Shoto.
Lex versus Juninho Ras. Let's go.
No.
He is. What makes him not a Shoto?
Shitty.
Could have done double back hard
really
kick.
wanna know?
That would have killed.
No.
Okay.
I don't see Gi. I don't see
This is a modern Gi.
I don't see Beard. I don't see.
He's not old enough yet.
I will say this. What counts
Wow,
as a
like
Shoto, he
Juninho
does
is
have
so
Beard.
aggressive and is so
That-
successful
that is
with it.
as far as I
Dirty
go.
feet. He got the dirtiest of feet.
I
Wow.
mean, Shotokans, we're wearing sandals and shoes now. All right, we move on. I'm thinking this was a butt check. I'm so sorry. Oh, the flash
That was
kick.
a perfect for the first round against Lex, which is. I actually called this. I didn't call this out yet, but when I was thinking about how this matchup was gonna go, I actually thought this wouldn't be too easy for Lex because Juninho Ross, like in this matchup, just on paper, Guile has a hard time dealing with jump-ins.
Okay.
Especially coming from.
Guile has a hard time dealing with jump-ins.
The best jump-heavy game.
Sherry,
Here.
Yeah. Okay.
you sure about that
How you
statement?
walk him down, man. We've been talking about Juninho and just random stuff, but we're not giving credit to my man Cloud9 Lex, excuse me. One half of the Brothers of Destruction. That man is focused.
What a name, Brothers of Destruction.
Yeah, you know about Undertaker King? No? Justin will be very disappointed. I'm just
I
saying.
don't know wrestling like you guys.
All right,
do.
that's fair. But yeah. But credit to Lex, man, here at the grand stage as well, holding it down. It's definitely EU at this point. That man is from London. Can somebody confirm? He's from London?
He's been there for a whole year.
Yeah, he told me why. He's out there too. Besides love.
Yeah.
All right, there it is, the level 3 early on.
Yeah, you want to use level 3
I
here.
gotta say that about 1,000 times because I don't want to mess it up. There it is.
Juninho Ross.
Ras.
Shout out to Brazil.
Wow, he looks so sad when he's playing. Oh, he's just hitting everybody with the
it's a yeah, definitely.
Let's go. I like that. No technical, we got a button instead.
See, that's what I mean. That was real Shotokan style. A crouch strong into the fireball to end the round. Real Shoto-like.
He's throwing sand.
Lex is asking ChatGPT for help right now.
But I'm just saying, a lot of that actually didn't. And is he really? You see?
He has a offense, right? And Bison, we don't have that option. We don't have a reverse salve. So I think Lex should definitely stay here and get the kettle cooking.
I think so.
Nice. Could have got a crouch phase and flash kick if he really wanted to.
Oh man, Juninho is so insane.
That way he don't challenge the jump phase.
Okay, there's the OD fireball, but Juninho on a little pixel drive meter left.
You know what? I feel like anybody that deserves to be dehydrated at the highest level is definitely Luke. But again, it all depends on how you can react with everything. A powdery donut on the level side of things. So he is definitely can get smoked with a drive impact in the corner. And there it is.
Please explain to me what a powdery donut is.
Look at it right there. Look, when it's 0, it's all white, like powder.
So it's not because he was burnt out. It's just because the super bar was at 0.
Yeah. And when I say dehydrated, it's because, you know, he looks thirsty.
Okay, I understand the dehydrated part. Okay.
Yeah, he's being really weird right now. I like that.
Here it is. Trying to kick
Response
the
from
front door in.
ChatGPT. Lock in, bro.
Good blocks.
Yep. I think Lex is starting to find a bit of his rhythm better because in the first game he didn't really get to get his fireball game off.
Juninho, damn.
Less counter hits coming from.
Oh man, like that button is still broken AF.
I understand. I concur with that. It's that early jump phase too to interrupt those anti-airs. And look what we got. Great offense. Damn, that hits the ankle.
None of these are plus. Like, recognize when it's not plus, but he might get perfect parry next time in a -2 situation.
Oh, he could have whiff punished that.
That's back. That's a rock, paper, scissors.
You have to kill here, Juninho.
No, level 2.
Yeah, level 2.
It's just enough.
Yes, I like to call that wet ass punch.
Damn, that level 2 is really satisfying.
Why are they wet though?
I don't know, man. I just freaked
just
out.
sweaty,
I
sweaty.
Yeah, that's it. There you go. The sweaty stuff. Score. Time to think about it here. Looking for the shimmy and successful damage incoming. We got a level 3. Are we gonna do it? We are on the burnout side of things, but then again, he does have a lot of acres of land behind Guile, so this is okay.
I was a little scared for him to do level 3 just because you are burnt out.
Oh.
DI'd.
Might come into the drive impact anyway. He does have a game to give. I told you.
Oh my god, he just grabbed him. He just grabbed him.
Get off of me.
Stay in the corner. Great drive reversal. Okay, okay. What are we doing with the rest of the level 2?
Oh
like,
man.
gonna hit.
Lex.
Oh yeah, I love it.
What kind of message came up?
Oh yeah, I love
Oh,
it.
he unlocked something. Achievement with Guile.
Going into game 3.
Successfully lamed him out.
Go. I feel like we're gonna see more represented standing meter kick and stand fierce here in the neutral. We'll see.
Coming from Lex?
Yes.
That grab is not easy to do.
Any stand medium kicks coming from
That reaction grab is really tough.
strong.
Go. Now
And only possible, obviously, if it's not a string.
to abuse the drive. Yo, that's 3 times already, bro.
That was an early jump fierce too. It's very difficult to anti-air with a crouch fierce against that.
Oh my god, DDT! The DDT!
Wow, wow, Juninho.
Just fierce, heavy knuckle, enough to
Match
take
point.
intercept point for Juninho Ross.
You know what a DDT is, right?
I know what a DDT
Okay,
is.
I know you rock with
Okay,
wrestling.
I played Luke enough to know the letters DDT.
There you go, that's all I need to hear. All right, flash kick, okay? Any flash kick turns into reset of the neutral, so that is definitely necessary for Lex.
Okay,
All right.
take throw.
Oh, this is really dangerous. Any hit can build level 3 right now, so getting hit. Oh, good reaction, Lex.
We're gonna go straight into level 2. Maybe just to build some space, get some meter back. Juninho Ross actually burns himself out trying to.
Wow, those mini booms actually, that was not bad.
Just kept jumping. That way, he's not blocking, don't go into burnout, right? Would have been a good idea, but that CA is shining.
And he's buffering. Did you see him buffering?
Yeah, the kneecaps touch the floor.
Oh,
He's like,
no.
you are not going
Wow,
to
that
get
was
this medium knuckle on me.
I was sweating in that one.
Year-old move. That flash kick, same 2 moves, 30 years. You know what? I ain't mad at it. Woo! On recovery, are we gonna spend it now? No, we are confident. We'll take the throw. Wise choice there from Lux. Said
Okay.
Lux, Lex, excuse me.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see a backdash? No. Patience.
Oh my God.
Man, the delayed crouch drop.
Is that it?
He's not dead. He's not dead.
He might be dead.
He's a pixel.
He's got a pixel. But
Look
this
at
is a huge hill for Lex to climb.
He's getting up.
Oh wait, he knew better than I did.
Whoa.
Wow,
That's how
that
you
was
do.
good enough. Started
Okay,
with a
but I've
perfect,
seen-
ended it with a perfect.
Wow. You know what? I actually thought he was gonna survive, but hey, I don't play
thought
Luke.
so too.
Going
I
down to
actually-
Memphis,
that's my
yep.
bad.
It's okay. Hey, listen, man. Sometimes that survey don't hit the right. Okay.
So
That was very good.
Yeah. I think that's what deterred him a little bit. I mean, I like how Lex usually likes
what they who they thought.
his demon. So definitely he's gonna have to step.
There we go.
Although he did.
We're gonna have Kusanagi versus Angry Bird. That's a big one that I'm really looking forward to.
There's a little bit of a wash. You got
0-2 so far is Kusanagi, and now Angry Bird. That's not a good position to be in.
Similarly, I think it's just literally a battle of the Shotokans and who's able to.
I feel like
get the
Kusanagi always starts with an
I'm gonna say some style
ODDP to
clash.
start
I feel
matches.
like this is yin and yang, day and night. These guys
think
both
so?
like to be aggressive. Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm saying they're both similar. I think they're both
Oh yeah, no,
similar.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely.
No whiff punish.
Let's go. Now this is when we condition it early. Good throw. Go for these guys. Wow, the backdash sniped out early on.
There's a low forward counter hit. Stump all the meter. Take first round. Going to Angry Bird.
Wow, fast round.
Check. First game, Angry Bird, my Habibi, one of my favorite players in the world.
My Habibi.
In the world, and I stand on business with that one.
For sure. When I was asking a whole bunch of players what they who they thought the strongest players were, similar to what they already did when they posted on Capcom's Twitter, like who the best, strongest players are. Angry Bird's name came up quite a bit.
Should have done level 2. Should have level 2'd for the burnout. My man, Kusanagi.
So definitely look
Mistakes.
forward to making some frequent visits here in Japan. But who's visiting the lands of the Shoryuken, the Shotokan right now is Kusanagi.
They are trading some buttons right now.
He's trying to confirm something into a level 3. But speaking of level 3,
And that's gonna be it.
Sensation himself, Angry Bird.
Angry Bird. Kusanagi looking a bit weak right now. I'm not sure what's going on.
For the obvious, Angry
Like,
Bird. Habibi.
he's not looking like himself right now, right?
He went straight into it. I was thinking maybe you should go to character so I can take a breather, but you know, start off strong with the counter hit, stand jab against the step kick.
Yep. There's that meaty Hoshugeki pressure that Kusanagi is known for.
Oh.
Plays and count out.
What was that? What was that?
Excuse me.
He punished the shimmy with a crouch fierce. That's how you knew he was ready.
I don't know if he was looking for delayed crouch fierce or...
Oh, that was amazing.
Regardless, nonetheless,
That was a good whiff punish.
Nice quick round for Kusanagi in the second game.
Let's go. We're going to see some stand short Jin Rai shenanigans from a great distance from Angry Bear.
Oh, that was an interesting sequence. He was provoking a trade on the back fierce.
Didn't connect, but he was still able to get the hit off the target combo. Okay.
Good EXDP.
Kusanagi doing his own OD reversal.
Oh no.
He got punched right in the headband. I blessed you with that.
Do you know how early you have to do a DI in order
Got
to punish a
punched
fireball?
right in the
Like,
headband.
you had to know that was coming.
And the
Damn.
jail situation for the checkmate. Very nice. Angry Bird with a chance to run with this one. Damn, this is a speed run. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a really fast
They
set.
are, yeah. They are swinging.
Angry Bird got that attitude. I gotta end it now.
Uh-oh. Next hit kills. Next hit kills.
I'm telling you, man, Kusanagi, listen, it looks a little dreadful, but I promise you, this man is slimy enough to bring it back.
No, he's not.
For you,
Yipes.
it's like a truck.
Facts.
He's looking like he's defeated to me.
Oh, level 3.
And he is.
Animation? Absolutely.
Fast 2-0.
Dominant.
Wow.
That was like
So disappointing for Kusanagi. That basically seals the deal, you know? That means he has no chance of making it out of the group
Like
anymore.
we literally just started talking about both
3-0.
these players and their history, just a little bit.
0-3.
Just like that.
Disrespect that y'all pay. Game and that.
And I do feel so right.
And look at he's credit to him.
We're still doing butt checks. Funny enough, I asked like so.
Juninho is actually 3-0 at the moment.
Funny enough, I asked like so.
He's the top guy of the group. It's not Angry Bird. It's not Shuto.
Credit to him. Nice.
Insanity.
So he answered one of my, and he asked most of the matchup in
The Grand Spoon, right? He's so and possibly. Let's see.
Let's go. Shuto versus
By the way,
Lex.
ladies and gentlemen, please tweet it out.
This is a big one.
Live Sherry Genix IFC. I told it down here. Capcom Fighters. Capcom Cup 11 has been a slobber knocker, a banger, if you will. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show.
So many incredible matches. Definitely, fantasy brackets are all messed up, per usual, of Capcom Cup. So many great players right now.
Oh man.
Flash kick hit from so far as an anti-air.
Juninho pretty cracked. I'm really happy for him. Like when I played him at Capcom Cup 2 years ago, like shout out to the Brazilians, by the way. Him and Ronaldinho. I enjoyed my time with them, especially Ronaldinho. I actually talked to him the most out of anyone at Capcom Cup.
Level 1, yes sir. Flex those.
But I really wish I can. I'll go to Brazil at some point, you know, and visit the community there.
Ooh, that is a great opener. I've seen Lex do that many times, but credit to Shuto for blocking that. Okay, there goes the dive kick pressure. That's what I mean right there on the delay. Because it could have been a fireball, right? Still with a hit.
That's right, that's right.
Let's go. What does he say? Shorty? Shorty?
I hear shooting.
Shoot things.
Shooting.
Shoot things. Oh! Set the office and take it right back. This is supposed
Couldn't
to
you
be
have burn him out?
Oh,
Never mind. I guess Guile does not have to worry about that too much.
And you can tell, he's not giving Shuto any chance to breathe.
Oh man.
He did cancel lights. I'm wondering if he thought he could cancel into critical art, but just didn't get it.
100% trying to do a little bit too late on it. It's so much nice. Like you would have think right
Shooty. No, shooting. That's what he says, right? Shoot that thing.
To be on an operation, especially as Guile, you're about to take a whole bunch of.
Okay, that's it's how.
And the sonic booms and what he does right behind him.
Break that down. It's how can you hold
I'm from Brazil, Kara.
Shuto, how you feeling, my boy?
There's so many people from Brazil, you know,
Wow. All right, the OD stuff.
who enjoy watching the channel.
That is a Lex kind of
I'm pretty sure the community would be awesome there, you know, if I went there.
Just to try to get some pressure off of him.
Putting all of that pressure in his back pocket, trying to regain some of that control on the drive gauge. The DP, there it is. Back throw. Tried to, but we wake up super. What a scumbag there, Lex. And I mean that in a good
What a
way.
scumbag, yeah, absolutely.
There's a sonic boom game. Back into the neutral fireball game. Okay, what are we looking for here?
Sweep.
Oh, what a whiff punish. And there we go, Shuto.
And medium kick too.
You know what? Seeing these guys play, they make me feel more like a scrub because I don't really see these guys throw sweeps like that. They really care for their life bars.
I'd be throwing some sweeps sometimes.
Me too. That's why I feel like I'm a scrub watching these guys play.
You know, when they start moving forward on you, you kind of just want to clip them with the low, you know?
Right,
And then you
right.
want to disrespect them a little with the sweep.
Yeah, right. And you get a nice little Oki. Yeah, why not? But these guys. They
Oh,
don't really show
great
that.
air to air.
Unless, of course, it's a raw whip punish.
Okay. Trying Shuto using demon flips to maybe try to bait out something coming out from Lex, but Lex not biting. Okay, counter hit, fierce.
Properly spaced too at that range.
I gotta say, oh my god, what an anti-air.
Okay.
Amazing.
Oh, they say punish counter, so that's possibly a tap parry there.
Sobot, okay. Match point for Lex.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Been watching for 3 years now, Kara, for that long. Interesting.
I mean, you can tell by his face right now.
Someday
he's not having
we'll
it.
meet up
He is
in,
serious, locked-in mode.
In Brazil.
As you should be, though.
Yes. Right next to the crepes. Let's go.
Raphael. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Have a taste of those crepes in that corner. Oh,
As I said, I spend most of my time with Ronaldinho, and he was like the guy that I asked, hey, you want to go grab something to eat? I spend almost all of my time with him. Oh, what a drop!
That was the right idea for Shuto, but credit to Lex for the end.
That would have been it. Lex had it. That was the kill.
That's a hot potato.
Exactly.
That's enough.
Oh my god, he still didn't get it.
Okay, next hit wins for both. If they get it off a normal.
Oh my god, are we gonna confirm a boot into level 3? I feel like that's the option, but you know what? You're down this much life. Okay.
We're gonna try to burn him out, maybe?
Work those arms. It's arm day. Scope. Can't take no more throws.
One more mix-up. Oh, walk him over. He tried to be done.
Oh, what? What?
There it is.
What?
That doesn't work.
What the hell? You're gonna put it all out on the line with that, Lex? Yes.
Come on. I get it, though. Sometimes
Wow.
you just feel it in your heart. You felt it. He felt it in his soul that he was going to press the
Spaghetti.
button that blocked overhead.
Oh, it's an M, though. It's an M, Sherry.
And honestly, it was fine because Shuto didn't get the punish anyways.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Because he felt that was so unexpected. They were both surprised on both sides.
And plus, to be fair, that was the first one Lex did for real. So,
Yeah.
in that scenario, so I can't blame him.
An offensive OD splash kick, yeah.
It's just that money.
That was for $1 million.
Imagine. You're gonna see it. And it's only day 2, guys, so we're gonna see more of those decision making.
Oh, good anti-air. But man, Lex, he had multiple chances to take the W.
Jump right over the Sonic Booms. We're going back to a full speed fireball game.
Oh, I thought that was a whip punish. I thought he was looking for it. There it is. Speaking of which.
There's that whip punish. Just the walk back speed from Akuma. Okay, backdash read, gets the punish counter. Switch sides. Okay.
Oh, dangerous spot now for Shuto.
Oh.
We could do a DI, unless you think he's going to perfect parry there. What do you think is going to happen? Okay.
True.
Yeah, no chance right there. Wow, what a set so far.
Trying to mount offense somehow. Lex at match point. All right, first
Low
blood.
fork next. Walk him over. That I actually think Shuto is the only player I see that does that many overheads, just like raw overheads, not even after drivers. Just between block strings, he just sneaks in a little damage here and there, and it builds up.
And it's more of a snipe out tool to see if he really likes to delay tech, right? So get that counter hit, of course. Oh man, speaking of which.
Oh man.
Nah, we're gonna
Oh, he's not spending it. Greedy.
We want to finish the game properly. We need level 3, and there it is. Breadstick.
Wow.
Woo! My Lex. Oh man, can I be biased to this broadcast? No. Here we go, Shuto.
I've been biased, so I think it's fine.
Yeah.
No punish, but he does get the shimmy.
Oh, all of a sudden, like Lex this entire time looked so strong. Now he's in a bad spot.
Lex is almost at his own level 3. He couldn't get a critical art. Burned out.
Yo, but did you see the range he did the drive rush though? Oh wow! Now I thought he was gonna checkmate him with a stand fierce early on, but there you have it, Shuto. Wow!
Wow! Wow! What a match!
Shuto, the crowd favorite, Crazy Raccoons. That stands for man.
Everyone had other.
Let's take a look at the run with it. All in all, Lex offense was just phenomenal the whole time. But in terms of readaptation, was Shuto, man. He got what he wanted, walked down Lex how he needed to, and
so I think we're finally down to the final group that we're gonna be looking at now.
with a +2. In terms of like
lined up. We have Salvatore versus Punk. It's kind of where we determine definitely. Look at these matches we have lined up. We have Salvatore. Yep, and again, today is kind of where we
Matt.
So Phenom, Takamura 2-0, Hot Dog 0-2, Itabashi Zangief 0-2 as well. Punk 1-0. Punk is the only one match so far.
Matches every.
Look at the versus Salvatore.
Some of that over in TNS.
Let's see.
Casa, can opener.
The savior of Venezuela. Let's go. The alpha. Let's go.
He's been a huge fan of Punk. Playing Street Fighter 4 when you were 12 years old. Now you're on stage at Capcom Cup 11 representing Venezuela, playing against your idol, Punk.
Yes. It's all about meeting your idols and defeating your idols. Salvatore Punk is our first match of Group A. Let's go. Oh, the shimmy already, the finesse. This is how we start things off. Salvatore now getting hit with the TK dive kick with the OD, get some distance. Back to mid-screens. Punk.
And in this mirror match, we're going to see a lot of dive kicks. We're going to see a lot of strongs, a lot of whip punishes, because that is just what
that was such a strong start from Punk.
And again, with the shimmies, just the walk back and the crouch strongs, I think if you establish this game early enough, you're going to have Punk kind of question how you want to approach this defensively.
True. Get through those. Stan Fierce does get the burnout right here, and the throw right after. Release power arrow, dive kick will hit, and you see the counter poke with the crouching medium punch. You can't do that anymore. With
strong, Punk strong.
Bad idea to kind of throw that button out and about, and Punk, he knows it, and he's abusing that with a dive kick, killing that button continuously.
Yeah, so Salvatore is going to have to kind of change the time that he's trying to counter poke because the dive kick is getting the punish counter on the recovery frames from the crouch strong.
Too much.
But
perfect parry right there.
That is a thing in this game. And oh, okay. Full punish with a dry rush. Fierce. Okay, taking Punk to the other corner.
Punk just blocking it out. Gets the jump over the stand.
Oh, he had an opening, but he wasn't ready.
Look at this though. Light in the spiral arrows. What we like to see. People for the empty throw. The jab was there from Salvatore.
Yeah, tried to walk back, I think, to set up a shimmy after the dive kick, but Punk actually was able to get the throw. Salvatore actually burns himself out. I don't think he meant.
Whoa, what was that? Wait.
Burns himself out. I don't think he meant.
Oh my god, I've never seen that.
Both did dive kicks at the same time, exact frame and trades straight into the level 3.
Wow, very expensive.
Yeah, and Salvatore taking this one.
But you know what? I get it. You had to spend all the meters to get this round off the counter hit crouch strong, but you just don't want to give Punk that chance to come back on you, especially when you're burnt out.
That's true. Maybe
it was a mirror, yeah.
Regardless, you spend these situations where it's so tight. But Punk does have 3 bars to his name. I'm telling you, if he gets that hit, unless you to finish it, the rest of you will be calling for level 3.
I was just occupied. Okay, so you heard what I said like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Another perfect parry on the anti-airs, but a little too far.
I don't even know what I said anymore.
That whip punish from Punk.
Back medium not working out, unfortunate. Jump Fierce this time. The
ooh, good jump.
Answering with the regular dive kick on the throw, not even OD dive kick.
The Japan time zone is killing me.
Off of me.
For sure, yep.
So Punk just kind of holds tight right there, trying to walk his way in, inch his way in. Air throw.
Oh, air throw, yeah.
Uh-oh. Stan Fierce whips, and now Punk in the corner.
Oh, that was it.
Into something significant to end the game. He's got the bar to use.
Not at all. If Punk gets one hit and he gets it, he's going to cancel straight into critical art.
Machini, oh, no shimmies happening here.
Oh, Salvatore taking game number 1.
Go for like a low forward to catch that shimmy scenario, but Salvatore is too close for comfort. Shimmies Punk, which rarely ever happens. Salvatore proving that what he did yesterday was not a fluke. Takes the first game so far.
Yeah,
oh, wow. What an interesting air-to-air.
Cammy is so good at establishing, like, it scares you from wanting to press normals or wanting to do throws.
Like, Salvatore has been hitting those perfect parries.
I think he got conditioned to do a throw there.
You're right. I agree. Power arrow, back rise, still there. No surprise. That's Oki. And too short, unfortunate. Look at the air throw, though. Punk still has the corner position. Now, listen. Counter poke happens here from Salvatore. As I'm trying to, spot up Punk here, Salvatore's answering back continuously in these scenarios when he finds a gap, when there's a lull in the action.
I'm wondering if Punk's going to recognize that this is a pattern that Salvatore's been doing, where he's pressing crouch strong after Punk presses his medium, just to kind of steal his frames back, because, again, he is plus.
Get a little bit of damage there with the crouching leg kick as Punk tries to walk away. Punk just kind of cooling off, letting the bar come back as it should. No anti-air, surprising.
Oh, too high up?
High dive kick. That is going to get punished, but again, Punk is able to bring it
Wow,
back.
Punk
into
is struggling
control.
a lot
Wake
right
up on the
now.
DP.
You can tell.
Starting to recognize that Salvatore is an anti-air with DP. He is trying to perfect parry.
One more touch.
Whoa.
He'll take that trade any day of the week. The transaction is clean and pristine. Punk staves off set point. But you're right, like calling out that perk parry attempt. Salvatore's going to have to go for those anti-airs back medium if he wants to, or a DP.
Oh, good jump.
Here, though.
Yep, delayed throw just in case Salvatore decided to wake up with anything. He's going to hit. Jump short.
That jump light is so interesting from Punk.
Air to air. He's calling out light in the dive kick. Typical thing that Cammy will do.
Yeah, just doing his best to keep Cammy in the corner. Again, you're trying to guess what her aerial approach is going to be, whether or not she's going to do the dive kick. The air to air is the safest option.
All right, got the counter crouch fears. Here comes Salvatore. Oh, only DP does get some distance. Hey,
And he hit is going to kill.
Outside the corner, but you're still there. You see the one back catches the punish counter.
That's not going to kill.
Erase that hell. Not enough to kill, though. The meaty will Salvatore.
Oh, man.
That's set point for Salvatore on Punk.
Yeah, that's set point now.
I mean, he's playing really clean right now.
All right, calling out the crouch kick. I mean, Salvatore has
He's making mistakes. That's the crazy part. Salvatore could have actually killed way earlier.
Understand the tendencies, inspired by him.
And what's funny enough is just like I think a lot of people when they get the chance
Oh,
to play
man.
against their idol, they play a
Punk.
little differently. They play a little scared, I'd say a little nervous, but I don't see any nerves coming from Salvatore right now.
No.
He's like,
Oh, that's it.
He's gonna dump the meter into the level 3.
Oh yeah, back miss, don't miss in the level
That's
three.
it. Wow, Salvatore 2-0 over Punk.
No fear in him.
Absolutely
The best way to
insane.
honor your idol is to take him out 2-0. Salvatore, what Punk? Saw Punk. Salvatore, big.
This is just say if they do this.
Pass.
Next match, Hot Dog versus Itazan.
I hate that. Crouching light kick is really good if you use it magically, and Itabashi's known to be able to press in some of these sequences. He also has this matchup though, Hot Dog, using that stand medium kick. Well, the stand pierce is
I actually
there.
gotta stop the stream in a bit.
Nice backdash. Getting
I
the
gotta
punish
somehow
into
speed
the
run
bomb, as
this.
you mentioned.
Is this
This is
really
kind of where
even
Bison gets the
important?
game
0-2 and 0-3 Itazan?
No, did not time it right. He was looking for the plus frames. But
Actually, is Itazan 0-3 at the moment?
We are going to get the cycle crusher.
No,
as
he
an
can't
anti-air
be.
to keep Itabashi saying in the corner. The jump back. What was that? Jump
They're
back
both
medium
0-2, right?
He was looking for that cycle crusher again, but Hot Dog drops a low.
Yeah,
Gets the
Leon
crowd
Smith,
started. The ball is
he
on.
got washed for
Cross,
sure.
Back throw. We'll just wait for him to land, really.
Okay, roundhouse. Take those plus frames. You can take one more.
Oh, the back
Oh,
That wasn't even a
man.
punish counter.
It was. He's got hit raw. Oh, tap parry. Oh,
He-
Lord.
He knew that. He wanted to go for an air SPD there, I think.
Yeah. A jump, a heavy kick. So much range on it worked out here for Hot Dog.
Itazan 6th place,
First round,
yeah, at
goes
the
to
moment.
SPD.
Okay, the defensive SPD, we like those. Sprinkling the headbutts. Doesn't get the conversion off the strong. Uh-oh.
Stripping away the drive gauge with most interactions, what he's looking for the most. And with that drive reversal, Hot Dog is burnt out.
This is the worst situation to be in against Zangief right now. Just being burnt out.
Uh-oh.
Close to the corner.
Yeah. Do have bar to work with, but Hot Dog's looking mad spoiled. And not even going to attempt an anti. Wait from the land. You have him up in the corner. A one-touch scenario. He'll even take a trade. He's back with bar, but it doesn't matter. Where's my hug at? Itabashi Zangief. He's laughing. He's smiling. He's jovial. And Hot Dog is looking like someone holding his family at ransom.
I'm just telling you, all paths lead to SPD.
You ain't lying. I don't want to go there.
The best known players are getting washed. I mean, they're all the best players in the world, you know?
A little too late. You can do, but
It's kind of like ridiculous to even call any upsets because they're all qualified for Capcom Cup. So that means they had to prove themselves in one way or another, you know?
Because now you are burnt out in the corner. You're going to have to find a way to do critical art.
There are not going to be any randoms in
Take
here.
the first game using a whip punish to off the stand short that you had mentioned that he uses so much.
Well, Itazan fighting.
Some of the longest reach in the game, if not the longest reach, I think, with the stand line kick. So it's going to be an appropriate whip punish tool when you're back, whatever it may be to see it. First game for him.
All that kind of came from that one wrong decision to DI back the charge fierce.
You're right in the intention of the timing was better, but in these scramble scenarios, it's hard to get that proper timing for that to happen. And man, what a risk with no reward. Itabashi, first game to him. We'll see how Hot Dog adjusts. He needs this.
I mean, there are obviously favorites. There are obviously more known players versus lesser known players. But if there's one thing we've seen so far is there's been a really interesting amount of upsets, like players you would not think would be doing so well.
The head stomp. There we go. OD head stomp.
There we go.
Sorry, I paused for a second because I was trying to figure out what the word was for that. Okay, but bomb on Itabashi Zangief.
Wow, the sweep and being safe because of the bomb.
Instead of going for it right on time.
Okay, Hot Dog looking a little bit more active in neutral right now, using a lot more stand medium kicks and stand pierces. Trying to stop the pressure. First jump in. Itabashi Zangief does anti-air with the lariat. Okay. Super. Get off of me. And it's going to burn out Itabashi Zangief.
Don't be too obvious. Drive rush. He breaks a little bit. Don't get too close.
Ooh, Hot Dog taking this one.
Yeah, any movement there, the OD Psycho Crusher was going to come out, because I think even if he had blocked that, he was going to take his plus frames.
Oh, 100%. Still my turn. No, crouch anti-air. You see the sensitivity?
Empty jump is so stupid, and every time it works.
He's not ready to hit that crouch fierce when it comes time to be able to let it rip. He had the distance to do it, the timing, but now he's in on the ground with the drive rush throws. That medium kick as well, as you mentioned, poking away. Uh-oh.
The leg crouch strong into the SBD.
Yeah.
Just a dash up just to close the space. Didn't get the whip punish from the sweep.
He's trying to find a button for that stand medium kick. Preemptive sweep would also be nice. Jump light kick, jumping in again.
Oh man, that's it. Match point now for Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah.
Oh, punish, yeah.
That was actually close enough for the punish counter. Okay. A little bit of nerf there coming from the Bison catch.
Beautifully done.
The next hit is gonna kill.
Whip punish right after. Suddenly spacing traps perfectly. Itabashi finds a stand fierce. He's got the bar at the bottom. Do for the fans. Level 3 needs to land. Level 3 needs to land, or just a normal SPD. OD would have probably killed right there, but one touch will. A sneeze, a breeze. You can bump into this man, and he will die.
Literally anything, like a light, a jab, whatever it may be. Okay, DI is also a very viable option because he's not looking for it.
I thought trying to survive. Got bar at the bottom. Don't die with the bar at the bottom.
I mean, he's gonna have to find a way to do it, and there he goes.
Ooh, yeah, that's a chance.
Opening. Are we gonna see him come
An
back?
opening, right there.
Doesn't go for a combo, just gets a throw right
Level
after.
3, do it.
Bomb goes off. Itabashi wants a reversal. He just chills. He can take these throws for a while.
Come back?
Throw? No. OD plus.
No way.
On the OD stomp. Another throw.
No way. He's doing it?
The grappler, the back dash will put the level 3. He's in with the heavy. He's able to kill with the crouch fierce. Beautifully done. He's on the grappler now.
Unbelievable comeback.
Oh, is it not fun? Hold that.
The throw loops, indeed. That is M. Bison's game plan. He's gonna try to get the bomb on you, and he's gonna find a way to throw loop. Let the level 3 part on Hot make.
Like, I don't know what you like to not get throw looped. So, game.
Ita's on too scared, yep.
Putting one on the board, fighting back. It was definitely looking like Itabashi's game to win, but Hot Dog, can he get another one? He's 5th in the ranking. Itabashi needs this more. He's 6th right now.
Yeah. Nice whip punish on the whip headbutt there. Okay, not a common move to whip punish.
Really? Yeah. Hey, Lion. Overhead, the bomb goes on. And you see him do standing medium and he delayed, gets the overhead right after. Perfectly timed. He's in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Counting them out on his fingers to make sure the bomb goes off at the proper timing.
And look at Hot Dog, just playing a lot more confident right now. Way more aggressive.
Wow, what a reversal of this entire set.
Littering him with some lights and even more roundhouses.
Match point Hot Dog.
This is the reverse situation we saw previously. Itabashi had him in the corner. Now Hot Dog is the one pressing continuously. All right, the whip punish though on the sweep.
Is Zangief the best character? No.
There's a scissor kick to
Hail Caesar.
hit him while he was
Why
trying to
would you think he's the best?
Trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but
Up here to backdash to avoid some jump ins. Also, make it ambiguous.
He's very effective on low level, but outside of it, he's not a very common character to see actually.
But no back though. Hot Dog probably come into a forward option right there. Forward movement, I should say.
okay.
Oh my God! How many hard kicks can you do in a row?
There, that's Itabashi Zangief was able to build.
Oh, that's it. That should be it.
With the blessings from a bomb Sherry, yikes!
That is it. Wow, Hot Dog taking it over Itazan.
Oh my God, Hot Dog!
Imagine being his back was to the wall in the last game. That comeback he had to.
Especially when you don't have the drive gauge, but.
Takamura is playing today, and right behind him.
Check out this animation of Phenom.
But Takamura is playing today. against Punk.
And you saw Phenom was 1-1 right now. Needs to get a little bit more. Not so he'll
I actually in the foot that.
make a mistake. Works out. Phenom also plays a little bit on the lamer
Let's
side,
go.
a little bit less in the rest sort of.
Who am I rooting
style.
for?
Definitely
The
works out.
most at
See
the
him
moment,
again,
I mean,
back and
Blaz,
forth.
because he actually has a fighting chance now to make it far into the entire tournament.
I mean, that was a really
Blaz
good read on
for the
Phenom-
most part.
Phenom's
But
side, because
my
that
guess
was
for the
perfect spacing
win
to do
was
the same
Angry
thing like
Bird
Salvatore just did
most
there,
of
and was
all.
able to walk back and make it win. But look at
I
this,
said it's
Salvatore
either
goes straight into it,
Angry Bird, Mena,
starting with the offense.
or
off of
Tokido, I
one
said.
shimmy,
But I
that's
think
all it took to
Tokido's
get
not doing so well, right?
Back though. We switch it up though. Drive rush medium.
Oh, Punk. I also put
Anti-air
Punk
right
up there as
Phenom
well.
going for it. Try to go for
Those
it.
four
Kick
were
in,
my
drive a
picks.
jab. Preempted with Salvatore. I
The
got a ball.
juggle off of that, the situational awareness, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty
Salvatore
nice.
is just on another level right now.
Telling you, man. Some of these players.
Yeah, Salvatore is doing so well.
Throw? No, we're going for the crouch 3C. I would have got blown up.
Okay.
Hi, Zach. My man, thank you so much for the support. How's it going?
So Phenom, although he has a lower life, he does have a chance because he does have the bar.
That's true. Possibility.
Okay.
Might have to hold a few throws, though. Nice.
Stuck in that DI. Just like that, Phenom takes
Yeah,
the first
wow.
round in the first
Come
game
back.
against Salvatore.
All right, first round to him. Bar at the bottom, all juiced up. Salvatore almost on that level 3. Poking with the stand medium kick. Tries to set up some space traps on both sides. She has stand light kick every so often trying to come out. Toss him.
Okay, standing roundhouse, just keep it
Yo,
in check.
only eat rice. What's up?
Crouch strong does get the punish counter off that parry situation there. And here we go with the throw loops.
Wow, Phenom all of a
Touch
sudden
scenario
so
right here.
strong.
I think, yeah, medium and the crouching medium kick. Even if it's on block, you're looking to catch some standing. Able to get himself outside. Perfect parry on the
That
way.
should be
even
it.
with the scaling. He's gonna dump it out. No, he didn't dump it out. He tossed it in the wrong garbage bag. What do you mean? What do you mean? The drive rush jab to pick up the drive.
Oh my God, what a grab.
Gonna cook that sucker.
Nope, Phenom's gonna just try to play it lame right here. Not press any buttons that could get counter hit or DI'd.
The jump in.
Was able to get his meter back. Okay.
Salvatore has to make some decisions. Am I gonna spin a lot of bar here to win?
Oh, there's
You're
a
gonna have
first
to.
counter. This is gonna take the round because he's gonna go straight into
Yeah,
critical.
wow, what a round.
Spin that bar ASAP. Boy. To stay in. Had he not done so, it would have been dicey. Boy. Oh my God, but Phenom with that DP, that drop.
It's like a
was
rewatch of Day Do, bro. Yeah,
You see
pretty
the move
much.
within that DP conversion, no level 3.
Because I've not seen
Hopefully
it
didn't
yet.
spin the bar to do so though.
Yeah,
From
good
the way
recognition
worse.
that it was
Man,
dropped. Yeah,
Phenom,
doing DPs
like,
level 3.
there's something about Salvatore, you know?
To go into the last
Like,
round of the first
he
game,
was
and
supposed to
you know what's
lose this
strange is
map,
that
but if he
when
can
I
make
asked
this comeback
Salvatore
now,
what does he think his type of game style, play style is?
Yeah.
He says he's
I
known
might
for being
become a
one,
believer, you
and
know?
I actually have not seen any sort of wild play whatsoever. I see incredibly solid Cammy play.
Yeah, I do too. Like driver's jab, like as a stopping point, is really good. Empty throw against his parry, looking really good. Another throw. This is typical Cammy play.
Yep,
Sankola and Sherry trying to repeat a lie for so long that it becomes truth.
Back roll to get out of the pressure.
Dive kick. Try to reset the pressure with the crouching medium kick. What a call out. I'm starting to get a handle of when these crouching medium kicks want to come out every so often.
Problem with this situation is Phenom dies
in
with the next guess, so they're equal at the moment.
Work with, has drive gauge as well, backs off. Looking for no anti, wait for him to play the grounded game.
Okay, one more guess. Doesn't take the throw there.
Oh man, that was dangerous.
Phenom is not only good about sniffing out when the lows want to come out, but also catching him walking back and using
Something that hit from
like that, man.
the first game.
First game, but Salvatore can definitely bring this back. Nice and close after that dive kick. Walks back, maybe expecting a bust out, but Phenom, I don't think he's the type to hit the reversals that often.
Yeah, interested in seeing what Salvatore basically.
What was
he didn't do
that?
He didn't wake up roundhouse on purpose as a punish counter. Nah.
So I'm wild, bro. I'm mild.
That dive kick hit so late. Was able to get the pickup off of that too, and a little too far for the low four to connect. He is going to get the whip punish from the crouch strong into the super.
Salvatore,
Again, round one,
still in this.
Second game goes to Salvatore.
Die by the strong, live by the strong. That crouching medium punch still.
People are
very
dropping a
option
lot,
for
right? I mean, it's
Salvatore.
probably
Not
because it's
takes it away.
Capcom Cup.
It's
And
working
they're not
out.
actually dropping that much, but Surprisingly, the easy stuff is getting dropped.
Yeah, that walk speed from Phenom was able to get the punish counter, a with punish but stand jab and pushing Salvatore into the corner. And let's see if Phenom can keep up that pressure.
Oh, trying to go for the throw again. The TK dive kick is there. The super to burn him out. Very smart stuff. Back
Yeah,
to
that was
mid-screen.
really smart.
Dash up, but don't press the issue because he can try to walk up. With the counter hit. Air to air.
I thought he was going to do the target combo. Didn't go for the target combo, but was still able to get him out of the air with the jump medium punch. Okay. Not looking too great for Phenom.
Jump fierce now for the air to air
Oh,
option. Back to
recovered.
Back with drive gauge. Can he enter? No, there was no DP. You saw the counter. Maybe
That's
trying to
it.
The lane on the DP did not work out. Salvatore.
Wow, Salvatore. 1-1.
On the anti-air.
Most difficult characters, the anti-air, and you know, we just a slightly short, but
Don't know what she's gonna do. Every jump is a mix-up. Empty low, empty throw, dive kick, jump heavy kick in some ranges, jump light kick, cross up. It's funny to see Cammy have to deal with that, right? Even she has to deal with the difficulty of that mix-up.
exactly.
Hey, dive kick able to hit. Blesses that crouching medium punch. Phenom hunting for that button very often since Salvatore is so aligned with it. Again, see, he's looking for that proper range. We'll get the pickup after this though. Charge up. Get that DP right after. Tick throw.
There are very few 2-0s. I just realized.
Sandstrong does connect, not a counter hit though, so it doesn't combo, but we are going to get the
Ooh, dropped it though.
Rush cancel after target combo. A little too late.
Ooh, OD. The side switch.
Yeah, put him back to the corner.
Put him in the corner. Crouch fear, spin knuckle.
Oh, they did it at the same time again.
Down right before you get the stun off, so you don't have to spend all the bar. There we go.
Yeah, immediately hit that drive impact on wake up to put him to sleep. Night, night, Phenom.
Damn.
The first one to possibly take down Salvatore, but I want to prophesize no demise. It's possible. Salvatore brings this back.
No bite on the shimmy. Okay.
Sort of anti-air tip again. Mention how difficult it is to
What a clutch set.
To wait for him to come on the ground and fight there. And the medium hits, the flip out, waits for him to flip out.
Stops the fast forward on Jambi's win outro. You have to have priorities straight, you know, Nick.
I'm so focused on this neutral right now because it is insane.
It's actually masterful class to be able to like hide your buttons and your intentions every so often. Ooh, back medium. Of all things, of all anti-airs.
Next hit can kill
First
from
anti-air we're
Phenom.
actually seeing coming out, but again, Salvatore finding the punish counter on the strong with the dive kick.
Back throw. Switch it up. Bar at the bottom. Can Phenom find the finish? It's a one-touch scenario into level 3. What's the extra? The dive kick again. Medium into crouching medium kick.
Next hit will kill for both.
But it wasn't wild enough to go for the command grab for nothing. And Phenom.
Wow, Phenom takes it.
The most phenomenal one will get it done. The first one to take down Salvatore. It was not Punk. It was Phenom. And then 2-1 scenario.
Solid.
That was still close though. The problem is I really don't have that much time left.
With a 2-0, Hot Dog with a 2-1, 2-1 their point. He's
Mora and Punk do have to play against each other today, so they could leave with the two. Right here.
This is going to be an important one, obviously. Punk versus Takamura. 3-0 or 2-1, both of them. For Takamura, this is a situation where he can solidify himself in the top 2 effectively.
He's like, no. Possible were you?
I'm gonna say it's against General, just using data to describe. I think he's a little. Yeah,
And Itazan versus Phenom. I think I'm going to skip that one.
Weird. It wasn't on.
So I think this is going to be the final one that we're going to be watching.
Bringing the chaos when it needs to be brought. Can Punk calm that down? We've seen the alpha work out very well. As you mentioned in this matchup, there are many things that she could do. Spin knuckle through the fireballs, dive kick, clip some of these buttons. So for Ken, you have to backdash, kind of stand fierce.
Last night on. No, I'm not related to him.
Jump ins, crouching beauty kicks from the side of Cammy. We'll see if Takamura is prepared for that. Either way, Punk, Takamura, in Street Fighter 6, what we're getting right now.
Yep. And I think Punk, obviously, one of his strongest points is getting the whiff punishes. And Takamura's been playing Shotas for so long. He used to be an Akuma player. I don't think he's one of those players that whiffs too often. So I think a lot of, if he is to get a win, I think it's going to come off from, again, this offense or his defensive reads that he does.
Right. You stand fierce. They're going for that throw, just like you see Punk trying to counter poke before that can even happen. ODDP, but that's a benefit here for Takamura. He's meter positive, so Punk has to go in, get that
Focus on
back,
Punk's face during the set.
Back. He's in with the drive impact, will be perfect parry.
Perfect parry, throwing Takamura into the corner. Another
Oh
perfect parry.
man, out of nowhere.
Not the back
This
throw.
is what Takamura did to me. Like he constantly does the weirdest,
What are you hitting your demons? Nobody's up there.
the weirdest perfect parries.
Okay, okay. Doesn't get the pick off at the stand strong, but the low doesn't cancel. Didn't believe so many perfect parries. So like, his defensive options, like really, you went for a perfect parry there?
At that distance, at that range, that's you understanding what Punk wants to press.
That's
Scenarios
amazing.
In the corner, properly done. Turning blue, Takamura, the Smurf master. First round to him.
I mean, as well, because he hit like.
He tried it again.
He's searching for certain timings for Punk.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Punk, he wasn't able to get the punish, and Takamura was able to whiff punish with his stand roundhouse there. Okay. Drive reversal to get the Dragon Lash pressure off.
Yeah, he commits to a pair right there, had to drive rush up. Punk interrupts that, takes a bit of bar with that super. That's a whip!
What the hell was that?
Nakamura.
I'm
This guy
telling
is
you, how does he come up with these decisions? Yeah, these decisions make, like, you whip punish with a super, and then the way that you're taking back the neutral through perfect parry, what's happening right now?
My God. Okay, drive rushes in with the jab. It's not over, yo. Punk can definitely take this back. Deep with the dive kick by the feet. Definitely very doable here for Punk with the ODDP. Takamura spent too much bar right there. Punk trying to press the issue. As he walks forward, he gets more bar. The jump light kick calls out the timing for the
Oh,
heavy.
that was a
And
good
the
decision
super,
for Punk.
All that cool stuff may not even matter.
Oh, my
Oh
Lord.
man. Oh man. Wow, Takamura.
What a whiff punish off the low forward, run into the DP. Even though he was burnt out, he was so ready with the whiff punish. And Punk goes straight into it.
Man.
This is what I mean. Like, it's so hard to read Takamura, even in the neutral, because look at him just whiffing crouch strongs. He did it 3 times in a row. We don't know what he's looking for.
That's exactly that.
The frames. They're different frames, but they're on point right now. ODDP. Punk trying to find those proper timings against him. A perfect parry. Caught him ducking, so you get a little bit more damage. He actually goes for the back
Oh,
throw.
reset.
That's when it went for a hand tatsu towards the other side. He goes for the back throw reset. In the thin light kick drop, impact gets a sweat. What is this man on?
Damn.
Okay, what's the mix-up? Just a walk back jab. Staying at a range where he's not allowing Punk to jump out of the corner. Punk did try to go for
Good
the
DP.
parry. Super
Good level one.
TI here in this situation, but Punk can't put his back into the corner anymore. He doesn't have any meter. The overhead gets challenged by the crouch jab.
Nice.
Oh wow, great read there from Punk.
That was the only way to punish wake up drive reversal.
Yeah.
And for him to look out for that, again, shows that Punk is on the other hand now understanding the tendencies of Takamura. Well, you want to do this on defense? I got that. Lock that down. Crouch immediate kick as the whip punish.
Yeah, don't whip on Punk. Okay.
Oh, Punk is doing it now. Punk putting up the pressure.
I thought he was gonna go for it again. I think so.
Unglaublich, der Takamura. Yeah. Oh damn. Oh damn. That's a bad one for Takamura. For Punk.
In burnout. Takamura with level 3 on his side of things.
The delay jab does get the counter hit, tick throw. Are we gonna see throw loops?
Tick throw, counter. You see here, Punk trying to get active. Drive impact, gets a splat. Right
Ken ist sehr beliebt im Turnier, ja. Aktuell.
Puts himself on set point against Punk.
Schön, dich zu sehen.
They're both sitting on 3 bars going into this last round.
We got
so
Takamura match point now over Punk in an interesting fashion.
It's just so hard. Again, what does he want to do after Jinrai? After a button press, even off a jab? ODDP again lets it rip Takamura. No fear on the stage.
Seriously, it's so hard to read him on the defense. That is a punish.
Yeah. But meter positive is Takamura. You see that stand fierce, built some bar back up, blocks out the go ride kick.
See how Punk didn't want to do a button there just in case,
Oh.
Takamura was going for the perfect punch there. And
That should be it.
This is going to be the match.
Yes, sir. Back fist into level 3. Punk brings it back, and I feel like his timings. Now you see Punk adjusting what he's doing. It's not really like the tap parry attempt, but I think
Capcom Turnier macht so Spaß, schau immer bei dir. Ja, ja, so muss sein. Schön, dich zu sehen.
Of that. As you mentioned, don't win in front of Punk. That crouch immediate kick we saw, that Takamura put out, got clipped immediately.
Yeah, definitely. And Punk showing
Let's
just
go.
how strong-willed he is as a competitor, because those wake-up DPs did not deter him from putting those meaties on. And that's how he's able to get that counter hit, stand fierce into the level 3 in the last match.
Stays about the meats. Havoc
It said reversal. Not sure. I would have
for that
to
option,
check.
Jim able to drive impact. You see him trying to sneak those in every so often. Puck wise to the game.
Oh man.
Takamura has to be careful. The drive gauge not looking so good.
Cammy's ass. I love it. Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Shinrai DP ender. Tick throw.
One more guess. The shimmy is too strong in this game.
Man, Takamura.
So many options that Takamura is presenting in the corner, crouching medium punch.
Match point now over Punk.
What he's doing on wake up. It's so much just mental noise.
Nice check with the stand jab. Okay.
Oh,
again,
great punch from Punk.
The punish that we were talking about. Jumps out the corner. No
Using
punish on the
Tatsu.
jump Tatsu. Okay, perfect parry. No back throw. We're actually gonna go for the damage here.
Yeah, force Takamura to jump back. Back to mid-screen's fine here. We'll take that as Punk. In that range, we can like watch for a button, whip punish, a stand fierce, crouching meter kick, perfect parry as well. Need to get in the proper range, perfect parry, drive rush jab. This is really good here for Cammy. Drive rush, crouching light kick to start things off for Punk. ODP again. Takamura letting that rip when he could have maybe not died, but close to.
Oh, damn.
Again, we talked about this. Punk is
Yeah,
ready.
whipping a fierce too. And there's a wake up super. Just so many different reversal
Man,
options on wake up.
Nakamura is
really
like
matter, though.
reading everything
Still in the
right.
life lead here.
So I could throw out a fireball. Level 3 would have caught that immediately. No real Oki on
Oh,
that.
oh.
He had the combo, but too short with the buttons. Drive impact kills the drive gauge. That one combo may have sealed his fate if he land a drive impact.
Oh man, the jump from Takamura.
Stand fierce with no
Actually
punish.
insane to jump there.
Bust at the overhead. Oh, the counter hit. No shot. Side switch Dragon Lash.
Oh, he
But
dropped
didn't get
it.
immediate.
What?
It was too vegan.
It was just a little too early on the Dragon Lash there, and that was going to be so scary because once Punk blocked that was a gamble on whether or not Takamura was going to drop that super on block. Who knows what would have happened if he had blocked that Dragon Lash?
That's a different universe I don't want to be in. Final game, final rounds, what we get right now. Bar at the bottom, Flash and who lasting. Oh yeah, level 3 now here for Takamura. ODP Punk, want to let that rip, get that punish.
Punk standing in the perfect range, looking for the low forward or the strong for the whip punish, but the dive kick is going to get it.
Crouch speed thought was a throw. No go, bozo.
Next
And
hit,
the
next
level 3
hit.
on the side here.
Oh,
Punk
that's
will go
it.
back to bait out that crouch speed.
Wow, and Punk is going to take it over Takamura because of a silly drop from him, right? I mean, I don't think it would have killed, but it would have put him in a really good position to win.
The fact that he had stayed in the range where he was
Wow.
going to do a shimmy,
Yes.
and Takamura has demonstrated before that he's willing to wake up low forward if
It's a marquee match right there. That
was lucky.
kind of stood when
As I said, I'm
Punk
gonna
went
skip
stand
over the
strong.
final
He was
match
able to
because
parry in neutral so many
I
different
don't think it's
times.
that important anyways. It's important for Phenom because he needs to stay in the race for the top dogs. But for Itazan, it's not that important. Phenom is
Incredibly fast.
let's skip over it a little bit to see what's gonna happen.
Walking
Is he coming back? Let's check the comeback. Is this gonna be a comeback? I mean, is it really a comeback if you land one hit?
Oh, yep. He's just walking forward, walk block.
Oh man, oh man.
This isn't enough yet.
I've never seen this cat run that. It's not, but it equalizes to get the bar back, get the green, play his way. Itabashi and
Oh
burnout.
man.
All it takes is one bad move
Oh.
right here for Phenom and SPD as a reversal possibly.
Oh man.
Kick the armor of the Stand Fierce. Beat him on set point.
Yeah, with no meat anymore. No, and
Drop, then reset that pressure, get to the back.
this adaptation, introducing a lot
Yes. Can't run. Perfect parries. The button calls it out.
into the level 3.
Oi, watch the cutscene.
And Itazan showing signs of life.
Just
the
like
Raptors.
that.
Yeah.
We're into the, what is
Wow, this terrible start.
This is an important one for Phenom. For Itazan, doesn't matter. He's out.
He doesn't.
Sit now. This is good. Way far outside. Can't be jumping back. The level was able to hit. Final. Way far outside the corner. Back to neutral. Bars almost back. He chooses to go in, but Phenom can't be jumping back. The level
Wow.
was able to hit. Finally.
Halbel, I think he's out officially because of his score. Yeah, I think so.
Great recognition on Itabashi's Zangiefs, and with that level 1.
Not lead too much, but it adds up.
Midnight Tiger.
On the drive gauge.
FTC League, what's up?
So Phenom can't just bust out or drive rush as much, so he's back in the green.
Burnt out.
Use the ODDP. Close up burnout. A little bit nasty.
Oh.
Itabashi, one more guess, flip the coin. He says it's 10.
And Itazan beats Phenom. Interesting. This is gonna be bad for the score of Phenom, right?
To ODDP, but also drive rush jab. Character in there allowed him to.
What I did? What in his money? Corey as leading in winners in this group at +3 points.
Like, this group is incredibly close, by the way.
At all. If you said it now, you're a liar. Phenom with 2-2.
Look at how close this is.
2-1. Itabashi Zengi 1-3, and Punk
Salvatore is on top of this group actually with his score, but they're all super close.
I'll rely upon you for the math for that, of course, but tomorrow's going to be devious and dangerous. You guys do not want to miss tomorrow, especially. Let's look at what we have right now.
Take a look at this. Nakamura and Salvatore at the moment on top. Crazy.
Not too far behind. So his match is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day. So there's still a chance for Punk to get out. He is going to have to play, I think it was Phenom and Hot Dog tomorrow.
Ooh, nasty matches.
So it's not going to be easy.
No, not for anybody, of course. I mean, we see how Hot Dog
looking very
long. We did see the group, right? Oh, actually, we didn't see all of the group stages, did we? Did I see Noah? Wait, did I miss a group? I think I missed an entire group. Because I actually don't have time for that group anymore. Yeah, I missed this group right here. Oh man, I can't watch this one though. It's a little bit too much. Bit of a shame, but hey, whatever. Let's fast forward because we watched everything else and see what the groups are gonna look like. Okay.
Perfect. In the first even the contingent still really looks already. That's why Jobby big Isaac.
Now we have Kakaru sitting.
So Kakaru, Jobby M in this group.
Nice and pretty, 3-0 in first place, and then we have Jobby M right under him, 2-1.
That's interesting.
There's some close matches.
Like, take a look at that. Like, this group is super close as well. Taquito and Zangief Bolado can still make it actually.
Today a very
to following suit.
Yeah, so here they're gonna show all the groups.
Following suit for the last 4 spots.
All of the groups, are close.
Everything's on the line. It is indeed do or die to get into that top 16. But Cyanique has not really had his chance, but the rest
group that we just commentated, Kakaru sitting nice in winners, Jobby M in second place, but again, he had mentioned that tomorrow
so Kakaru, Jobby M,
and then we go into deep.
Blaz, the hope for the Ryu players. First place 3-0, absolutely amazing.
And then we have Bravery right under him in losers. That was a dark
but
horse
this group here is super close as well.
All going to be very dependent on tomorrow.
Yeah, taking a look at Group E, Fudo and Mena RD. This is a really close race.
This is a really close one, yeah.
Group specifically. Today actually.
F, Big Bird, Chen.
And then Big Bird as well. Lashar starting to get his engine rolling. Oil King. I'm not going to lie to you to see who makes it out. And of course, Group
Juicy Joe being so high up. It's really interesting. Juninho is absolutely annihilating everyone. In this group, would you have thought Juninho to be on top after day 2? I wouldn't have bet on that.
He's going to be having the fight of his life. Soul with some big surprises against Shoot.
That was insane. Across the board, there are so many players.
Oh, there are all the groups standing so far.
Quite a surprise.
And unfortunately, tomorrow I won't be able to see this because there's too much going on in my life. So, yeah, we're gonna be skipping that and going straight into top 16.
I feel like for Group F and Group G, it's been so difficult to call.
Definitely want to tell you guys, that's gonna be it for today and for day 2. And day 3, we're going to miss that. I'm not going to be commentating that, unfortunately. But top 16, I'm going to be watching that live, okay? So if you want to do that, definitely make sure, tune in to my channel, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok. I will be watching those matches live the entirety of the top 16 on Saturday. So yeah, I really hope to see you then. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, that was actually a really long stream. Damn. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Take care, and I'll see you guys on Saturday.